Oh, okay. There we go. Let me get this adjusted here. Whoa. Hey. How is everybody doing?
Rush. Going to rush. Going to rush.
We are going to rush.
Park the C's. Thank you, everybody.
Don't
Thank you. Let me just replace a couple
think we're going to be doing a tutorial for rush. Why not?
Well, hopefully I don't.
Let's go.
Lap of the base, man. Time to learn some rush pinball. Let's go. Usually off the plunge, I like to short plunge to get to the upper flipper. Then you can hit any of the side shots for skill shots or getting started on collecting your record. To collect records, there are lit record shots at the 6 major shots in the game here. Collect those to light modes at the time machine. Collect more of those to increase scoring in the modes in the time machine. See, they all have different colors. Each color represents a different mode. As you hit the records, they lock in the colors. To change the colors of locked in or unlocked in shots, hit the rush targets or the target behind the drop targets. The more shots that are the same color when you start that colored mode, the more those shots are worth during the mode for a big point. Next up, multi-balls. You can hit the unlit time machine to advance towards time machine multi-balls. There are multiples of those and they become harder and harder to start. A good strategy is to start one of these and then use that multi-ball to hit all your record shots to get those all primed up for your first mode to make that scoring a lot higher. Next multi-ball is free will multi-ball. That involves the instrument targets down here below. Think Bloodbath from Walking Dead. As you collect them by hitting down the drop targets, they will light up solid. Collect all 3 and hit the target behind them to start that multi-ball. Next up, we have Far Cry multi-ball, which involves the right ramp and the green targets. Hit the green targets on either side of the ramp. Hit the ball up the ramp to light the locks. Hit a lock on the off the upper flipper into the side saucer. Get 2 of those for Far Cry multi-ball. Finally, we have Headlong Flight multi-ball, which involves the drums, which are the pop bumpers. Hit these pop bumpers enough to light that multi-ball, which starts at the right orbit. Finally, we have the mystery awards at this scoop right here. To light those, you complete your in lane. To light ball save, you complete the rush targets. Complete the rush targets twice to light one of the ball saves and use the flippers to move the ball save from out lane to out lane. That's rush.
And that's rush. All right. Let me get this popped up. And then that's got to get swapped over. Is that going to be, do I have to swap over the match play over to the?
Yes. Yeah. Let me help you.
Yeah. We're starting with Tyler. This is top group right now in A. Yep, that's correct. And Tyler had a rough ball 1. That'll bring Preston up. Oh no. One moment, folks. Oh, okay. You guys can't see it, but the the stream can. But I guess we're getting ready for times and stuff. It'll come back up in a couple seconds. There we go. We have a viewing party kind of right next to the broadcast booth here, and we're doing some behind-the-scenes prep for the rest of finals in terms of match play and all that fun stuff. So the folks sitting here were a little confused when the action switched off to some standings and bracket stuff. All right.
Ah, fuck.
Ooh. Gains some control after having it bounce around forever in the slings.
Sit here for a second.
Fucking don't blow the shot.
Hello.
Hello.
We got
Rush here.
rush going on.
Not that we can see a lot of the playfield here.
Yeah, I gotta let Eric know that.
Well, no, I think it's he's just shoving his head really forward. Oh
No,
no,
it's
it
kind
is.
of it-
It's back. Yeah.
I'll move it.
Well, you know, you gotta wait. I haven't gotten to play this rush yet, so I'm not sure how it exactly plays, but I see the outlane posts are removed. Hello, Silver Ball Social Club. I'm not sure who you are, but you know me, so thank you. Time Machine feels tight. I remember I saw people hitting it from the left flipper almost. Maybe it's easier from the left? But it doesn't matter now. We're in, what is this, red barchetta, whatever, multi-ball. Interesting rules here with having the super on the pops. That's kind of interesting. I find that people have the most success with this multi-ball. People say it's the most valuable. Jackpot. Oh, nice. And he's running working man on top of this. So he is doing good. I think he finished his mode there. I saw a sign that he clocked out, so completing modes is huge for Rush. Oh, Dan and Maggie. Hi, guys. Oh, I'm wearing the kickback shirt. Shout out.
It's gonna be a hot moment.
That's okay. We got a good view of most of the playfield. Nice. Spin there. Inner loop again. Where's the ramp? Up. Well, scoop, whatever. It's fine. Let's see. He has one more stand up for the lock. I wonder if he's going to think about that. Nice dead bounce, I assume. Nice combo
Nice
into
combo
the
right
ramp.
there.
Into the
time
yep.
machine. Weapon slit.
And there's the shot there. Right orbit. Okay, now he's got the lock slit. Or lock singular lit.
Again, Preston getting the multi-ball.
Yeah, I love that combo. Left orbit, hold your right flipper up, and just let it go into the scoop. It's my favorite. This is an excellent ball one. Wow.
Really
Right orbit.
setting the bar
find
high
it.
for the rest of the field.
Oh, yeah. And he completed a mode that's just, I mean, massive. Really needs to find that right orbit, though. How is he going to transfer it? He needs it on the left flipper.
We have post pass. We tried to go for a post pass.
There you go. That's
into
the
a
way to
tap.
do it, yeah. You can't really post pass on the skin. The slings are in the wrong spot. Oh, that's going to tilt. That's okay.
All right.
Man, he put 436 million on this game earlier. Ugh. And he didn't even choose this bank. That's the thing about choosing banks, though. It's so much pressure, and you don't. There's a lot of things to consider, like how are the other players feeling on these games, and am I even going to play good? Like maybe you should just defer to 4th place, like player 4. You know, I'm thinking about doing it. Just defer to 4th. Let someone else have the luxury of picking games. They're all pretty much equal anyway. You're going to have like 2 EMs and 1 game that you feel comfortable on. Yes, Spicy Neutrano. I am working with Keith on his upcoming game. I write software, and it's been really fun. I'm having a blast with it. Like, he's been super open to ideas, my ideas and stuff, and writing rules and score balancing and whatever. It's been a total blast. Oh my gosh. Learning a ton. But yeah, he's relentless. He always wants to make the game better, which I appreciate, and he's always right to do so.
That's not optimal, but a little bit better.
Yeah, I think so. We got more of the centralized playfield there. Nice short plunge into the scoop. That's a skill shot. It's a good point, trying to avoid a game rather than picking ones that you like. There are a certain few that I will avoid. I'm not going to say it here, and just in case, but there are 2 games in particular that I'm like, nope, please no.
This would be mine if I were playing. Rush is one of my least favorites.
Well, it's one you can control, which I can't say about every game in here.
That's true.
Nice shot. I'm seeing people being able to hit it from the left flipper. I'm thinking, I usually struggle with that one, but seems like it's there.
Yeah, I usually hit it with the right flipper as well. I struggle with hitting that time machine off the left.
Oh, yeah, nice slap. So good.
Good slap save.
No comment on Keith's next game, but I think it'll be a good one, whatever it is. Nice, got a little love tap there. Into the scoop, let's see. Okay, that's a good feed, just dead bounce, I like that. These are the things that you can really learn just by watching someone else play.
Oh, Far Cry lock there.
Look how consistent that is. I think the drop catch is, though.
That's a nice stop right there.
That'll
But that
count.
was dangerous.
Yeah, but that counts. He started his multi-ball, so even if he drained there, he would have gotten the ball back. So what is this? Limelight and Fly-By-Night? What's going on? We got red and green shots. It's Christmas. There we go. Get some of that. Get some of this.
Double jackpot.
Nice nudge off the wall there. All right, so we're out of that multi-ball. He could not get the out-of-ball in time. Fly-by Limelight, yep.
So that means Far Cry is still ready to go too. Just needs another lock.
Oof, man. He really tried to keep that ball alive there. Darn.
Still a solid base to build upon.
Honestly, yeah. That's, I mean, at this point, second is just as good as first with this bank scoring. Nice combo. Oh, man, the combos continue. Inner orbit, yes, and... Oh, man, that was good. That was like
big way to
5
open.
combos. That's great. That's the thing about this game. It has some flow to it once you get going. I actually prefer the Pro. I don't like how the vertical up kicker feeds my flipper. I feel like it holds up my flow of the game. Now I just want to shoot shots. I don't want to wait for the ball. All right, that dead bounce continues to be consistent. Oh, he's kind of flipping away at things here. He wants some control, I'm sure. Ah, yeah, just lost it. I feel it. I feel it. Yeah. Sometimes you get nervous, okay? You start flipping and flopping, and you know it in the moment. You're just like, this isn't good. I'm doing things.
All right. Back to the top of the lineup. Tyler's up.
Man, the chat's making references that I have no idea what any of that means. Like a... Can't say. Golden Girls? You mean Golden Wings? Gold Wings. It's a fun game. We should just make that game. Oh, yeah. Force that ball up in that time machine. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Oh, misses the combo there. That's okay, though. Nice dead bounce. Really wants the time machine, though. Do we have a multi-ball already? Yeah. Red Bashada with La Villa Drizgabana. That's how you pronounce that. Fun fact.
It's Italian.
I'm sorry for mispronouncing all of this. Oh, Jaws
so we're in the
quotes.
red barchetta
That's what
now.
that is. Nice inner orbit there. Misses the combo. If he hits the scoop here, he'll get an add-a-ball. That's kind of nice with a 2-ball. Yep, he's shooting for it. Ball saver about to run out.
What's
Come
wrong
on.
with Gold Wings? You don't like Top Gun, the game?
No, he's saying Guild Wings. It's completely different.
Guild Wings?
Yeah,
is
Guild
completely
Wings.
different?
Yeah. All right, so he got that
yeah,
add-a-ball. And he had the right ramp for his purple La Villa mode, which can be really high scoring if you can combo. Out of his multi-ball, that's okay. Still has this mode going.
Yep.
Ah,
What kind of pin is Guild Wings? I've never heard of that one.
yeah, so weird. No, I like the banter. Spicy Neutrino, it's fun. And hopefully I can talk about the actual game soon, because I'm really excited about it. Oh, you meant Gold Wings. Ah, of course. Okay, so we got... He has 2x on his inner orbit there, which I don't think he shot on purpose to place it there. That's what's completing a mode is so important because you can put a 2x shot on the playfield.
Danger there.
Oof. All right, nice.
Getting really
nice.
aggressive.
Yeah, that was good.
But still has one more danger to give.
Nice dead bouncing. If I can, I like to put the 2x on the dead end, but you can make an argument for any of the shots. Oh, yeah. Now, yeah, as soon as you see that side action, oh, scary. Raven for the win. Yeah, the art on that game is just terrific. The back glass, wow. They really had something going with that one. Gottlieb knew what they were doing. Uh-huh.
So let's see if Ron can build on that.
Yeah,
ball
first
one.
things first, though, you know, to run a mile. Okay, that's not a great start. And he full plunged into the pops. See if he can survive the pops. Cannot survive
Nope.
the pops.
That's going to be really rough.
Wish I could go back to the future and see Matrix and the Princess Bride for the first time. It's a loaded sentence there. I love it. You know, dream themes. I think Lego would be really cool.
Lego would be a neat. That would be like that would make a really nice like American pinball.
Yeah, I feel like their Hot Wheels I think was really fun, and yeah,
They could pull off the Legos.
yeah. Anything that you can have some originality with, I think, is a good theme. You know, kind of like Foo Fighters. There's a lot of originality in that one because they allowed them to do whatever they wanted. Oh, double danger. Woo.
Pokemon or bust.
Pokemon or bust, yeah. I wouldn't mind seeing some kind of newer aged pins. That'd be fun. But really, for me, like, the decoration is just this, it's the skin of the game, but the real heart of the game is the software. And, like, the geometry or whatever. Design's important too, I guess. Nah. Nah. Let's talk about dream things Elizabeth can tell Gary and team. Yeah, I'm sure they'll take my opinion to heart. Nice, add a ball. That can just feel so good. For some reason on this particular game, I'm like, I want 3 balls. Usually I'm fine with 2, but I want all 3. I'm calling he's going to tilt. That's a safe bet. I wouldn't want to bet against you on it. I'm really wanting to see a left orbit through the pops here. That would be nice. Kind of, oh yeah, nice. So he finished back to, he finished his, or he needed the time machine for his limelight. I was like, what mode is he in? Nothing was lit, but the time machine was lit. All right, try and battle this out. There's the left orbit. Ah, I just really wanted a left orbit. Get some clock. Get some time.
All right, now Greg is hunting down Preston, sitting in second.
Yep, dead bounce continues to be really safe. Oh, that's a power out lane if I've ever saw one. He already added a ball at the scoop.
That was certainly a rush to get out to that out lane.
Oof, yeah. It had that big bounce there. Price is Right pin. I wish they made the Wheel of Fortune pin. That could have just as easily been a Price is Right. Like,
Price is Right would have worked out.
The Wheel of Fortune, cool. But then again, you would have had a, half-finished Price is Right instead of a half-finished Wheel of Fortune, which would have just been sad. But, yeah, the Plinko, come on. You can literally put the Plinko game in a pinball, in the... No, I want it in the back box.
Oh, you want it in the back glass?
Yeah, I want a bagatelle.
Like Bonsai Run.
Yeah. Or, Catacomb more.
Or, like Catacomb.
Yeah, that would be cool. It's I just love the mini-game ideas. There's so much opportunity there. It'd be a lot of fun. Ah,
you don't see that a lot anymore with pins, where you integrate the back glass with that.
But I can understand it. Having a consistent cabinet is important. So you can put playfields in, and you don't have to have a whole new cabinet for it.
Right.
I wouldn't be able to do my job because I work remote, and they send me a cabinet, and then all the playfields I need to work on, and it would be a lot more annoying if I needed 3 different cabinets for the games I work on. So I'm not pushing them to do anything weird with the back box that much.
But it would be neat to imagine.
Yeah, maybe fun. Maybe one of their special pins that they do every once in a while.
Like the LEs that come on every now and then.
No, their Bond 60th or their Elvira.
Limited run
stuff. Yes.
Okay, I gotcha.
Yes, I work for Stern full time. Oof, that was a big move. It's always worth, though. It's always worth going big if you get away with it, All right, here we go. We need his right ramp is screaming at him. There's so much on that. Oof! Use the force. Nice tip over. These rubbers are so bouncy. I mean, you can do anything you want on them.
Right into the time machine.
All right, so big money. And, okay, whatever.
Yep.
Bye.
Big money into the gutter.
All shots spotted. You get some 11 million button there.
But that's a solid lead still. They're still playing catch up. So Ron and Greg have to put in some work here.
A lot, yeah.
207, only
But
at
hey,
36 and 54.
aim for second first. Like, second first.
Just put up as many points as you can.
So he is not going to
even-
get his super skill here, or his skill shot, because you only get one or two tries at it. I'm having trouble reading it, but it looks like he has a multi-ball ready on the time machine. I just can't read. Oh, what? It was blinking, though. Oh, darn.
Now
No
it's
grace
on
period
Greg.
there. Which, by the way, grace period is really hard to get right. All right, here we go. There's the ramp. All right, so La Villa. Let's get it to the right ramp. I would actually, which way is his side ramp diverted? Is it? Yeah, it's to the left. That's good. All right, yep,
Nice
just fling it
spinner ramp.
around. And, yep, there
Good
we
combos.
go. Right ramp. Get the orbit. All right, nice live catch there.
There's
There
the
it is.
ramp.
There it is.
Extra ball is lit. Could be some points there.
There we go. Yep, now right inner orbit. Just kidding, Vuck. You need to hit the button to redirect the ramp. I don't get it. I don't get it. It's supposed to be all
Far Cry
floaty.
multi-ball.
Hey, with La Villa in the background. I love this multi-ball. So colorful.
Multi-ball in a mode, and this could mean some big points here.
And he is still focused on his mode. That shot right there was very specifically wanting to get it on the right flipper to hit that dead end shot. Now he wants the left orbit. There it is, into the scoop. It didn't count it because of the balls being plunged into the play field. Ugh. All right, he gets it anyway. Right inner orbit, nice. Needs to get the left inner orbit. All right, that's fine. Right inner orbit.
Back into the grind.
He needs to feed his flipper. There, yeah. And
There
boom.
we go.
Did it count? Yes, it
Yep,
counted. It counted.
And that's big, and it just keeps going.
I mean, it's fine. It's not what he wants right now. That's what he wants right there. That's the money shot. Oh my gosh, this is really pretty. This is a very pretty La Villa. Yeah, that rocks. That's rocking. How much was that mode?
Quite a
Oh, he
bit.
flipped through it. All right, so he has a
Wasting
2x.
no time.
He puts it on the left orbit for some reason. Nice combos. He's feeling out this game now. All right, there's the time machine. Yeah, that's not it, Gregory. That's not it. Oh my goodness.
Not quite there
Yeah.
yet.
Oh, is that
But-
207? Yeah, he
but
probably has a
bonus
bonus,
is
but just
probably-
win. Just do it. He puts the 2x on the inner side loop. That's kind of funny.
Why leave it to bonus when you can just put up more
Just
points?
win. Just win. Yeah, Greg is a dangerous player.
There it is.
Woo! So good. So good.
Great comeback.
That was a lot of fun to watch.
All right.
Yeah.
And
I
then
played
they're
against Greg in Louisville
to
on
the next game in the bank. I'll move the rig.
Oh, yeah, thank you. But yeah, Gregory came down to Louisville for our Louisville Arcade Expo, but he only played in like the late nights tournament or something. And boy, was it a late night tournament, finishing at like 5 o'clock in the morning. Hopefully we don't have that here. Yep, can't count. You can't count out Greg on anything. Can't count anybody out on anything. Unless it's me on certain games. I'm not going to say it out loud, but there's a game in here that is just not going to happen. And that's okay.
All right.
You can't force it. The Madman. That's fun.
something out here? Yeah.
But he's actually very docile. Well, that's good. I was nervous for a second there. Here, Justin, do you want to sit?
Showing Electronimo, but they said they're going to Algar. Algar, yeah, they're around.
Interesting. I guess Letronimo broke on him or something?
All right. That's good. Elizabeth was in with my name, so I'll sit behind my name. Or at least change. Next time she sits, I'll change over to Elizabeth. We're going to Surf and Safari. Yeah, why not? We got it.
Have to swap over the match plays.
No problem. Hi, everybody.
Justin's back.
I'm back. Let's go find our B division sources. Hold on. Merp, merp. Yeah. So we're going to turn this off, turn this on, and then we're going to make sure and refresh. And we're going to Surf and Safari. Okay. Who's up? Oh, there it is. Hold on. Joe, Greg, Tim, Cody? Okay. There we go.
Okay.
And we're back on Surf and Safari with a quick drain. I signed on just in time to see a drain. Hey, everybody. Thanks for joining us.
What ball are we on?
We're in the quarterfinals on ball question mark. A little bit hard to tell on this game.
Is there even an indicator?
Yeah, there's a ball in play number usually, but we're not seeing
Oh,
ball
three.
three. There you go.
3. Interesting. So we're
That was
coming in at the end.
Awfully quick up and down for Joe. Greg's up next. I don't know what Greg is talking about, but it involves a lot of hand gestures. So we'll see. Greg Knight's going to step up for his ball 3 at 5.8. So he is right now in second place on ball 3. Joe is going to automatically take fourth on this one, regardless of what happens with Greg, Tim, and Cody. Thanks to everybody for hanging in there through all those one-ball playoffs and now into the quarters. You are watching the B division, and that was a tilt from Greg Knight. But he comes out ahead right now of both Joe and Cody at 7.4, so he's setting a number that Cody's going to be looking at pretty closely.
All right, here comes Tim.
It says probably none of them all ages friendly. I'm curious what that comment is referring to. This tournament is pretty all ages friendly. Maybe they're referring to something else.
Oh, possibly referring to a Dream pin themes.
Theme. Fair, fair.
Now, this bank was all Tim's picks.
So hopefully Tim's happy with his choices. So far, he certainly should be. He's in first place right now. Picking up the rapids. Oh. Oh, talking about the hand gestures. I see. Yes, it's possible those were not all ages friendly either. There's a lock on the left. Love these sounds. Love these sounds. That looked like maybe a whirlpool shot. I don't know on this multi-ball.
And again, if you weren't here earlier, we need more water park themed pins.
It just makes all the sense in the world, what with the ramps and all, especially the big plastic ramps. Whitewater did well on that. Great post pass to the right. Tim picks up the shot, gets another spot on his orange matrix and straight down the middle there. So that's going to end Tim at 12.7 mil. Nice lead over Cody Webb. He's going to enjoy a little bit of space there.
All right, we just saw a comeback with Greg. Are we going to see a comeback with Cody to come here?
Yeah, if I'm Cody, I'm aiming at Greg right now. That's my first concern, is just how do I get to 7.5 and then work my way from there. No, that's not the way to do it.
Though.
We got a tilt warning and a drain. And so that is going to put Joe in fourth place, Cody in third place, Greg in second place, Tim in first place. So we'll get those points awarded. Is this 4-2-1-0 scoring? Is that what we're doing?
I think so.
Yep.
Yeah, it'd be 4-2-1-0.
4-2-1-0. We went from IFPA scoring to Papa scoring. We keep on this trajectory, we'll be doing decimals soon.
Very likely.
So that was game 2 of 3 in the quarterfinal for the Bees.
And then after decimals, Roman numerals probably?
Oh, Roman numeral scoring sounds very difficult to follow. Meanwhile, in the A division, I'm just looking in on match play here. I'm looking in on who's playing what. It looks like we have one of, well, let me refresh this before I say anything dumb. Now I can say something dumb. Looks like we are 1 of 3 completed in all groups, 2 of 3 in group 4. That's Joel, Brian, Andrew, and Brian O'Neill. So we'll see where this camera is going to find itself moving to next, but please do follow along on Match Play. Now, typically, this would all be one tournament. I could just display the stuff easily enough for folks, but it is a little bit harder when we're actually dealing with 2 sets of tournaments, the A tournaments and the B tournaments. And they're actually, even those are divided up, so it makes it a little bit more difficult. Let me see what the B quarters scene looks like here, and we'll take a look at the matches thus far.
Could possibly move it to Johnny Mnemonic for that Alex White, Jesse Baker, Sean Davis, and Tyrus group, too. Looks like they're wrapping up on Cheetah right now.
Ooh. I would love to see some Johnny Mnemonic, but we'll see. So here's our A's, right? Nope, here's our B's. We might need a refresh there. Our quarters, let me see these guys over here. I'm just looking through our screens to make sure we can get everything updated. It gets infinitely more complicated when you start running separate tournaments for each of these. Yeah. There's our quarters right there. As I mentioned, we've got 2 games completed here with Group 4 in the A division.
Looks like they're already almost halfway through stars.
And we'll be able to move over here in just a minute when Eric decides that it's a good stopping point. Well, the last thing we want to do is mess with the players, so we're looking for a good opportunity to move over there. Stay tuned for just a minute while we while we decide what the next table is going to be. You are watching the match play quarterfinals. Both A and B division are playing. And I'll go back to our game cam just to get a little bit of a look at the room anyway. And Eric is he's watching to see when he can make the move. You can see him hanging out. No, I've got the A's are listed for both A and B, so I can't see the B ones here. Where did they move to? You know it's a complex tournament when even Eric, who is an incredibly detail-oriented cat, is trying to follow the groups at the same speed we are. So no luck on Johnny. All right, well, let's see what else is available for us. I like all the Eric faces. That's fun. Look at those emotes. Oh, that's super cute. Look at Sammy. Aline Willie, thanks for posting those. That's really fantastic. Let's see where he's going. Eric is moving to.
Looks like bad girls.
Jackpot on the B's.
Nicole's on the game.
Okay, let's go to the B.
Nicole's on the game.
B division. Jackpot, huh?
Yep.
All right. Let's watch some Jackpot. I'm going to go get this set up correctly while you are watching. Matchup B, and we're going to do an interact and go find our Jackpot. Is that Zach Bow
Yep.
Company? There we go.
Ball 2.
You're watching Nicole here on ball 2, our player 3. Nicole is in second place right now with 244. Zach Bauer's up front with 574. And for those who don't know Jackpot well, there's a number of different ways to score big points. This is a great risk-reward game. One is to do what Nicole just did, which is to lock both the left and right eyeballs there in the visor. Oh. And start your multi-ball. Another way is to play the game saucer. The game saucer is right up here, and there's a number of different games that you can play in there. What's kind of a little hidden secret of this game is that you can push the extra ball button, which is actually on the cabinet below the plunger, during the game saucer games, and you can get some free points that way.
But it's a similar deal with World Cup as well.
Is that so in World Cup?
I think there's an extra ball button. You can get an extra goal.
Oh, is that so? Man, I need to try that. There's a multi-ball. So Bob Caldwell's got a multi-ball going with a jackpot. Now, you do have jackpots in several different spots during this multi-ball here, here, here. You got a lot of choices. $150 million point jackpot in either the right eye or the game saucer at this point. We already picked up the left eye jackpot.
Big points here.
So using the button in World Cup soccer, you can, or World Championship soccer, you can either get a goal or relight the goal once per multi-ball. No kidding.
There we go. Yeah,
that's cool. I just learned something from you all. Thank you. How do you like that 175 mil jackpot? There you go into the
Taking
game
the
saucer.
lead, too.
Yep. I assume he was spamming that button a little bit. I don't know how much it helps on the slot machine.
Trying to get that visor down again.
Yep, and the saucers relay. What's really cool about the saucer is if you play every game in the saucer, you can actually go into that casino run frenzy, which can get you some really big points. And this is a risk-reward game, so it actually gives you a chance to either take your points or try and go for more points, double or nothing, that kind of thing if you shoot the left ramp. If you're in the casino run, you can keep playing, but if you time out or hit enough bombs, you're out of the casino run and you get nothing. So this game is really good if you're a risk-reward type player. So let's see how we ended up on that. Bob ended up at 1.1 bill against Zach's 574. So put the challenge out there for Zach here on ball 3. It looks like Zach might be chatting with his competitors / friends, trying to figure out, I don't know if it's strategy or just talking through what's been working for him so far. It's a really friendly competition. It's not unusual for people to talk strategy that are competing against each other. Really typical approach on this is to short plunge. As much as you want to go for that great skill shot, it's a really fun vortex skill shot. A lot easier to just short plunge it, get a dead bounce off the left flipper, and then trap on the right so that you can start shooting the very precise shot on the visor that will do, as you just saw with Zach, instantly drop that visor. That's right.
Try and go for that next shot.
There it is. How about a casino run? This was that frenzy we were just talking about.
Get some big points now.
He is spamming. You can't see him, but he's spamming that button pretty hard.
Yep. He's going to keep hitting this button.
That's right. So that bomb, you do get out. You get one get out of bomb free card with that button. But you only get to use it once. Gonna let it ride. He's got 36 seconds left, and that's going to be a drain there. But here's the weird thing about this mode. This mode is done on time, not on ball. So it'll deduct time. It'll take 5 seconds off every time you lose a ball, but it's not that big a deal.
Because it doesn't end the turn.
Yep. You are less worried about what you're flipping down bottom and more concerned with how are you managing your time and how are you managing those risk rewards. Zach is
risk can continue.
Spamming that button. Yeah, bomb on the first spin. Frisbees, I agree. That's a bummer. Is that another bomb?
Yep.
Oh, that hurts. That hurts. So what could have been a really big payoff is lost during Casino Run.
But multi-ball.
But how about a multi-ball?
There's another way to make up ground. And
yep, not to be deterred. Immediate backhand into the right eye for a jackpot there, or a jackbot if you like.
And it ends as quick as it began.
Yes, it does. Pinball giveth and pinball taketh away.
But was able to get that one jackpot out of it. And points are points.
Points are points. Kamikaze says, got a problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. It's one of those games. The gamblers love it. I got a problem with pinball in that I just keep wanting to play more of it. Is there a number for that? Oh, that's funny. Kamikaze says 188 pinball already. Yeah, makes sense. We've got him on speed dial. How about another multi-ball? Let's try again.
All right. Squeezing past Bob right now for the lead. See if that can hold and how much Zach can tack on and maintain.
So again, it's Zach's player one on ball 3. So he's going to want to open up obviously as much lead as he can to create some space. And Bob is threatening right now. So that's going to end multi-ball there. Nice drop catch to get control back, and let's go right back into the eyeball. Shot at the left ramp, falls short.
Yep.
Tough shot.
Straight down.
But I got to say, Zach managed that pretty well. He got a lot of shots in on the eyeballs. He, after that casino run loss, he just said, I'm gonna go for multi-ball. Got it twice in a row. Managed some tough feeds out of the visor.
That's solid points.
Yep.
See if that holds. Bo's got a lot of ground to cover. Nope.
Oh, he's stuck up on the
in
visor.
there.
You can nudge to get it out, or you can just wait.
Just wait for that ball search.
Although the ball search sometimes is even more chaotic than
Yeah, it might launch it.
It just launches it sometimes. You hear it hit the glass. There.
Oh. Okay, it's stuck in, and
Okay,
maybe it'll
we're
come
doing the
down
slow
now.
thing. Good.
No, it's stuck completely.
So Bo is free to call a TD here to unstick this or to wait it out.
Yeah.
But sometimes by the time the TD comes, it unsticks itself. So
I hate this.
Yeah.
And just regular jackpot, or not jackpot, and the regular pinbot, I get this all the time.
it can be really frustrating. And I forgot that this is not a it's a slow process. It may not even let it go.
There's an issue on Surf and Safari too, so.
So if you wanted to stop ball searching, you can sort of flip the flippers periodically. You can see Bo has the left flipper held down. Or the button's held down, the flipper's held up.
Yeah.
That'll pause that process so that he can get time for a TD to come. Just having a quick chat with Eric to get that taken care of.
Yep. And Eric's got the keys, going to take the glass off and settle this matter.
Yep. So this is interesting because it says interlock disables playfield high power, but we got that switched off because if it were to disable high power, we would lose control of that flipper. So we're going to bypass that particular safety feature and just, risk our luck like a true gambler.
All right, we're back in business.
Back in action at 155 million. There's a lock. Picks up a few points on that dice wager game. How about a second lock? We'll play some multi-ball. I can see. Oh, no.
All right.
There you go. 2 great drop catches to immediately take control of those balls.
Ooh,
A
good save
in the
there.
middle. Yeah.
Keeps them both in play.
He's taking his shot, trying to get back into those eyeball shots.
Oh,
Another save.
some expert juggling right there.
Yeah, buddy. There he goes. He got the right one.
Jackpot.
Going to take a breath, try and get the left one. Fired that one off a little early. Might have been able to trap it.
A good old jackpot.
Yeah.
The tongue twister.
There you go. We need 12 of those to get to Mega Visor. He's not going to get any more on this particular multi-ball. He isn't looking at a 4X
Yep.
bonus. So that's nice. How about a 5x bonus? Even better. Oh,
Getting
not
aggressive,
a tilt
but,
warning
but,
to be seen.
but no warnings.
There's one.
There's one.
He is just muscling that machine around. That was an interesting one. So, again, it's all happened so fast. I would have done the exact same thing. But if you look, if he had held from flipping, oh, shoot, it went by too fast. That middle thing might have popped back up. When you have that middle post,
The post.
it's so hard not to flip. But, I would have flipped. I would have flipped at it for sure. Nicole Turk decided to go for the full skill shot there. Picks it up safely and starts multi-ball.
He's trying to find some jackpot, and there's one.
Ooh, nice bounce
There's
back in the
another
end lane.
one.
There's one. You can see the shots are lit for you there. Just came out of the game saucer right into the
Another
eyeball.
one.
Terrific, terrific jackpot. 100 million points.
And another one for good measure.
How do you like that? Right at the end of the
Right at
multi-ball.
the end.
Yep. Uh-oh. When you hit the visor but don't quite lock, it gets a little sketchy coming out of there because sometimes
Very.
it'll go straight down the middle. Good save.
That was a good save.
Good tip.
Oh,
Right
That
down
was
off
a-
that post under the right flipper.
that was a crazy trajectory.
That was a bummer of a feed right there. So ball three, this is really Bob saying, how do I catch you, Zach Bowers? He's already in second place, wants to take that first place finish for 4 points.
And that would win the group.
Yeah, he would move on. And frankly, currently both of them are going to move on, right? Because
At
we
this
already
point,
have
yeah.
first and second. That's how it's going to go. Why
That
not
is-
take first, get your choice of banks?
Exactly. Is that enough?
Nope.
Nope.
Going to fall
So
short. So Zach
Zach
Bowers
will
takes
have-
it on that one. Very nice.
But Bob gets to move on nonetheless.
Yep, Bob's moving on. Zach and Bob both move on with, let's see, it's 4-3-1-0. No, 4-2-1-0.
4-2-1-0.
So it's going to go to 8 and 6. And Bo is going to take 0. Nicole's going to take 1 for 4. Either way, only 2 of them are moving on, Zach and Bob. Sterling's dad, good to see you in chat. And thanks everybody for hanging in there with us, sticking around for some world-class pinball. Some of you guys have been with us from the time we started this morning at 10 a.m. with the women's finals. Some of you started with us when we started at 2 p.m. with the match play qualifying. And I hope that you guys are with us until X a.m. in the morning when we finish these finals.
Well, we're making good pace. It's 11 o'clock and we're getting into the semis, right?
Getting ready to move to semis. Let's take a look at our A quarterfinals. Our B quarterfinals are a little bit elusive online, but you can't, or on the screen, but you can see them online. So we just watched one of the B quarterfinals. You can open up on your own match play to see all of the matches. But here are the quarters as they sit for the A division. And we did have some folks with a first round bye.
Yep.
So if you're looking at this thinking, hey, what's up? I only see 16 people. I thought there were supposed to be 24. It's because the top 8 got a first round bye. They don't even have to play the quarters. And you better believe that's a pretty relaxing
So
situation
does that
to be
mean
in.
we're getting this? We still have an A group to pop over on Cheetah?
We still have a group to, yeah, we can move over on Cheetah,
can
or we
move
can
that
move
over
to Stars or Johnny, right?
Johnny's going on right now.
Oh, they just haven't logged it, right?
So
Fair.
they haven't. So I can move it over to Cheetah real
Yeah,
quick.
check in with Eric if he's around.
Yeah.
I always like to check with him. But
Yeah,
sure,
yeah, of course,
Would love to
of
see
course.
some Cheetah. Would love to see some Cheetah. Friends in chat, give us a shout out. How are you? How are you enjoying the tournament today? We are having a great time. Last year we had a power outage in the middle of the thing, so this all was this, except it started 2 hours later. So if you think this feels like a late night. Would love to know what you're excited about. What else do you want to see? Are there games you're dying to look at? Are there groups you're dying to look at? We will try and influence our tournament director and master of all things, Eric. Eric's great. He wants to show folks what they want to see. He wants to show folks the groups that people are excited about. Our final group, so we're going to go, in this case, from 24 to, well, in this case, it's actually going to be 16, or 20, rather, to 10. We're going to lose 2 people, I believe, from each group. Sorry, I keep giving you the wrong numbers. 16 to 8. You want to see bad girls, huh? All right, we'll see if we can get bad girls' way. And again, we do have 8 players who are on a bye right now, so they're going to come back in for the semifinals. Top 2 from each group move on. The other 2 drop out. Before we get to bad girls, we're going to go to Cheetah. Because as you can see, we have a group that is working their way toward Cheetah. I assume we're going to see Group 2 play in that because Group 3 has already reported. Yep. And Group 2 is finishing up not on Hot Tip. They actually went, I believe, in the annex to play Matahari.
Matahari.
Yep. What we try and do is we try and have an old machine, a mid machine, and a new machine. And so when Hot Tip went down, to the chagrin of absolutely nobody in this tournament, Matahari went in, which I think made people a lot happier anyway. I love Hot Tip, but I am in the minority with that. I also love Stars, so I don't know what's wrong with my taste in pinball.
Hot Tip is nice, and Matahari's fun too.
I agree.
I really like Matahari.
Yeah, I love Matahari.
Though that's all saucer right there.
Yeah, it's just shoot the saucer all day.
It's a bonus game.
Every once in a while you'll pick up some drop targets, but just go live on that saucer at first.
So we'll have Matt Waters, Mark Brown, Dusty Segreto, I hope I'm saying that right.
Yep.
Matt Goslin.
Yep. Matty Ice. I wasn't at Expo. Was Hot Tip in the Classics there? Hot Tip is an EM.
Mm-hmm.
Hot Tip is an old EM. And I think it's a lot of fun. Williams EM, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, somebody wrote, instead of tip, they wrote R-A-S-H after the T, so it says hot trash. Or hot rash, if you like, depends.
Yeah, it's kind of, part of the T is blocked off, so it looks like it says hot rash.
Kamikaze, I would love to put Spirit in the banks, but it is not a tournament game this year. It is in the Expo. But if you want to come and play Spirit with your own 2 hands, come on out tomorrow. It is here at the show, and it's gorgeous. It is the nice. Did you go in and look at that?
I did.
The nicest Spirit I have ever seen.
That is awesome.
Phoebe Smith brought that to the show this year. Phoebe and Larry always have this incredible collection of classic games that are the best version of whatever you've seen.
And you can play Spirit over at Arcade Legacy.
Yeah, they've got one there as well.
Got one there. That was in the Classics tournament.
Gotta love that. I mean, the back glass alone is worth the price of admission.
Oh,
it's got that rotating
definitely.
star pattern and like this. They did it in this like these beautiful rainbow colors. It's really,
and
really
that
nice.
reminds me, when we were talking earlier about Hercules.
Yeah.
You can play that over at Rec Bar.
Oh, you've got a Hercules at Rec Bar down in Louisville?
They have.
Have they?
Well, they have one at the.
Oh yeah, you drive.
Yep.
Yep. I'm gonna put Eric in. Oh, we're not gonna do that part. He's just gonna drive. I didn't know they had a Hercules at Rec Bar. That's cool.
The
Oh, you want to go to the All Games game?
The All Games. Oh, yeah, we can do that through here.
Yep.
And then that way they can watch while we do the rolling.
Okay. We're still looking for you here. Yep. So you
this
guys
is
can watch
not-
some free pinball here while we're waiting, while we're
So
looking
I
for
will
our spot.
get this going over here.
Would have been after Rush.
This is A division.
Getting closer.
All right, so right now we've got Dusty up.
Oh, that's a good idea. I think it's Roy and then you. There we are on Jackpot.
All right.
So that was the Jackpot game. You're in the right spot.
All right, so we got Matt up right now.
We wouldn't have switched off and back to it. So if you already saw it, yeah, you're in the right spot. Let's see. Yeah, I know. It's like doing it wrong. All right, this should show us here. Awesome.
You can
All right, this is the ball.
hear a little bit of the replay in the background, but they're looking at the last Jackpot game to make a ruling.
Right there. So he's at 554 right now. And then he shot it. He didn't score anymore. Thanks for staying tuned, everybody, while we make a TD ruling. We're actually able to use the recording from this very stream to make a TD ruling on Bob Caldwell's second ball on Jackpot. I know this sounds like minutia, but it's really helpful when we prioritize the outcome of the competition. And we had a ball stuck in the shooter lane that at that point it is the responsibility of the player to plunge that ball. And so we're looking to see, okay, did we get any points gained during that time? And if so, what is the impact of the points gained during that time?
Meanwhile, Matt is making some precise shots on that upper set of drop, the left bank of drop targets. Just needs that 3, the 3, 4, and 5. There goes 3. Hitting them in order. There's 4. Almost hits that 5. Right in order. Oh, so close again. And gets it off the shot. Gets that 5 right off the eject. Drains is not too happy, but still holds the lead though. That'll bring Mark Brown up.
No problem. All right. Thanks, everybody, for hanging in there, friends. We did get a ruling on that. So the question was on Jackpot. We had Bob Caldwell, who held on to a ball, intentionally or otherwise, in the shooter lane and took a shot, got a jackpot. While that ball was still in the shooter lane, plunged it out, because you have to plunge it yourself to send it back into play if it ends up there. That's the responsibility of the player. And again, not making presumptions on whether or not that was intentional. We just have to follow the rules. And so in this case, he just went back to see, look, was there any points gained that could be attributed to this? Did he plunge it in a reasonable time? And he made his ruling. It does not change the outcome of the game, and the points differential was not significant. And so our TD and the person who's running this show, Eric, said, nope. It's worth a warning to not do that and to be certainly careful about that, but was not worth it's not enough to change the outcome of the game. So I'll tell you what, friends, being a TD is no joke. If you've ever played in a pinball tournament and gotten frustrated with a TD, I understand that, but these TDs work really, really hard for you and to keep the competition fair. And you can see that, right? They know we have 120 people on stream. Eric knows that we want to move on with the game, but he stopped to follow the rules, and I really respect that. I really respect that. He really does, and we really do prioritize the competition. We love the stream, but sometimes we have to pause and do things like that. So thanks for hanging in there.
Did I play in this tourney? I did not. I did not, Adam. I missed the cutoff. So, but I'm here. I've been having fun with the chat.
Yeah, it's
watching some great pinball action.
It's
got to play in the other room.
It's been awesome having you here, too, to do the commentating with us.
Oh, absolutely.
Dusty Segreto with a center drain there, a little bit of a drain bow off that left sling. TD is not an enviable job. I just so admire people who are willing to step in and do it. I agree with you, Fuzzy Cord.
We got any water sitting over there? I need to get a...
Yeah, actually, I just got a fresh one. I can reach another one here in a second. That one's all you. I can reach a fresh one.
Some H2O. It's important.
All right. Yeah, Sterling's dad, I TD a lot. Good for you. I mean, of course, like, it's one of those jobs you take on because you love the hobby, you love the competitors, you love the players. You don't take it on because it's fun. This job, this is fun. Nick and I have the best seats in the house. We get to see every second of the action. Oh, I drove through Engagement, Ohio. I'm so glad you made it home safely.
Question is, when are we going to see Sterling in this tournament?
Yeah, where's Sterling? And Sterling's dad, and your adorable little dog. Sad that you guys had to miss it. Drove right by Engagement, Ohio.
See, that would have shook the standings up quite a bit. Woo.
That's right. Engagement, Ohio is right between Dayton and Marion. We do have some remarkable town names in this state.
Yeah.
If I spell a town name for you in Ohio, you guess how to pronounce this town name. You ready? R-U-S-S-I-A, Ohio. R-U-S-S-I-A, Ohio. How do you pronounce that?
I don't even know, and I live in Ohio.
Most might say Russia, like the country.
Nope,
you'd be wrong. That'd be Rushi.
Rushi? Oh, yeah.
That'd be Rushi, Ohio.
Well, that's like all the folks over in Tuscarawas, and I mean, I'm from Cuyahoga County. And
I like Cuyahoga. That's a good one.
You see that and don't quite know how to, you know.
Yeah.
to pronounce it.
Bellefontaine, Ohio? No, sir.
Bellefontaine.
No, sir. It's Bell Fountain. Versailles, Kentucky? That'd be Versailles. That's Dusty Segredo with a drain there. That's going to put him at 455. Still ahead of the pack, but not by much over Matt Goslin. How do you pronounce that word? Patascala? Patascala, Ohio?
I think so.
All right. There's a city.
Coshocton.
Is it Olentangy or Olentangy?
Oh, who knows?
Who knows? Olentangy, I think. There's one right on the border of West Virginia called what looks like Gallipolis, but it's not. It's Gallipolis. Because why not? Chris Warren says in Alabama we have Palmer and Remlap, which happens to be Palmer spelled backwards. That's great. Yeah, Geauga? Geauga? I live in this state, and I still can't get it right. Mark Brown, Ohio, stepping up to his ball 3. So right now you've got Dusty in the lead on his 3rd game here to make it out of the quarters. And remember that Matt and Dusty are basically having a playoff here to see who's going to move on and who's going to go home.
And this is a 3-ball game, right?
This is a 3-ball game.
So right now.
Oh, nice tip to save it.
Oh no!
Oh yeah, Manaway. Mantua, pronounced Manaway. Because, again, it's Ohio. Just do whatever you want, apparently. So Mark Brown's going to drain that one and come in 4th place. Matt Goslin is going to come in Matt Goslin's going to come in 2nd. Matt Waters is going to come in 3rd. Dusty Segredo taking the win here for 4 points.
It just wrapped up. Okay.
Okay, in finals, the rules change on tiebreakers. It's no longer a 1-ball game. It's now a full game. This case is going to be stars.
Okay.
So we're going to play stars between Derek Fugate and Jack Nebraska.
That's going to be interesting.
To decide who moves on and who sure don't.
That will be something to watch, guys.
All right, man. Well,
That's gonna be nice.
We just wrapped up here on Cheetah. We'll go over there to stars.
Nice shot of McKenna's coming through.
Yep.
Really, really good pretzels over there.
Where?
So good. Over here at the McKenna's.
At the McKenna's restaurant? Really?
Yeah.
Man.
Some of the best pretzels I've ever had. So good.
It never even occurred to me to get the pretzels here. That's good to know. You can see Eric moving us over to stars. I'll put on the Switching Games cam so you can stare at his lovely beard. Pataskala, Manaway. Oh, how about Houston? That's right.
Yeah, they're like little pretzel bites, and they come with a nice little server of beer cheese.
Oh, hot damn! I'm in.
And it's just nice. And they have it's kind of like a salted honey glaze on the little bites too. So
sold. You had me at beer cheese. I love this. We're moving over to stars. We'll go back to our all games cam. You can ignore the names at the bottom for this one.
Tiebreaker.
Tiebreaker on stars. You're going to see
Jack Nebraska.
Derek and Jack fighting it out. You can ignore that part. You're looking at Jack Nebraska.
What a name.
Isn't that a great name? Speaking of Ohio towns, Mark Brown, Ohio is my favorite town. That's great. Oh, that's very funny.
You're killing me.
All right. I mean, right, we talked about this earlier, that Derek is no slouch on these classics, and this certainly counts as a classic. You hear those mechanical chimes? That's how you know this one was right at the edge of the EM to solid state transition. It's a Stern classic. Oh my God.
That's a T-shirt idea right there.
Mark Brown, Ohio.
Was my favorite Ohio town.
Man. So, Outlaw Pinball, here's the thing about that. This is Dan Johnson. You know your Shelby and Mercer County small towns that all have weird pronunciations. Here's the thing. I wrote a song once called Ohio, I Owe You My Heart, and it's all about the weird pronunciations of Ohio towns. So I had to go look up all the weird pronunciations of Ohio towns, and these were some of them. Although, honestly, I forgot about, like, Geauga, Pataskala. I need to go back and revise that one. I love Piqua. I think Piqua's, it's not a weird pronunciation, it's just fun to say. Gallipolis, Houston. Oh, my God. Derek just said what we're all thinking, which is, ah! That bumper there that Derek just ricocheted off of, that's everybody's misery in this game. Because that bumper is, it looks round. It's not. It's a straight line down the middle. All right, Jack's up on ball 2. Obviously, the world's fastest ball 1, but that says nothing about what's going to happen to ball 2. Stays away from that center drain. Hopefully, he's going for the drop area. Hopefully, he's going to get a couple of stars down. Looks like he's taking a drop target strategy, which is all very good. Got the double bonus cooking. This is a great way to get double and triple bonus, right? He's going for that triple.
The layout of the scores always throws me off. The way
it's super weird. Yeah, if you guys are trying to follow along, 1, 2, for some reason up here, 3, 4 over there. Do you know who designed this? The people who named all the towns in Mercer and Shelby County, Ohio.
That would make sense.
Yeah.
Not a coincidence at all.
Nope. Oh, look at that. I think Jack thought that was going to get a bounce off the center post, which I would have thought too. It did not. It grazed and kept going. Honestly,
just slid right down.
Slapping it, that wouldn't have mattered. Just didn't matter.
But it's still close, and this is a 5-ball game.
Yep. Yeah, thanks for noting that. This is our only 5-ball solid state.
So, yeah, because the other ones are out.
We do have EMs left, I hope, that are 5-ball, but we do not have any other solid states.
I think they're out now.
Are all the EMs gone? Oh.
Well,
yeah.
is Argosy
Argosy's 5-ball.
Okay, so that's...
And it's still in.
That's still in.
Is Big Deal out?
I don't know. It's okay. It's still in.
Okay, we still got that one.
I thought that might have been out.
This one was right on the edge of the solid state EM transition. Again, mechanical chimes are a good clue for that. Matahari's the same way, right? Mechanical chimes. I love these games. They have that like early solid state feel, but the mechanical chimes sell me on them. Fuzzy Cord says Stars produces only 2 emotions: anxiety and despair. I'm one of the weirdos that genuinely loves this game. I love Kirk Post games. I love early Stearns. As I said, I love mechanical chimes. So I'm kind of a sucker for this one. But I'm also not having to play it in the middle of Pincinnati. Oh. Going for that spinner rip, I assume. Oh, he might have been going for that drop target. Oh, Lazarus ball. I'm capturing that one for replay later. By which I mean replay right now. He looks back at us. It probably doesn't help that we yell every time something happens. Matahari does have an EM and a solid state. Again, how beautiful is that? That it was like right at that transition period. Beautiful use of that center post. Great call. Great call, Jack Nebraska. There's some hooting and hollering by Sean Davis over on Alien Star. I don't know what happened, but they all seem very impressed.
Are they on Alien Star? Yeah, they are.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, but it seemed impressive. 8-ball and strikes and spares have an EM and an SS. Cool.
8-ball's fun.
Then there's 8-ball deluxe, which is like 8-ball, but more
deluxe.
Yeah. Wait, oh, spinner rip with 2 stars lit. Oh, loving this nudging. Boy, he does know his way around a good danger avoidance nudge. Sometimes you nudge because it's too late and you're trying to make it not too late. He is nudging ahead of time to keep things clean, and I really love to see that.
No, and there's no saving that. Right down the right out lane.
Well, Derek made some hay there. It's not quite enough to catch up to Jack yet, but we still have 2 more balls to go.
It's not too far behind.
Zingy says, wailing and gnashing of teeth, I can't stand this game as far as I can throw it. I don't know how far I could throw a Stars. Not far. I'm out of shape. Kirk post. I don't need no stinking Kirk post. Oh, Jack. Jack.
Oh, was relying on that.
Turns out you did need a Kirk post on that one. Desperately needed that Kirk post.
And that opens the door for Derek to catch up.
Yep, I mean, this is exactly what Derek was hoping for because he made up more than 40,000 in the last ball. He can make it up again now. I think he's going for that last drop target. But
ooh, nice.
See that proactive nudging again? I love that. He didn't wait for it to decide for him which way it was going to go off of that post. He took some energy off the ball, bring it right into that inlet.
And tried to do it again, but didn't work.
Didn't work out that time. So he's not quite going to catch up.
But it's down to 1 ball.
This is it. We're going to decide who lives and who dies. Metaphorically, of course.
Their tournament life is on the line.
Fortunately, the Roman days are over. It's not their real life. I was nervous on that.
Though those water fountains, this does kind of remind me of Caesar's Palace a little bit.
It does have that vibe a little bit, doesn't it? All right, Derek, the gauntlet has been thrown. You have 50,000 points to make up, 52,000 points to make up. Can be done. What I'm not seeing from Derek is I'm not seeing a whole lot of trapping and shooting. He's playing entirely on the fly, and maybe that's just his style. But he's not playing a control game. He is playing for accuracy, and he's playing for speed. Nice drop catch. There's the trap. There we go. This game is just flail city sometimes, you know. Got the double bonus lit. Very nice. He's looking for triple.
Ooh.
Tries to get a nudge. He's not going to get it. He's also not quite going to get the bonus he needs to get over the edge.
Nope.
Which means he is going to fall just short even with
That
double
was
bonus.
close, though.
That was close. So we're going to see Jack Nebraska move on. It's going to be the end of the night for Derek. Hopefully he'll stick around and enjoy the rest of the show.
So that means we're into the semis of B now?
We're going into the semis. Let's see what's going on with the A bag. Right on. Right on. Let's see what the A's are doing. Give us a
Might
second.
need a refresh.
We'll see if it catches up.
There it is.
All right. Giving it a refresh to see where we're going. So this should get us, hopefully, a look at our games. There we go.
All right, so
And these are actually our semis. I should update it to say semis. Wait 1 second. Got this. Semifinals. There.
And Eric's probably going to need to drive the bus real quick.
Yeah, he may need to switch some stuff over.
He's going to need to hop on and switch some things in match play. So we're going to have 4 groups, right? Or no?
So we'll get a sense here who's in and who's out. I think we had an accurate list actually back on the semi screen, but or on the quarter screen, but let's take a look. Oh, this
Yeah.
is quarters
Oh, that's why.
because of the bye.
Yep.
These are our proper quarters. Thank you.
So
Chris.
that was the round of 16, and then this is quarters.
Yes, thank
And
you.
then-
This is quarters. I appreciate that. I always assume we start at quarters. I don't know why. But that was to get us to quarters, which we are looking at here.
And then after quarters, it will be B finals, right?
Because B already did their quarters.
Yep.
So B's going to semis,
And then-
semifinals. And then, A is in quarters.
And then we'll hop back apparently.
I always
probably
forget
to
about
the B
those-
finals then after.
Yeah.
Yep.
I always forget about those bye players because I haven't seen them in a while.
They all went to dinner, and then now they're back.
Yeah. They had a few drinks. Hopefully they're loosened up but not too loose. We'll see.
Yeah, I can't have more than a drink.
One drink and actually I figured out my pinball number and it's 2.5. Everybody needs to know their pinball number. Mine's 2.5 drinks. I'm good for the night.
Mine's 1. If I exceed that, then my reflexes are garbage.
Just gone to pot. And friends, we're going to bring in a couple other commentators throughout the night here. As much as Nick and I love to be with you all, we want you to hear a bunch of different perspectives, and we want you to hear from different voices and folks with different takes on these games. So you'll hear a couple people coming in. I'm going to put Eric in the hot seat to update some stuff for us. And in the meantime, you know what I want to do?
Trivia.
Little Pinheads trivia while we're waiting. Friends, I'm still here. Eric's going to sit in just 1 second, but let's play a little trivia.
Yep.
Wonderful to have you with us. We've been doing Pinheads trivia over the course of the weekend. Pinheads is our local pinball zine run by Chad Hobbs. And let's pick a question. On Munsters, what character is the right ramp? On Munsters, what character is the right ramp? I'm trying to pick a mix of harder and easier questions. You can decide which one this is. Drop it in the chat. On Munsters, what character is the right ramp? Spot is one guess. I assume that's Spot. Yep. We're going to let a few guesses come in. I'm going to take a look at it. Pet says 4 Diet Cokes is their number. Zexy says 2 vodka Red Bulls and a gin and juice. There you go. Or just 1 monster drink from Chris Warren. Who is on the right ramp? We have a guess of Spot. We have a guess of Eddie. We have a guess of Grandpa. We have a guess of Maryland, the state near Delaware. You, Pez, are the closest. Maryland is on the right ramp.
Maryland
Did you know
is
this
the
one?
ramp. Yes, I did.
So Maryland
I
has
just
that
had
cool
to-
turnaround ramp, right? The one
I-
you have to hit super hard.
Yeah, I just played pin golf where Munsters was in the bank, and you had to go through the different modes. So yeah,
Okay. And it was
Grandpa's was the toughest. Grandpa's lab.
Yeah. Grandpa's is the little scoop in the center on the Pro. What is it on the Premium? How do you get to Grandpa?
It's the scoop, and then you have at that tournament was the LE, and
The lower play
It was
field.
the lower play field.
Yeah.
And you had to hit 3 shots to get into multi-ball in the lower play field.
Oh, yeah, right. Wow.
So you had to hit left orbit, right orbit,
yeah.
center, and then
All 3 of the centers or just any of them?
just any.
Okay.
It's just any of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's funny. Pet says, no, my phone didn't hear me right. I don't blame you on that one. Maryland is a babe. I don't entirely disagree with that. But remember in the family, they all thought Marilyn was like ugly. That was like part of the joke, was that they couldn't tolerate how ugly she was. Anyway. Beauty jokes. I like playing trivia. Let's do it again, but I get to hit my button again. Maybe. Wait for it. Now.
There we go.
I'm never going to get tired of doing that. Okay. What do the drop targets on Rocky and Bullwinkle spell? What do the drop targets on Rocky and Bullwinkle spell? I think I know why Chad wrote this. He loves that game. He has that game. The rest of us have never seen that game live or have seen it very few times. Unless do you have a lot of experience with one?
There's one at Quarter Up in Akron.
Oh.
I've not memorized what those drop targets.
I haven't
said, 'cause
spent enough time around.
It is fairly non-functioning half the time, but those break down pretty easy.
Well, let's see if you guys know your Rocky and Bullwinkle pinball.
But the multi-ball in that game is really, really fun.
Is it fun?
Oh, yeah.
I think I've played 2 games of Rocky and Bullwinkle in my life. Probably with Chad Hobbs.
I think I'm at 4.
Yeah. One guess comes in at Daisy. Great guess. I'm not going to tell you if you're right. One says save Nell. Oh, Sterling's dad's cheating. He says I have one. Way back. Great guess. Save Nell, I don't think is exactly right, is it? At least not according to what I have in front of me. Is it save Nell? Is it? I mean, if you've got one at home, you know better than I do. But what Chad over at Pinheads has to say is slightly different. I'll tell you, Sterling's dad, you keep us honest because you can physically go look at one right now. But according to Chad, it says saved. Oh, yeah, there it is, saved. Drop targets on Rocky and Bullwinkle. All right, I'm going to give you a third one. Hello, Mark Foley. You're here to support Dusty Segreto? Well, you've come to the right place. I'm 6 feet away from him right now. You're very welcome here. Maybe you can answer this trivia question. It makes me happier every time. On Monster Bash, which monster plays the drums? Lock it in your head. On Monster Bash, which monster plays the drums? Got any guesses from the chat? Dusty taught you to play pinball? Very cool. I'll tell you what, those of us who absolutely love this game spend a lot of time trying to tell other people how great it is, and I'm glad the message got through. We have a couple guesses in. Your mom's Gyno, Zingy Bingy, and Sexy all say the Wolfman.
What a screen name.
Kamikaze. Your mom's Gyno? Yeah, that's strong. Yep, you guys are all correct. Wolfman is, in fact, the drummer in the Monster Bash band. Mike Chom got it, too.
Who's playing
Red
guitar?
Thorns got it, too. You know what? Let's go through all of them. Who's playing guitar? That's Drac.
That's Drac.
All right, who is playing the saxophone?
Oh, man.
I hope I've got the instrument right. I think I do.
Is that Frankenstein that's doing the saxophone?
Not Frank.
No?
That's not who I'm thinking of. Who's playing this? Who's playing the horns? Who's got all that soul?
I can't remember.
That'd be the creature from the Black Lagoon.
Yeah.
You are correct. Yes. The Shape of Water. Yes. Very good. I'm trying to think about Frank. What does Frank play? The keys.
Keys.
And then, of course, we've got the bride singing. Right? Because she does the gargle, and then she sings.
She's warming up.
Yeah, she's warming up. Yep. You are exactly right. Frank has the keys in Monster Bash.
I have
And
that.
the Mummy, what's the Mummy doing? A bass player? They must have a bass player, right? What band?
Probably. It's got to
What band would be complete?
I don't know, but that song plays in my nightmares.
Monster Bash.
Monster Bash. Diddly-doo, diddly-doo, Monster Bash.
Yeah,
It's going to be right there with Bad Girls. Bad.
Bad,
Bad.
bad.
Bad. Bad. Bad.
yeah, he's got to be the bass player. You can't have a band without a bass player, and I'm only saying that because I'm a bass player.
Every song in Foo Fighters is ingrained into my memory.
Wait, you're saying there's no bass player? Wait, what does the Mummy play? Mummy's got to play bass, right? No chance they don't have a bass player in the Monster.
Was the Mummy just the roadie?
Mummy's got to play something. DJ? Oh, no, he's got the bass. Okay, good. Heaven forbid, I would not let, I don't want to tolerate a world where the Monster Bash band does not have a bass player. Thanks for hanging in there. Our fearless tournament director, Eric, is figuring out groups and whatnot. And when he's got that figured out, he's going to come back, sit down, plug all that stuff in here, and then help us out and put it in. Matt, you want to join? All right. Matt's in. I'm going to take a stand. You want to break?
I'll stick around for a little while.
All right. While we're waiting, I'm going to go check in with Eric. Here's Matt.
Yeah.
What's up, everybody? We're going to get my name up. It's me, Matt Owen. What are we waiting on?
We're waiting on the A division to have their group set up. They're picking banks right now.
I like how you did this last time, so I'm going to copy it next. Oh, my God.
You can actually kind of drag that since it's unlocked. You can move it a little over. There you go.
Yeah?
Yeah. That works.
Ooh. Oh, how's it been, chat? How's everyone doing?
We're talking about Monster Bash and how it's ingrained in our minds.
I love Monster Bash.
Monster
Have you ever
Bash.
qualified all 5 of the monsters and then started Frankenstein? You ever done that?
Ever creature feature forever and ever and ever and ever and ever.
And then you just let it bounce, and then you shoot it, and you let it bounce, and you. No, that's actually a really good strat. I'm a big
It's a
fan
good
of that
way
strat.
to build up some points.
Yes. Do we have this? Can I do this?
You can tell us straight
How
on
to click?
the.
How do? Show me how do.
Wait, how to do what? To move it to a different.
How
thing?
do I draw?
You
Like-
just click.
It's not working. How about
No?
your mic? Yours?
Oh no! Wait a minute.
Justin, how do I unlock
Wait a
the
second.
telestrator? Right.
We're trying and it's not telestrating.
Oh, okay. Try. Well, let's see. Yeah, switch to all games. Oh, that's where.
Oh,
it
look
is.
at all the look at all of that
Oh, my
telestration.
drawing, a secret drawing. Okay, well let's go back to wait. What about this? We go in here, and then I'm gonna try and draw something. I don't know what to draw.
They're not going to see it though.
I know. This is gonna be
For the next.
dangerous. I'm gonna try and draw a man who's got crazy hair and huge ears. You'll see it in a second, chat. And let's try. And then there's like, I don't know. Let's see. Ready? And did I get it?
Oh boy. What's the top group?
Whatever Eric wants to do.
Eric, what do you want to do?
Eric puts, if he puts stuff on the stream, we will stream it. There's a lot going on, guys.
Cool.
It's a late night.
Eric's trying to do banks and fix things. Eric's got so much on his plate.
Yeah. Your bandage is coming a bit undone. Your dog.
Yeah, it's.
Do you have any extras?
No, I'll just take it off. Here we go.
Oh my God! TOS, bro.
Ow.
All right, we're managing banks. Yeah, how's everyone doing tonight?
It's not really
11:45
it's not really a bandage per se. It's a nasal
ain't-
strip for my deviated septum.
Stop saying things like that. I thought you were fighting a dog. Don't do
That's what happens when you fight a dog.
He deviates your septum?
Deviates your septum. Okay.
Okay. Yep.
Just follow that group
Sure.
the whole way.
Appreciate
Okay.
you. Okay, we're going to go all games can.
How to do that?
And then. Hold on real quick. How do I turn myself? Doesn't matter.
Said. Joel, Sean, Steven, and Liskiski. Ski.
Nick, keep chat occupied while we do
Well, you
stuff.
do things?
Yeah.
Hello, Braden and Los, please. Eric, this is the group that Eric picked. You got to go with what Eric wants on stream. This is B. So we need the A group. Wait,
Bear with us,
or
guys.
maybe.
Flat pinball for you.
Okay, that's B. Fresh. So that's Surf and Safari. Yes. Wait, is it? No. This is it. This is our group. Joel, Sean, Steven, and Elizabeth. All right. And then you're going to need to go to commentators. Right here. Real quick, because they haven't started yet. Let me do this. And you know what to do here.
Looks like I have a head accessory. What you doing? Huh? Oh. What would you like your name to be on here? Andy, what would you like your name to be on here?
My name?
Yes, what would you like?
Andy Lee, that's
Okay. We have a change in commentary. Look, this is Andy Lee. Everyone say hi.
Hello.
Back to Gamescam. This should be good, right? It looks good to me.
How y'all doing?
And we'll know what games they're playing. If there's a hiccup, I don't know, I guess come check in on me like I'm a child. We'll try to hold it down.
So we're on Stars now?
We're going to be following this group for the next 3 games. They're going to play this, Algar, and then something else.
So Stars is the first game of the 3?
Oh, yeah, no, because that's in the annex. Yeah. We'll figure it out. We'll play it quick and easy.
Awesome.
Everyone's getting adjusted.
Oh, the Prusa group, huh?
Yeah.
Joel's who knocked me out.
Okay. So Stars, you're trying to hit down the. Does this work? Because you're trying to.
So the
hit down
ideal
the drop
situation on
targets,
Stars.
right? To like your spinners or no? You could do that.
There's
if you
actually a
wanna draw.
couple ways you can approach Stars, but the big cash is if you light all 5 stars.
Okay.
That's the name of the game.
Yeah.
Normally when you do the name of the game, it's the biggest payoff. So if you get all 5 stars, one of the stars will light for a special, which is worth 100K.
That's a lot of Ks.
Which is quite a bit in this game.
Yep.
So,
We've been seeing this game be very, very mean.
yeah.
To everyone who's played it. I
Some
played earlier.
people will shoot for stars. Some people will shoot for drop targets to light their bonus multiplier, which is legitimate. The other important thing is that for every star you collect, the value of the spinner increases.
How do you collect these stars, or how do you? The stars are.
So there is 5 stand-up targets.
Okay.
Each of the 5 stand-up targets is a star.
Left out lane.
Every
Brutal.
ball you start with 1 random star lit.
Okay.
So 4 unlit star targets, 1 lit. Try to pick up the unlit ones.
Makes sense. Try to survive.
Yep.
That's what I feel like.
And part of the problem is 3 of those star targets are up near that pop bumper. There's one directly to the left of the pop bumper,
Oh, okay.
one directly to the right of the pop bumper, and one to the lower right
so like
of the pop bumper.
here. Am I right around there?
Yeah, those two are correct, and then there's one to the lower right.
So here, we got here, and then one right here.
Yep, that's it.
And these are going to be the ones that qualify your stars right here, right?
Yep.
Look at that! This guy right here knows so much. Let's see what
And
Sean
then
can do.
the other 2 stars are those very early targets on the very bottom of the playfield.
Like down here?
Yeah, those are scary to shoot.
Yeah, I hit those a few times by accident, but... All right, so you're going to be seeing players go for those targets and then try to rip that right spinner. And mostly try to stay alive.
That is correct. There's a lot of just trying to stay alive in this game. You'll see a lot of players get trapped in the slings where it just keeps bouncing left and right, left and right.
Big trust on the center post.
Good catch.
He's thinking about it. It's like, do I want to go drops? Do I want to hit a star? Okay, opting for the right spinner.
That's honestly a good choice.
Get points on
2
the board.
stars lit, points on the board. That's exactly right.
Yep. I feel like once, so this is on 5-ball, right? Yeah.
It is on 5-ball.
I feel like once you get maybe a few balls in, then you could determine if you want to go for a riskier strat,
Yep.
depending on how other people are doing. But right now, just
Ooh,
ooh, yeah.
3 star spinner rip. That's pretty solid.
I feel like we've determined that if you get over 100K, you're doing a good job, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
You're in the money.
If you're over 100K, you're having a decent game.
Another spinner rip incoming. Nice.
That is good play. Good play.
Yeah, there you go. A lot of
Now,
side-to-side action.
the other factor in this game is once you're having a long ball,
Yep.
you can get double bonus by completing either of the 3 banks of drop targets.
I feel like just go for it, you know? Like,
Yeah,
be
like
brave.
at this point in his ball, I'd be thinking about shooting for those drop targets. But on the left flipper, spinner is probably the better bet.
Yep, he
Oh,
says
he's got 4 stars.
He said, I'm just
He's
going to
got
keep
4
ripping them. Why
stars.
not? Why wouldn't I?
Yeah,
Why
like,
wouldn't I just
left
shoot a
flipper
shot?
definitely be shooting
Why-
the spinner.
Why
Yep.
wouldn't you just get a lot of points for free? And currently approaching 100K on ball 1.
Yeah, that's very good.
We've been saying it all weekend.
Uh-oh.
You're going
Ooh,
to get no
he's got it,
freebies
he's
here.
got it. Now, what is his last star? Oh, it's the far right star. Now, he could try to transfer to the other flipper to pick up that star, but
So he's
well,
looking-
that's the question. Transfer to the other flipper to hit the
if
spinner.
he wants to complete
transfer
his
to the other
last
flipper to
star,
hit the star,
he just needs to hit this.
or hit the drop targets. Oh, that's his bonus multiplier. That's not a
Hey.
bad shot. He got his 2x. That's a respectable way to drain.
Yeah.
Because
And
that was a 9,000 point shot.
102,000.
Well, you can't argue with that.
All right, Bruce is walking up. Bruce has been having a good tournament.
Yeah,
Did well
for
in the
real.
strikes last night as well.
Ooh. Get control. Okay.
Ooh, okay, drops.
I think he was
maybe?
looking for that spinner, but he couldn't quite find it.
He's just trying to deaden those slings. Nah.
You got hit a little harder than that to get out of that death cycle.
Yup.
That is the death cycle on this game. The slings will gradually bounce higher and higher, and then they will dunk it in the out lane.
Yeah, that was a crazy ball from Sean. All right, let's see what Liz can get done. Currently a wide spread of points here in the competition. 33K, 100K, 10K.
For real. The players 1 and 3 are
Yeah.
more normal expected scores. 100K on ball 1 is unusual.
See, this is what we were thinking when you sit down for stars. You expect this kind of
Yeah.
gameplay. It's nothing of the fault of the players.
100K on ball 1 is extremely good.
Yup. All right,
There
Joel's
is,
gonna step
as
up
far
at
as
some
I
point
know,
here.
there is no carryover between balls and stars. Every ball is its own little independent game.
No, yes, it could be a 1-ball game. It could be a 2-ball game. Look, sometimes you just you gotta pick up after the losses.
So I mean, it's good and it's bad. Like
The great
you
equalizer.
go into ball 5, you haven't done anything. It doesn't matter. You're staying from the same position as everyone else. You're not
Joel had ball 1. You know,
lacking
decent ball 1.
progress.
Let's see what happens with ball 2. Little baby spinner rip.
Yeah, it's not going to help too much. Oh yes, I love it. Good restraint. Good restraint.
Absolutely ruthless. Yes, indeed.
Still just 1 star, though. Ooh,
Okay, nice save. And
That's trouble.
Yep. I feel like we lost rig sound there.
Something happened, yeah.
Yeah.
One of the speakers dropped out.
Look at my levels.
One of the mics, rather.
Rigs. Well, and it's mixed together here.
That's okay.
Trying to look
The sound
Yeah.
on this game isn't super critical.
It's chimes and dings. When Eric goes to move it the next time, I'll let him know.
Sure.
We'll have a few balls here of nice background noise. The real concentration. Okay.
Dampens the excitement a little bit.
Yeah, look, we're doing what we can.
Ooh, he picked up a star target there.
There's 3 stars lit out of the 5
He hit
stars.
He hit that weird star target. You love
Sean's
to see
been
it.
having a lot of luck with the right spinner, so why change his strat now? You know.
Ooh, try to backhand it. It's not a bad idea because he has his 2, I will call them pop bumper drop targets or stand-up targets are unlit.
See that? And there it is.
Ooh,
Yep.
good rip, good rip.
Yep.
He's going to pick one up. He's going to pick one up. He's got 2 up here. Can he pick one of them up, please?
Nope.
Oh, that's brutal.
Looking for that side-to-side action up there.
The Stars gods were not with him on that.
And spin a rip.
Yeah, he's looking for either of those 2 stand-up targets that are.
But what
Can
if?
I
Spin a
draw on
rip.
this thing?
Yes. Just draw here.
Like,
With the mouse. With your mouse, you're good. Just
Oh, I
draw a
see.
teeny bit.
yeah, this target. Oh, he got this one. That's good. He just got that.
And then if you want to get rid of it, you can
So-
press that.
Which one?
The little whiteboard.
Oh, nice.
Yep. We're learning
So he's
together.
got 4 stars here on that right spinner. So he's definitely shooting for the spinner.
Yeah, why wouldn't you? Thank you for the clip.
Absolutely.
I appreciate it.
Oh, love that bounce. Love it.
Yikes, dude.
Now he's got 11K in bonus. He has not got. Now, at this point, I would be thinking about either the bonus multiplier or that last star.
Yeah.
But he can't aim for the last star, so he's got to shoot for the drop targets. He's got
Go
it.
here. Go here.
Like 2x bonus, that's a 22K shot. He's got it. Oh,
Okay.
he missed.
No.
That's what he's going for, though.
Surviving. Surviving.
He's
surviving.
going for it.
Surviving. It's fine. It's fine. And then spin a rip.
Oh,
Little
he's
late,
going for the
little late.
spinner. Yeah, he's making all the right decisions here. Yes, there's his 2x bonus. That's
Okay.
huge.
Okay.
Oh, that's 3x. Why is he in? What the fuck? Why doesn't he have 3x? The 3 bank on the right is down. It's not
Dude,
resetting.
Sean came in.
Why
and said,
is the 3 bank on the right not resetting?
What is
This he should call over.
Yeah,
he should
I
call
think
over
I
attack.
think he's about to.
Yeah. He dropped the 3 bank on the right. Oh no, he's playing.
Interesting. Okay, they say need all 6 for 3x.
Oh, okay.
All right, that makes sense.
That's fair.
okay.
My rules knowledge on this game is not that great.
Thank you, chat. Appreciate you. I mean, that was a filthy ball. He went from 101 or 102 to 212. At this point,
Very good ball.
If I was playing
Very
against
good
Sean,
ball.
you know, sometimes stars happens. All right, Steven Prusa.
Okay. 2 stars.
I appreciate
He
you,
picked
Pez.
one off the plunge.
My plosives.
Oh, wow.
Okay,
That
that's
was a
okay.
crazy save.
All right, one set of drops,
Boom. 2x bonus.
just like that.
Now, he only has 3x bonus now, so that's not a huge deal. But if he can.
Start picking up some nice chats.
Oh, wait. Yes! Oh, man. These moves.
You can hear Andy from across. We're in this massive. You can see me over here on the player cam. We're in this massive lobby. The echo is amazing. All right, nice spinner rip. He's got 2 out of the 5 stars, so it's not as juiced as it could be. Nice tip over.
Oh, my God. Oh, these moves.
This is better than Cedar Point. Oh,
Only
Okay,
a
okay,
2x,
he's got another one. No, no,
2-star rip.
okay, but I mean, admirable ball.
A lot of good play, but not a
That's-
ton of points.
When you play stars and you feel like you killed it, and then you look up and it's like 58,000. Did I though?
You got to appreciate that ball,
Yeah,
though.
no,
a lot of beautiful moves in that ball.
Nothing comes for free here at Pincinnati. You got to win. All right. Liz getting some advance on bonus, I think. Weird.
Oh, you don't see that spinner hit a lot, but
Look,
feels
it's
good
a
when
nice
you hit
spinner.
it.
A little early on that spinner.
Oh,
First 2 balls have been not fun for Liz.
nasty.
First one was pretty much a house ball.
Well, it's a good thing it's a 5-ball game.
Yup. Joel, come on down to the Stars Town where everyone gets drops for free. It's a joke. No drops are free here. You get none.
For real.
I was going to tell Eric about the rig sound. He just jumped over.
Oh, whoa! Wow.
What is this? This game and center post saves? Everybody's going
That
off.
was a beautiful beautiful save, beautiful restraint. I absolutely would
The
have
amount
flipped
of
on that.
restraint shown here, beautiful. He does have his spinner lift on the left for an amount of points. It's decent at some point. So like that, it doesn't hurt. I think it's like 600.
Oh man, yeah. Do you know what lights the left spinner?
I
Because
have no clue.
oh,
Tilt out. Yeah.
Oh, it's a tilt. Sad.
Oh, that's why Eric. We have to close down the free play room. Well, there's a whole other side of the convention going on, guys. This tournament is crazy fun, but so is the free play room, which has sadly come to a close.
I
We're going to be
find
here for a
that
while.
left spinner shot very difficult to hit.
I agree. Well, but the thing that I find that's nice about
It doesn't look like it should be that difficult. It looks like it's a pretty wide open shot.
It looks
but
like
man,
it's free.
it's
If
tough.
you biff this, you're bink. You might get something like this, right?
Yeah.
So I feel like if you're going for drops, you're going for spinner. It's kind of
That's
6
how
and a
I
half
feel.
a dozen.
I've had too many balls where like it's like okay, I'm gonna shoot, and if I miss, whatever, I land among the stars or whatever. But
I just feel like left spinner.
it's very easy to miss that spinner shot and also not hit any drop targets.
Completely agree. I feel like the left spinner is harder to hit, but compared to the right spinner, if you shoot, like okay, you might get a star if it gets squirrely, but you might also go right to spinner. You might also go to post town,
True.
and that's death.
For whatever reason, though, that right spinner just feels way easier to hit. Granted,
Yes.
it's also easier to go halfway
It's
up.
also more juiced. Okay. Sean coming in. Is his ball 3 going to be as magical as his ball 1 and 2? Is 300,000 in his future? Yes. Truly land among the stars. Okay. Oh, my
Oh!
God. Everybody's playing with a center post.
I thought he had it.
Imagine if the center
thought he was
post
gonna dig it
bounce
out.
was worth like 100,000. 25,000 a bounce. All right. Everyone's feeling a little warmed up. Everyone's getting a little antsy. It's getting fun. All right.
Cruise
Okay.
back up. Okay.
He's got the spinner. He's feeling it. We just need to get the
Not
spinner
too
worth
much with
stuff.
1 star.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
that
that's a little bit of flub.
was a pilot error kind of situation. It's okay. That's fine. It stars. We got literally 2 more balls. Okay, Liz is going to get some flips. I know it. I know it. I feel it. I have the faith.
Elizabeth has been playing very well tonight.
All right, in lane.
She kept me out of my first round bye.
Look, but she's going to win here. All right, she's trapped up. Looks like she went for a Shats there. Her hat was hiding the strats. Calculated strat, or hat strats. She pick up nope, no stars yet.
Liberty's just looking for control. There it is. Control.
This is going nutty for a second.
She gonna shoot for the star target? She gonna shoot for the drop target? She gonna shoot for the
Drop,
spinner?
Shats,
I
Shats.
honestly don't know.
The options that are available to
There's
her.
there's a lot of legitimate options here.
I agree, Decibel. Is just 25,000, 50,000 on the bounce. She's really thinking about it. I drops probably.
It's
Yeah.
tough to, okay, drops.
Spinner's lit
Legit.
on the left. I think it's center drop to get the left spinner going. Nice, juicy right, but still it's only 1 star. She had 2 stars.
Ooh, but she
This
lit,
lady center
lit a
post.
second star on the way down, slightly increasing the remaining
You
spins.
go up, you come down. You go up, you go up.
Definitely hit the spinner, yeah.
You come down.
Not a clean spinner hit, but a spinner hit
You
nonetheless.
go up. You go up.
Yeah, spinner hit's not
Yep.
a bad strategy. Yep, points
You
on the
come
board.
down.
Nothing you can do
There's
about that.
There are no rubbers, obviously, here. So this is just death. You do not know what happens when you hit this. It's like, what do? Do you up nudge? I aggressively up nudge and just hope for luck. But
I mean, the tilt's tight enough that it's like
you're 50-50ing.
You're leaving it to
tilt.
fate.
Yep. I agree. She made up some ground. At least she got to play for a little bit.
Yep.
60K off of basically one ball. Not bad, especially considering that 44 and 64 is the competition, I believe. Everyone's got one ball to go here.
Yeah, this was the first game of the round, so.
Joel has come back with less clothing. Perhaps the weight differential will help him out. Okay, pop bumper love.
Yeah, you love it. Oh, not a lot of love on the bonus target, though. His bonus is still 1,000.
It's okay.
He never rolled over that lit target. Sad.
Yeah, we got more balls for you. We got 5 balls in the stars.
Okay.
All right.
Shooting drops.
Left
Nothing
spinner.
wrong with that. Although his bonus is very low at this point. I think he's at 2,000 now. I think the 2,000 light is burnt out.
But look at that. Look at that left spinner.
That is actually a good spinner.
If you can get it going. Okay, he's playing on the fly a little bit now.
I'm actually not 100% sure what lights that spinner, but I think it's the drops.
The left spinner? Oh, wait. No. See, now everybody's trusting the center post, and the center post is like, you thought. You thought.
He had to trust it. I don't know.
No,
There was no way he was going to
What are you
going to
do? Slide save stars
Maybe?
into
I
the
don't
rig?
know. No, I think he was right to trust it.
I mean, I get it. Oh.
All right, so we're on ball 4, player 2. Now, player 2 has this is the
Whoa.
player that has a commanding lead.
Yeah, Sean's tearing it up to say the least.
But
221,000.
there's nothing that carries between balls in this game, as far as I know.
It's like a little, like you said, it's like a little random surprise every time. You're going to get 1 star. Which one's going to be? All right.
So he's already got 2 stars. Solid.
Left spinner open. Does he go drops? You go left spinner.
Oh, his bonus is at 7,000. He's going to go for drops. He has to go for drops.
Maybe go up to the pop
Boom,
bumper.
drops. Double bonus. That's exactly what I would have
Just
done.
nail the pop bumper. Okay, squirrely.
Oh, 8,000 bonus. Solid.
Drop catch.
2-star spinner. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, now stars brought to you with extra balls, more suffering.
Man. That's 3x bonus, right?
No,
it's
no,
not
no. He needs the
registering.
other. No, no.
Oh,
he
no,
needs the
you're
other
right,
bite.
you're right, you're
Yeah,
right. It's normal. You have to hit both.
Whoa, whoa, Sean. Bite him, cowboy. He said, yeehaw.
So, well, he's got to go for the spinner.
Right, why wouldn't you?
3-star
nail the
spinner.
Yeah.
Totally worth it.
Yeah. Which spinners do you have left? Okay, bottom right.
Oh, miss. He's okay. He's okay.
Right here. You go up. You come down.
Not a perfect rip, but a solid rip.
Andy, he has literally 250,000 points on stars right now. Like he's pointing it. He's
stepping on the gas. He's stepping on the gas. You got to do it. Ooh.
Center post said, "You thought."
I appreciate the effort. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think there's much he could have
Just
done to save
just
that.
play full plunge and swat. Look at us synchronized sit ups. Everyone, cheers. Literally, I'm drinking
the tension releases at the end of the ball. Gotta take a sip.
Oh wait, Prusa.
All right.
Cheers, chat. Is all I'm saying.
Prusa is my my local comrade, so I have to root for him a little bit, but
I was just saying
that's not going
earlier,
to help him too much.
It's hard when you have so many pinball homies because you want everybody to win.
Yeah.
It's just not, You're like, what do I do? Not root for everybody? Even players I don't know personally, I want them to win.
Very normal scores for players 1, 3, and 4 here.
Yes.
And a breakaway player, too.
Sean is probably feeling very nice. Liz is... Everybody else is kind of very close.
It's anybody's game between the other players.
I agree, Decibel. When you fight the homies in tournament and then you knock them out.
Let's see how this final ball
Why
4
wouldn't
goes.
I rip the spin up? Oh, drops. Backhand drops.
Oh, he picked up a star.
Okay, Liz.
He picked up no, he didn't pick up a star. But he did light this left spinner. Will he go for the left spinner? Oh,
Okay.
he is. He's going for the left spinner.
Yeah, big nudges out here. Ooh. All right.
Oh, he's
No,
looking
no,
for
no
that
left
left
spinner.
spinner.
Come on. Drops? These like baby spins.
Oh, I kissed it.
Okay.
Okay.
There's a big spin.
Solid. Points on the board.
She wants to get over 100K.
Ooh-wee. That was an excellent pass.
Okay.
Probably not
okay,
fully
okay,
intentional,
okay.
but
Look.
that's how you deal with those bounces.
Hot damn. So 110.
well deserved 110.
Yeah. This is
That was
going
a
to be a
well-played ball.
nutty ball right here. Let's see. Joel fighting. Sean fighting. Well, Sean's not fighting. Sean's standing on top of the hill going, come and get me. What is a star even? Liz chomping at the bit.
Ooh.
Oh, not a woo moment.
That stings.
Joel's going to finish with, what, 66?
That's
Right?
That's-
Stars weird readout is weird.
no, yeah, that's the end. That's a guaranteed fourth
Right?
place.
This is first, right? Right here? And then 2. Yeah, okay, I can read
Yeah,
it.
it goes up from the bottom. It's
That is
very
weird.
unusual. It confuses me too.
Yeah. So Joel ends with 66,000.
Unlike every other pinball game, player one is on the bottom here.
Sean's playing for fun now.
No, you're never playing for fun on stars.
He's playing for fun. He's like, what's a star even?
I mean, like,
Some sort of night
it's
time.
extremely unlikely that anyone's going to cross 286, but it's not impossible.
I've seen crazier things happen.
Oh my gosh. What a save.
The dopamine you get when you get a center post save is so
Just
good.
that casual trap. Love it.
He's like,
love it.
wow, I don't know.
Beautiful.
He's like a stars. It's just a stars. Some sort of stars situation here. And he picked up a star there.
I do agree. He's playing for fun a
Yeah,
little bit.
why
because
not backhand the star next to the
gosh.
pop bumper? Every time I have a big
It,
post,
it's going to be hard to pass that score.
Yeah.
It's going to be hard to pass that score.
but if there's a man to do it,
And that is a very
Steven Prusen.
good game of stars.
Yeah, you're going to have to go crazy big mode here. He's going to need 220,000 on one ball.
I mean,
But like,
what Bruce is looking for right here is second place.
yeah.
He is looking for 150 or so.
First,
Try
score
to
tackle.
lock in that second place.
All right.
Ooh, the rare left spinner backhand. But it was not lit. It's not lit.
He's gonna
If that
finish with
spinner
about
had
90.
been lit, that would have given him a healthy boost.
87,000, not enough to take over Liz, but enough to ensure him third.
Yeah, it does guarantee him third.
All right, Liz is going to try.
Yeah, it's all or nothing. It's
Yeah,
past 299 or get second.
180.
But this is
Thousand.
honestly not a terrible position to be in because you're not worried to making up scratch points. It's like, okay,
Yeah.
I have to play a bombastic game.
You're not looking back
Or
up
not.
at your score every 5 seconds. Like, did I pass
Yep.
second? Did I pass third?
There's no trade-offs to consider
Yeah,
here.
just blow it up.
Yeah, just blow it up.
You came here to do it. Do the thing. Right spinners. Yep. Yeah, you got it. Hat strats, disguised. All right, picked up another star from that
Ooh,
left.
Two
yeah.
stars. Well, I
There's a
would
third.
I would be ecstatic to see a special.
It's so special. More drops.
Honestly, that
Flowing. Flow
if
effect.
I was her, that's what I'd be going for is a special.
Flow effect in effect right now.
Ooh, great hold up. Oh my God.
Okay.
Great
left spinner,
control.
Left spinner. You try to shats it over. You go. Okay. Left spinner.
So she's got 2 stars left. Both of them on the right side of the playfield. There's the lower right star and the upper right star. I'll circle these.
There you go.
There's this star and there's this star.
Those are the two she has left to get.
She gets both of those, then one of the stars will light for 100,000.
That's okay. Admirable effort. Coming away with 162.
Still a great game.
Yeah, that was like 50,000 on the ball. Okay. Hopefully we'll get the rig audio situation fixed here. I'm not sure. I'm kind of eyeballing for Eric. But we are going to be staying with this group,
Excellent.
moving to a different game, I believe. I don't want to lie to you.
I love to follow the drama of a single group.
Yeah, it's nice because then you get you get your favorite players in there.
yeah.
We love all players, but then you as an audience, you're like maybe I want maybe I want Liz to win, maybe I want Sean to blow up another game. Maybe I'm like the drama. We'll see. Everybody else is playing their games. We got stuff going on. Dude,
Although I will say,
this guy.
like if after 2 rounds,
Yes.
someone is guaranteed to survive, that's a good time to swap to a different group.
Yeah, I agree. You can have. Let's actually look at the games. We're gonna play like this. This is like this little roulette I like to do sometimes. But like, what are we doing? What's this screen do? Matches? Okay, is it net? If this is something we don't want, yeah, we'll just come back to
Yeah, let's see what games are going on right now.
here. Hey, you know what, Alan? Thanks for the bits. Thanks for the bits. I appreciate you. The matches again? Is it A round 1 quarterfinal? To look at the matches, it's just A round 1 quarterfinal.
They gotta play.
So that's the scene that'll take you to matches. Yeah.
All right, is this right? We're gonna find out. So yes, let's refresh it.
Yeah,
real quick.
they gotta put their stars results in.
It's refreshing. Okay, these are the matches we have going on right now. We're following Group 2, but they are going to be moving to the Annex. So it looks like it's going to be between Surf and Safari, Atlantis, or Diamond Lady, but we're going to see what we get.
I'm gonna guess we're gonna get Diamond League.
Yeah, let's look at the results
if
here.
I had to predict where Eric is gonna move the camera,
Yeah, so
I would predict Diamond League.
how are the other groups working out here? We got Group 1, we got Greg Kennedy took round 1 on Matahari. Obviously, we just watched Sean Davis take first on Group 2 on Stars. Group 3 on Big Deal, we had Carlos taking a first, and then Group 4 was playing, how do you say it, Argosy? I always say Argosy, like a weirdo. Holly took first.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, so we'll see. I mean, we got plenty of games to come. Once they get the results in there, figure it out. Hey, I have an idea. Andy, do you have a fun pinball trivia question that you know? Or is there any sort of like fun factoid you want to share with the chat? I like to keep, like we're doing like a little variety show, a little talk show thing here, keeping people interested.
Okay. Atlantis. I was just playing a practice game earlier. I just learned this.
Okay, Atlantis.
Do you know how to spot progress towards your multi-ball in Atlantis?
Yes, I do. It's through the center. See?
That is the correct answer.
Eric told me that
You
day
can
one.
you can hit the numbered targets. The game tells you have to hit all the numbered targets in order, but that's the thing the game doesn't tell you.
I
If
forgot.
you hit the center,
We're on Stars.
as you just said.
Yes. So, and what we also learned from chat, I wish I could run the Minotaurial, but I wish I just had a playfield. We learned from chat that only counts for your first multi-ball.
Oh, okay.
So once you get your second multi-ball, you can't spot it anymore. So like
yeah,
you need to
that
use
sounds
it on
about
your
right.
first.
Yeah, I believe
Otherwise,
that. I
it is
did
what
not
it
know
is.
that, but that sounds like
It's
a
the
good rule.
secret strat. Eric was like, no one's going to know this. I'm like, Eric. And also, depending on the tournament you go to, you can turn that off in settings where it won't spot. So like maybe check if you're practicing at your local Atlantis tourney, check like, does the center spot? Who knows?
Okay. More esoteric question.
Mm-hmm.
Surf and Safari.
Surf and Safari. Yes.
Why would the game leave drop targets between players? In terms of like a player's ball ends
Yeah. And
and the
next-
drop targets stay down.
What he's saying is not on this game, but on other games, you hit these.
Oh, are they starting a game?
Oh, are they? No, we're supposed to be staying with the. Eric would be moving the rig. you
Okay.
know? Like we're just sitting here right now. We're waiting on.
So for the first part of the tournament,
Yeah.
drop targets were basically carrying between players.
Is that not how it's supposed to do? Thing?
Turns out it's the same.
It's a setting.
Yep.
Okay, well, but isn't that a similar vibe to sharing locks? It's just
It is a
extended
similar
down.
vibe. It's
Is
very
the drop
uncommon,
targets
though.
drop targets where you're going
Very
over the
few
line?
games leave drop targets to as is between
Yeah,
players.
I agree, because it's a weird, like, why would you do that?
Yeah.
Hey, I appreciate everyone who's hanging out with us, lurking. It's 12:30. Coming up, we're going to have, I feel like we're going to have more pinball. We're going to have a little bit more pinball.
What's the next game we're going to be looking at here? Are
We're
we sticking
seeing-
with this group, or are we moving between groups?
Well, Eric said we're going to be sticking with group 2.
Okay, nice.
But we have, we don't have, he's going to have to move all we have. What you see guys here right now, this is what we see. We're currently, we got one rig. It's all on stars right now, baby. All on stars. It's a nice night. People are playing, people are practicing. I see that some machines have been turned off. Perhaps, people are sick of them. Just get them out of my sight kind of ordeal.
Hot Tip was having some issues.
Hot trash, I hear is what they called it. Hey, thanks for the follow, Boots. We appreciate the follow.
Hot Tip was failing to end balls in many cases.
Well, that's kind of, as a tournament player, that's what you want.
Yeah, exactly.
We have to wait to see what Eric wants to do. The round settings or the round results for stars haven't gone in yet.
Yeah. I don't know why they didn't enter those results.
He said follow group 2 to group 2 is Indiana. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. We have. Hold on, guys. We're figuring out what we want to move to. So once they put in the round 1 results, let me refresh again just to make sure.
Yeah, I'm very curious. Lots of interesting
Appreciate you,
games
Boots.
there. I just hope we get a game to. I hope we get to watch a game that isn't stars.
Agree.
I've played a lot of stars these last 2 days.
Yeah, like there's people on Atlantis right now, and there's a team on. Is there people on Diamond Lady? Yes. Yeah, but they're in the middle of games. Yeah, I mean it's. Okay. Hey, chat. Probably one of these 4, yeah. He's moving it to Jackpot? Okay.
Ooh, Jackpot?
So that's going to be group 3, but it's not going to be for a minute. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll leave this up for now. Rush again, says Ray Day. It's according to he's moving it to Pinbot or Jackpot.
I assume that means they're almost done with it.
Yes, so we'll do. Can we get a little fun, Eric, on switching? Look, he's so stressed, dude. I would feel the stress too. Look at our beautiful tournament setting we have here. Okay.
Hell yeah.
You're good, boss. You're good. Look at all this beautiful. We got people playing. Oh man, I'm drawing. I don't think I can draw on this side. Never mind. Anyways, this is what we're going to be playing.
We're going to Jackpot. I'm excited to play Jackpot.
We have the time and we have the Minotaurial. So guys, while we wait for the group to end their match and move over, we are going to learn how to play Jackpot, aren't we? Yes. I thought we had one of these. Am I lying? No. Okay. Enjoy.
It is time to learn one of the greatest risk-reward games ever, Jackpot. Let's go. Okay, right off the plunge here, you're going to come here and you want to short plunge just right to this gate here so the ball rolls out safely to the flippers because you want to take advantage of playfield validation on this game whenever you can. Then once you're on the flippers, this grid in the middle here will have various rows or columns that rotate. If you can hit the lit target that corresponds to the lit row right off the plunge, the visor will open up immediately. This is important because when you lock both your balls into the visor, that starts multi-ball. The eyes in the saucer, the game saucer in the back here, underneath the ramp, and the hit me target over to the right will light for jackpots, which are your jackpots. If you can somehow put a ball into one of the eyes and then immediately into one of the other eyes, that is a super jackpot, which will be worth triple the value. You can always hit the game saucer also to relight all your jackpots during multi-ball. Next up, we have the game saucer in the back here, which is lit off the start of the ball. Once you hit it in there, it will start a mini game on the DMD. You can cheat this mini game to help give you additional points by hitting the extra ball button, which is down here on the front of the cabinet below the plunger. Spam that button anytime you go into the game saucer. It will allow you to choose between collecting the points you've won, or you can risk it to receive double the points by hitting underneath the ramp after the ball kicks out of the saucer. To relight the game saucer, you hit the left ramp. The game saucer games are important because once you play all 4 games in the game saucer, you will light Casino Run at the game saucer. Same shot. Once you start that, you will be in Casino Run. This is a 45-second untimed wizard mode. Once you're in Casino Run, you are trying to hit switch hits with pop bumpers to increase your score. But anytime you hit the ball into the game saucer or the eyes in the visor, the game will run a slot machine on the DMD to award you more points and allow you to either cash out or continue to play. If you can cash out before the end of the 45 seconds, you will receive all your accumulated points. Watch out though, you could be hit with bombs which will kick you out of the mode and give you no points. Remember, you can cheat one of those bombs by hitting the cheat button on the front of the cabinet, the extra ball button right below the plunger. That's Jack.
Wow, thanks for that tutorial, the minute tutorial.
yeah.
All right, I'm going to try and update the group here. We have the right players, but we don't have the right game. Let's see. Do I know how to do this? Are they done on Diamond Lady? Are they still playing? Yeah, I'm trying to. No.
Oh, try the short plunge. Didn't get it. Oh, no. Oh, it's ball save. It's okay.
Yeah.
I was a little,
We're trying to get the right players up.
dicey. But ball save is on this jackpot.
Yeah. Is that him?
You will see a lot of players short plunge on jackpot because if you short plunge and don't hit anything,
Oh, let me check the wall.
and drain the ball,
There it is.
you will not lose your ball because you have not hit any switches. The 0 switch hit ball save.
All right, we have the right names up. This is Brian Shepard. We do not have the
Lucky
Rigario.
in lane. Good,
What's up, boss?
good lock.
I think we're good right now.
All right, he's
Oh,
going to be
it's right
shooting
here.
for the right eyeball. Oh, no, left eyeball. Okay.
Got it, Justin. Yeah, no. Oh, okay, multi-ball time.
Multi-ball. He's already in multi-ball. Multi-ball is huge in this game, but a lot of it hinges on being able to hit both eyeballs in quick succession for the super jackpot. He relived his jackpots. Oh, okay. Oh. Not a terrible first ball. A solid multi-ball. 2x multiplier.
Yeah, you're good. All right, Carlos stepping up, player 2. He won his last game, so he's looking to win again. Shoot the ball. I like the DMD. Hey, shoot the ball. Plunge, do the thing. Is he going to go for the short plunge, you think?
Absolutely. This is a sharp punch situation.
Yeah. I'll get a little bit of pop bumper action. And he didn't want that, but okay.
Ooh, he's got control. No.
It's fine, it's fine,
Okay,
it's fine.
this is trouble. Normally you want to open your visor immediately by hitting the flashing row.
He messed up the bagatelle, but it's okay. He'll recover from
It is okay. There's a lot of options. You can grind it out,
You go casino. Ooh.
or you can go casino games. Yep.
Casino run. Just casino run.
I think casino run's a good strategy on this game.
Oh, look at that. Now he's just got the green left to
he's
open his visor.
Trying to get control.
No, he's fine. It's coke. It's
I
fine.
think-
He got it.
Was
Okay.
that open the visor?
Yes.
Yep.
A visor's open, so he needs to now lock both balls, as you saw in the Minotaurial. Right? Right.
Looking to lock a ball.
Yeah,
Either
let's-
eyeball.
Is there... Okay, there we go. One on the
Ooh,
right.
Right eyeball. Solid.
One of 2. Ball locked. Soft plunge action. And more pop
Ooh,
bumpers.
can't quite get that soft plunge.
Here's your second try.
Oh, man. Did it blast it through that gate?
And there
Wow.
we go. Okay. Right up in there.
Looking for the left eyeball. Boom, left eyeball.
Yep. I want to see all the
Multi-ball.
chunguses in chat.
Now, multi-ball is extremely valuable in this game.
Just send it right back up. Super mega visor jackpot.
Well, that's the thing. To get the super jackpot, you have to hit both eyeballs in a short time window.
Just right like this right now.
So that's why you want to control this multi-ball. And a lot of multi-balls, you just want to flail wildly and get as many jackpots as you can.
On this one, no. You want the control.
Nope.
There's one.
Because if you can get both
No.
jackpots in quick succession, huge points.
Big points. Nice tip over. Surviving.
Unfortunate. One jackpot, I believe.
I love the chunguses. Keep them coming.
But, okay, now he's trying to line up the flashing row. Ooh, that was not a flashing row shot. He was to the right by 2. There's a flashing column and a flashing row that moves. And if you hit it, it immediately lights your next lock. But unfortunately, he missed it by a slight margin.
Okay. It was a battery issue. It's fine. We'll have the rig audio back for you guys soon. A will be finished up. What's he doing? He's trying to cheat things. Good fight. Good fight. 521 million.
Not a bad ball.
To
Really not
Brian
a bad
Shepard's
ball.
302. Well, we have to see what Braden and Dusty do.
Yep.
Did I say that right, Braden? My Braden is not working right now.
Braden and Dusty.
Oh, you hear that? That's the sound of rig audio. Yep, sounds good. Now, in full audio, stereo sound, brought to you live from Cincinnati, Ohio.
Yeah, enjoy the sounds of the game.
It's Jackpot, gambling with robots. Shoot the ball.
Not actual gambling. Asterisk.
No, it's real gambling. Phantom soda. Phantom soda. I should have worn my green shirt. All right, soft plunge action.
Yep. Most players are going to go for that soft plunge. Because if they miss a shot, they get it back. Ooh, I think that was it. Yes. He hits the flashing column, opens the visor, immediately locks the ball. Love to see it. Love to see it.
Perfecto. That's one of two.
That's exactly what you want to do on Jackpot.
One lock.
Ooh, I don't think he hit any pops.
All right.
Oh, he locks
Okay.
another ball. Multi-ball.
Okay,
That's a
okay,
very
okay,
fast
okay.
multi-ball. Very good.
You think he's going to do maybe a little double visor? Maybe.
I mean, what you want to do is hit both eyeballs in quick succession for the super jackpot.
Right, like this.
Ooh, he's trying to get control. Oh, he can't
Okay.
get control. No.
Damn, bro.
No.
Yeah, he laughs.
Oh,
when that
that
happens,
hurts.
what are you
That
going to do?
hurts.
You just have to laugh it off, dude. Like,
Oh,
that's,
my
he was
gosh.
trying to get control, and
That
it's
was
a double
the-
outlane.
That was such a perfect setup to that ball.
Hey, thanks for the
That's
follow,
exactly
Giovanni.
what you want to do.
Appreciate you.
But those kickouts, the kickouts from the eyeballs can be brutal.
What if the kickouts?
I know it.
All right, so far 302, 521, and 178 million from our competitors. Dusty's still to go. Dusty putting up his ball one. What kind of gambling will be done today? What kind of lock situation
man.
will we get? Okay.
Stings to see that good of a setup squandered.
Visor
Really
opened.
not due to any fault of the player.
Yep. Yeah, no, it happens to all. This locks are not. Thank you for the follow, Devin.
Ooh.
And thank you to everybody who's
Trying
hanging
to
out in chat.
get it on the flipper. Trying to get it. There it is.
Okay, we have control. Control achieved. He's going to be
No,
going
he
for
did
his
it.
locks.
He opened his locks, I think. Yep. Boom. Oh my
Ah,
God.
dude, it's being so.
I thought that was it.
So the thing is,
I thought that was a lock.
You shoot it in here.
Oh
and-
no, there was a ball in there already. Was there?
Oh, occupied eye.
I
I was gonna say
I
the
can't tell.
lock. The lock is actually kind of more like back
No,
here.
there shouldn't have been a ball in there.
So when you shoot, you can
Just
it
a
can kind of
reject.
rattle out, and then you know,
Yep.
or if there's already a ball locked.
Yeah, I
it's
think it was just a
goodbye.
rail out.
Okay, you'll have that. All right, Brian coming up for his ball two. He's got a 302, which is good. He's trying to get the, you know, short
I would
plunge,
be.
pop action, double pop action.
I fully expect the top score to be over $1 billion in this game.
Look at the follows coming through. Thank you for the follow, Super.
Okay, he's waiting. He's
Yep.
waiting for the far left.
You think he's
Column.
a blue guy? He's
Oh, he got it.
He is a blue guy.
Oh, and I thought he had it. I
too
thought
early.
he had it. A little too early. You're
There's a
right.
short window where you can get it in one hit if you hit the correct drop
Well,
target or the correct.
Too late on the flipper. Too early on the timing.
I think he's just grinding out the bag itself now. He's just trying to get all of his lights
Yeah,
lit.
he's
open
got
up
to
the
grind it out
visor.
now. Or
Yeah,
go for
rough.
casino games.
You know what I like
I
to
don't
do?
think we've seen a single casino game played this.
When I'm doing
this
the
game yet.
visor, I like to shoot it up to this set of
I want-
drops because
okay.
they also spot
Yes.
these, and you kind of sometimes you get this action
Although,
versus this, and then this.
They don't register super well. Sometimes you bounce off those targets, and it just doesn't even register.
I agree. All right, Carlos.
I want to see someone go for some casino games.
I agree. Some cheating gambling.
I want to see someone cheat some games.
Don't pop him, game. There we go. Dead bounce over.
I want to see a 400 million Keno.
Any sort of gambling mini game on the DMD would brighten our day.
Oh, he's going for it. He's
knows
going
he
for
hears
it.
Bagatelle, little
That was
bit
a
of
miss.
column A, little column B.
Took a bailout. No harm in bailing out on the grid.
Yep.
But that is not the ball he wanted to play. But
Still
he is ahead.
594.
He
Yes.
is ahead.
Still 594. Players 3 and 4 are looking to make up some
Okay.
lost ground.
We still got the column skill shot lit here.
I mean, cheating is allowed. It's just whether or not the
Oh,
brutal.
That's a ball save, right? Yeah.
Yes. I don't
No
know
problem.
if it's disabled. It has tournament
Oh,
rules.
that's not a ball save. That is not a ball save.
No. That is-
Ooh.
But he did tilt, which
nasty.
meant he was trying to save it.
Yeah.
If you don't
I mean, there was no reason not to tilt in that
yeah,
situation.
what are you going to have? A little bit of
He
bonus?
is- No bonus.
All right, Dusty coming up to put up his ball 2, and then we're into final ball territory. This is where all the money is to be made. All of the points are to be earned. that was not a woo moment. That was the opposite. It was like a woo.
This is a nasty game of jackpot so far.
A lot of these games have been nasty. I mean, we just saw Stars, right?
Yeah.
Sean had a good game of
I mean,
Stars.
Stars is
one of
always
4.
nasty.
Sure, it does have a reputation
Let's be real.
for being a little upsetty at times. Dusty looking up jackpot pin tips on the fly. He's rewriting the code of the game to give him 500 million points off a skill shot. Yep, there he goes for it. 500 million? No, I'm just kidding.
Oh.
10 million, I think, right? Yep. 10 million for the skill shot, so a little consolation prize.
Not,
And we'll see ya. That's what
no
happened.
ball save? Okay.
No, there you go.
Okay, okay.
I
I thought for sure.
I was going to feel pretty bad there. The pop
But, man.
bumpers, it is a dice wager, though.
After a ball save, always short plunge. You gotta short plunge after a ball save.
Woulda, coulda, shoulda, it is what happened.
Because, like, man, yeah.
Yep.
Second plunge can just get you like that.
All right, this is what it comes down to. I mean,
Ball
this,
3?
This is game
It
3 of
is
3.
ball 3.
Carlos is in the lead. both
Honestly,
in
it
the
is
group and in the score.
anybody's game here. Like, player 2 has a little bit of lead, but not a dominating lead in any
Yeah, ball 3
definition
magic
of
potential.
that.
We are primed.
Ooh.
Okay. And his visor should be open very
Oh,
soon.
man, he's trying to get control. Love it, love it, love it. Okay, he's got it. He's got 2 targets, 2 squares left on the grid. Maybe he could probably pick both of these off with one shot.
He's riding the lightning. No tilts to give, or no dangers to give. Bagatelle complete.
Yes, he did pick both of them with one shot. Yep.
Pleading with Jackpot. That's all you
he's
can do.
trying to get control. Okay.
This is why I'm
God.
glad we got rig audio back, so you can hear Brian
Oh
talk.
boy. No. No. Okay, great. That's actually the harder
Listen.
one. I feel like the left eye is harder than the right eye. So he's got free plunge. Now he's really going to try to short plunge here because if he short plunges and then misses the eye,
Don't catch a
there's
pop.
a chance he could just get a free retry.
Okay, okay. It's a little squirrely, but he's
No, I don't think he's triggered valid playfield yet. He's only triggered 2 switches.
Yep.
A pop and a sling. Oh
Dead
my
bounce.
God, I hate it.
The crazy backhand he's attempting.
Oh.
It's weird. You're not going to get as much strength as you need. I feel like he can
Come
do
on.
it, but it's sketch.
You got it.
There
That's it. That's it. Love to
We're
see
into
it.
multi-ball
Woo.
territory. Ball 3 magic.
I want to see some multi-ball. Yes.
Okay, he's at 451. He needs to get over 600 million and then some to pad out his lead.
Trying to short punch is multi-ball.
Yep.
Absolutely what you should do.
Okay, the time is now. The day is here.
Boom.
There's a jackpot.
Jackpot. Oh, this is his second multi-ball. I forgot.
Yup.
So he has 3 balls, which is great. Now, if he can get 2 jackpots in the eyeballs, in
Dumped out.
quick succession, that's a huge super jackpot.
A little separation anxiety here.
Oh, that was a good effort.
He's getting points.
He was looking for that super.
Points are points.
He
At
didn't
this
get it, but he got it. He got a jackpot.
Saves. All jackpots are relit. Here's another
Boom,
one.
jackpot.
Okay.
What he's looking
Brian,
for
he
is both
wants this
eyeballs
win.
in. Okay, quick succession. Boom, jackpot. That is not jackpot. He needs to relight his jackpots by hitting the cashier saucer.
Dude,
Nope.
I mean, that's fine. He just got
It's
a
okay.
super.
That
and
was a
then
good multi-ball. That was a solid multi-ball.
He's now at 1.7.
Oh,
And we're going
slot
to
machine.
casino.
What is it? Vortex multiplier. It's not.
That literally useless, I think, right?
Not super meaningful.
He's smacking the shit out of that game. You kind of have to.
Oh yeah, absolutely. No, yeah.
So every time he plays one of
Is
those
he going to
games,
go
needs
for the
to
grid?
relight.
No, at this point, he's going to try to be opening his visor again.
I
He's
feel like
waiting.
he's gonna
waiting.
transfer.
Boom! No, he was a little early.
At this point, I feel like he's going
Oh.
to transfer. He's going to go for games. He's going to go ramp. He's going to
He
go
was
for
trying to
yes.
hit the column, but now he's probably trying to go for casino run.
100%. Once he messed up the bagatelle.
Right, yeah.
Now go for it.
Once you miss the skill shot on the grid, why not go for casino run?
A little bit of backup plan here.
Probably looking for the game saucer. Boom!
There it
Game
is.
saucer. I
Keno.
love it.
Let's see.
Keno.
Is he going to cheat it?
Keno's the one you want to save for the last usually, but what are you going to do?
65 mil. Okay, I'll take it. He's going to double or nothing, and to double it, he has to shoot underneath the ramp. He has a limited amount of time.
Right.
He needs to shoot this.
Yep. Looking for that left ramp. Brutal.
And
But
he ends with 1.8.
it's still good that he started the mode because.
Oh,
no, that was the ball 3. Never mind.
yeah, that's it.
I was going to say it would lay his next mode for his next ball, but
That was
that was his last ball. But 1.8 billion is a great game.
Just do the thing. Just jack the bot. Yeah. Come on, guy.
The question is, can anyone pass?
I don't know.
1.8.
Yeah, Brian Shepard definitely did not try to cheat the key. Oh, okay.
That's just a safe
Fine.
drain. 0 switch it.
No, ball save. They activated his ball save.
No, this is Carlos. I'm gonna guess Carlos is gonna go for casino run
At this point?
because
yeah, I mean,
his
both-
grid is busted.
Yeah, what is
He
this?
already has 1 mode done, 1 casino game done.
It was what, 4 or 3? 4
It was
total.
4.
And then you're no. Wow. Yep.
That
Yep.
is nasty.
Yep. So Carl's
But-
going to finish with 643.
Still, very possibly second place.
We'll see what happens with the braid.
We'll see.
He's got to get about 400 mil.
Yeah,
past
he's got to
Carlos.
close 400 million. His grid is still on the skill shot, so obviously he's gonna.
Hey, I think he had red there.
I thought he had it.
That was close.
He was 1 off. It was a good effort. Oh.
Okay, and that's so.
I was gonna say I don't know if
Carlos
you would go for
guaranteed
modes or grid at that point, but
No, it's guaranteed third. Dusty is going to get here. I mean, okay, he's kind of got
Okay.
a ladder. I like
yeah,
this.
a good ladder.
You get, you're,
A
you're
true
about,
ladder.
About 200 mil.
3 very distinct checkpoints to pass.
Just got to get 50 mil to get into third.
Yep.
Then another 400.
50 mil is almost a gimme on this game, but
Yeah.
you got to do a little something.
Let's see what happens. Soft plunge. He's getting in the rhythm. Okay, full plunge, 10 million. I mean, at this point, why not? I think he had the vortex. Yeah, he has the vortex skill shot, 30. Just hit some things. Okay, yep. And what was his bonus? Okay, so he got third.
Nasty.
And that is that. We have a first from Brian, a second from
He might have been able to
Carlos,
have a save off that post of the flip, but
third from Braden, and a fourth from Dusty. Right down the, or
oh, he did pass player 3 out.
a little reversed. But yes. We're going to be moving over to tiebreaker for B division, which is going to be stars. I don't think we're going to have any sort of like this information for us, because this is a tiebreaker, which would be, yeah, you know what? We're just going to, hold on, I can ask.
Yeah. Some people care about that. Yeah, right. Yeah.
All right, guys, we won't have the player information down for you down there. Here, why is it in windowed mode? Here, I got the, what was, why is it that, and that, we're good. Yeah, you should be good now. Okay, so it's gonna be Zach Bowers for our player, 1, and we'll see who he's playing against. We just played stars. We know what he's looking for.
Yep. He is looking for stars.
And he's going to rip spinners. If you're just joining us, you got 5 stars here.
Good catch.
You can light them up by
Let's
hitting
take
little
out.
stand-ups all around the play fields, and then it becomes valuable to hit the spinners. Right now, his left spinner is somewhat valuable because of this.
Oh. That would have been a good rip.
Mom said it's time for you guys to go to bed. Yeah, it's bedtime. It's 1 a.m. What are you guys doing? Playing pinball in the hotel lobby? All right, that's a good spinner rip.
1 star. It's not going to give him too many points.
Yeah, but there's the second.
Get another star. Get something. Get double bonus.
He's his left spinner at this point.
He needs to get that last drop target.
He's going to rip.
He's got 2.
Spinner rip.
He's got 1 drop target left on both banks. He needs to hit. Ooh.
What I tell you, spinner rip. I know this guy. I know what he's going to do.
You don't see that spinner hit very often, but that was a good ball.
Yeah. Okay, so he's got about 56.
56.
Yeah.
56 is a good first ball on stars.
So they were mid-game, I believe. They were already established at ball 1.
Oh, that was ball 2.
I'm not familiar with this player, and I feel like I should be.
Okay. But still.
I'm new to the scene.
56 after 2 balls. Solid.
Okay, a little bit bonus up the top. There we go. I feel like one of the lights is out for the bonus.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, I think that's 2,000
light, I
in
believe.
bonus.
Yep.
Some rippies up that spinner.
Yeah. Ooh, he's got it.
The clenching.
Oh. I thought that was a digger.
It's, I mean, the center post was being super nice to people earlier, or I guess people were using it well, and then now I feel like people are over-trusting it. But you can trust the center post. Let's see what happens with Zach's ball.
Oh, he's trying to get control. No flip.
You hate to see
it. He did let it bounce off of the flipper, but
you hate to see it.
He probably could have drop caught it. I don't know. I didn't think it was going to bounce that
Coulda.
high and get into the sling situation.
Shoulda. It's all about what happened. And what happens now is ball 3, player 2. Bing, 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 bing. I don't know why your headset was maxed so much. It's just weird audio. Okay, anyways, pop bumpers. All right, getting some drops down. Kind of got robbed there. Yep.
Not a ton of action on this game so far. We'll see.
I think your mic was dead. Weird. dude,
Oh.
it's outlane hell.
That was actually a decent amount of bonus.
Okay, ball 4, player 2. This is an interesting. I don't
think
know
that
what
the
to.
happenstance of the lit in lanes, out lanes helped him out there.
Okay, he's got 2,000 in bonus. Oh, I thought he had more points than 26.
I wasn't sure if that was going to stop or not. Okay, control. Love it.
Yikes. Yikes o'clock. Verifiable yikes territory. Get some control and controlled. All right. Early on the spinner rip. He's
Clearly looking for the spinner.
Obtained extra stars. He has 3
Oh,
stars
3
on his
stars!
right. Yep.
I love that.
Okay.
Love to
He's
see
got double
3
bonus
stars.
too. He's got double bonus.
Love to see double
All right,
bonus.
let's see what the bonus
bonus is. It's only
I like-
only ball 4.
Sounds like a gallop noise. But
He's in the mix, but
Zach's looking at it. He's thinking about this is his shot, right? This is the tiebreaker.
Zach's got a little bit of a lead, but on stars, this isn't not a dominating
he
lead.
wants to get-
not a dominating lead.
He wants to get several dozen thousands of points.
Oh, great control.
And
What's he gonna go for?
Oh my! Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Player 2 literally needs 24,000, and it can be hell on wheels to get there. We'll
Yeah,
see.
I mean-
Does he full plunge in SWAT?
I don't even know my prediction on this game.
Like, what do you do?
This is a tiebreaker, right?
Yes.
To
Tiebreaker
advance?
for B, I believe. Yeah. What are we gonna do?
All right,
He
let's
says,
see
"Come
what
on, bitch."
happens.
And
Move.
safe.
You love to see a trap.
Drops.
No. He picked up a star target.
up.
He's at 2 stars.
He come down. All right.
3 stars. Oh, I don't know if
And-
that's going to be enough.
No, 6. I think Zach survives. Okay. Zach moves on. What a crazy game of stars. He
Damn.
came in, and it was
Good
already
game.
in progress.
That's a good game.
Zach did. That was kind of crazy. Stars never fails to disappoint. The excitement is always on when Stars is in town. He's going to get a revenge game here. That's you know what, when that happens, it's like 50-50, you know, what are you going to do?
I always do that. Like,
Yeah.
I get knocked out of the game. It's like, oh, I'm just going to play one more game on
Especially
this.
when he's on stream, he
just
wants to show.
Just to prove I can play this game.
He's like, let me get a little bit of redemption arc here.
Oh,
Yeah.
now that was a good
Yeah.
move. Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, man. This is how it goes, man. Play your redemption game, you tear it up. Oh. I
Rip.
don't know if you could have saved that.
I think we are moving on to
Oh, man. I know that feeling. Good in lane.
next round, I think. They're figuring out next round. Or they're figuring out B division.
Honestly, I always enjoy the redemption game drama. Oh my gosh. He's a monster now. Out for blood on this game.
Spins. Big spins out in Amish. Rip.
Oh, how much you can do about that? I don't know. I love to just wail on the game when it's bouncing between the slings on this game. It's just like, man, fuck you. I know if you just let you gradually work it up between those slings, you're gonna send it down the out lane.
Up nudge all day. The rush game, I believe, is still going. Yes. We can upgrade or we can update matches and look. I kind of want to see what's happening with this.
Ooh.
He's got one more ball. The rush is still going. I think it's ball 3 player 1. Which A division will be partially done, and that's that. A division will be partially done. Let me see. And I think we're gonna get the rest tomorrow morning. Let me refresh
Oh,
it.
right. This is the last round for tonight, right?
Okay, so Demo Man, yes, and then we're going to be moving right on. So tomorrow, Sunday, we will have semifinals and finals. But we're going to be continuing the stream with B Division. So currently A Division, we just have Rush and Demo Man that are finishing up, or they have finished up, and we are waiting on score input. Either way, not sure what we're going to see next, but we will have more pinball. Yeah. We'll see what we get moved to.
How you doing?
I'm doing. Look, I am the SGC 64 now.
Yeah, I think we're closing up on the end of the night here.
Are we doing B championships?
Yep.
All right, B championships right now. Let me fix that. There we go.
B Division Final Four is ready to go. I'm going to get to the money and trophy. They are playing Model Hari. What I'm going to do is I'll sit in there and maybe get a text, like update every each ball, so that you guys can text me. Yeah, I can text you. Okay. Yeah, so you guys can at least update that on what's going on.
Okay.
And then game 3 will be back.
So is both games 1 and 2 will be in the annex?
No, they've already played game 1.
They played game 1. And game 1 was Stars?
I'm not sure. They're playing Matahari right now.
Okay, Jackpot. Oh, see, it's set up at Jackpot. They're going to play Jackpot, then they're going to go to Matahari, and then... Oh. Okay, so... Okay. Well,
If you actually check the beats, well, the beats haven't been on.
So yeah, B Division is still running, but Matahari is their next game, which is out of our broadcast range.
say. Fox 8.
It's going to go Jackpot, Matahari, Cheetah in that order.
Okay, so they're going to start on Jackpot, so that'll be on stream.
Oh, nice.
We will get text updates on Matahari, potentially back to
So I could probably go into here, interact. Game 2. That's semifinals. A specific game. We want
I believe B Division is moving on to Matahari for the Final Four.
finals. Jackpot. Here it is. Dana, Zach, Bob, and Tim. There we go. So we're in Jackpot.
Oh, okay.
Fix that up for. There we go.
I'm excited to see a game on Jackpot. Jackpot is such a fun game.
And it's a fun game to start a finals on, too. What a way to kick it off. Yep. Figured it out. And then they're going to the annex, and then A's done. So I think all that's going on is the rush game that's just about to finish. Which I think Stephen Prusa is trying to chase down Joel Bergantino. What are your thoughts on Rush, Andy?
My thoughts on Rush are, I don't fully understand the rules yet, but I mostly like them. I feel like they're a little too complicated, maybe. Like having to know which Rush songs are on which albums to optimize your play strategy. It's a little much. I feel a little stressed out trying to remember all that.
Yeah, I just flipped through it, and I mean, I remember playing one time, and Mike Weiner was like trying to explain. He was doing some commentary. He was like, "Oh, I gotta hit here and here and here
Yeah,
and here
certain
for this
combos
mode."
are associated with certain albums, and
Yep.
certain albums are associated with
It's like-
certain modes, and
He's like, I don't remember
it's tough.
this.
It's tough to keep, do all that bookkeeping.
I was like, I don't remember this Rush album. What is this? Shouldn't they check the credit dot before starting a finals game? The credit dot?
It's probably fine. There's a
Oh,
dot next to the
oh.
credit when there's a tech issue.
Oh, yeah. All right.
I assume the techs are on top of it there.
Well, they had just checked it out before the last game, so.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't seen Jackpot doing anything weird.
All right. The
Okay.
first plunge of the finals.
Went for the skill shot plunge. Love to see it.
And this is
Not
B.
a terrible. It might be a ball save. Oh yes.
Ball save. Timed ball save.
Thank you. Love to see a ball save. Oh,
This is B
that's a
division
dangerous
finals.
plunge. Can he get control? Oh, back in the plunger.
A division at 10 a.m. tomorrow.
Oh man. Ooh, crazy plunges there. Oh, he's looking for the skill shot. Looking for the skill shot. The
gonna
grid
get
is
it?
still pristine.
Holding it. The
He's going to try to hit the
anticipation.
flashing column. Oh, he was a little bit early. Just a hair. Almost had it. If you hit the flashing column, it immediately opens the visor to lock your balls, which is a pretty significant advantage because you have to hit the visor quite a bit to open it otherwise. Which is what he's doing now. And that's why it's dangerous. So it sucks to have to open the visor shot by shot.
As they say, high risk, high reward.
Yep.
Let's get good shots. You gotta take
Let's
some
see.
risks.
Let's see if Zach can hit the flashing column. Looking for the short plunge. Love to see it. Yeah. Take your time. Oh, that was
Hit.
2 pop hits. He's still okay. I don't think his playfield is validated. Oh, that was a strange shot.
Okay.
A little early. Honestly, just a little bit early. A second later, he would have had the skill shot. Yeah, okay. Slot machine, what's he got? And a vortex multiplier. Probably not that relevant. He's probably going to bash the grid. Oh, no. He might be going for casino modes. Oh. Okay, open the visor, open the visor. Locks are lit. Looking for the eyeballs. Ooh, he's
There it
safe.
goes.
Oh,
Right
he
up the
relit his
ramp.
casino mode. That's nothing wrong with that. Oh,
There we go.
he's got to be feeling
There's one
comfortable
lock.
after that. Locks the ball. Now he's another chance at short plunging for a free shot with invalid playfield. Oh, plunge. Plunge the skill shot. Yes, points on the board. Ooh, mode. Another mode. Love it. Double or nothing. Okay. So, if he can shoot under the left ramp here, he will double the value of that dice roll mode. And boom, he got it. Late his next mode. This is important both because A, the points are significant, and B, because lighting your next mode is nice. It's honestly a lot easier to light when the ramp is up because you don't have to have the extra momentum to go all the way around that ramp. You just got to hit the target under the ramp. That was a solid first ball.
Rob's trying to get the plunge
Visor's
on.
open. He's got 2 modes under his belt.
Okay.
No, maybe just 1 mode.
Chino arrow card.
Okay. Mode. Solid.
All right. Dice wager game.
Honestly, there's 2 ways you can approach this game. You're going to go for casino run, or you're going to go for multi-balls. Looks like he's thinking about casino run.
Yep.
Left flipper, nope.
Ooh, uses
Oh,
used the post, but it just didn't pay off. All right, Tim's up.
oh, that's a ball
that-
save.
Yeah, it's gotta
Probably
be.
a 0 switch hit. Nah, I don't know. I wouldn't trust it. Looking to get control. Looking to get
This is
control.
one of the most popular tournament games I've seen. And like for like big shows.
Oh. I'm surprised that drained, honestly. That was a strange bounce. It was a fireball, but it did feel like, honestly, it was a decent dead bounce.
Tim's repping the Zanzibar hoodie, another cool pinball venue in Kentucky, over in Louisville.
All right. He's probably going to be looking to shoot the grid to open the visor and light his locks. Oh, okay, no, he's playing casino games. Also fine.
Keno.
Okay.
Just take it.
Takes 20 million.
Take it 20 million.
Nothing wrong with that. Well, it does make it a little bit harder to relight it. Gotta have a clean shot to that
Eyes are
ramp.
open. Ooh.
Ooh, oh, I thought he had a dig on that.
It holds the lead right now. A pair of keys? I have not seen a pair of keys, Greg.
All right, Zach Bowers. Probably looking for a short plunge. Ooh, oh my God. I think that was technically a short plunge. Despite the non-conventional path to the pops. Okay. That's a multi-ball. Now, in this multi-ball, if you can hit both eyeball shots in a short in a short time frame of each other, you get a super jackpot. Oh. Okay. He drains 1 ball immediately and then immediately restarts the multi-ball, which is fine. If you get 0 jackpots and then drain out of the multi-ball, it does give you the ability to restart it, which he took advantage of. But he drained out of it again.
Drained out, but at least got it one last
Collected
jackpot.
collected
right
a
out.
jackpot, yeah.
Asking for slots.
Okay. He's got to go. Yeah, for the double or nothing.
Under the
Looking
ramp.
under the ramp shot. Oh, that looked close.
That was close, and then
Oh,
it drains out.
that's a nasty drain.
Oh, wow.
But it happens.
Has the lead now.
Miss the ramp shot.
It's only
It's
ball two.
dangerous.
So
But-
Bob's up now.
Puts him into the lead for now.
This is a tight game.
It really is.
Kino.
You know? Double or nothing? Yeah.
Or nothing for that another ramp
The
shot.
correct choice, in my opinion.
Yep. There's only one match. You got to double or nothing. You got it.
Boom! Cash. Now the points aren't that big, but his next mode is lit. That's what
Yep.
really why you want that. The true value, the hidden value. So he's definitely gonna be going for his next casino game, which he gets.
Slots.
Slot machine. What do we got? Vortex multiplier. No big deal. He's probably gonna be shooting for the left ramp post transfer. Yep. Boom, left ramp. Love to see it. He is actively chasing Casino Run.
Visor's
So,
open, so there's an option. Right
He's
there,
looking for
too.
the left saucer again for his final mode to late Casino Run.
There it
Boom!
is.
Love to see it. Oh, he's hitting shots.
And cash in.
Excellent choice.
Going to the ramp.
Oh, he didn't cash in. He chose the ramp. But Casino Run is lit, so I would probably just take Casino Run at
Take
this
Casino
point.
Run. Ooh, almost got
Okay,
both of them.
good dead bounce. Oh my gosh. Get control. Oh my god. He's between the shots every time. Either shot is fine. Oh,
it ends up in a
but it's
drain.
ball two. It's ball two. Casino Run will be lit
still
for his
lit.
third ball. So that was a good ball. Player three is not in first, but he is poised. Very poised. Okay, good action, good action. Oh, good control. That was a good nudge. So, casino game or grid? Casino game. This is still ball two for him. Post transferring to look for the under the ramp shot. Trying to get control. No, you hate to see that. But because he started the mode, he will be ready for his next mode on his next ball. It's a little bittersweet when you drain out in the middle of the mode. Better to drain out in the mode than to drain out in no mode at all. You're still progressing towards Casino Run. That's gotta be a ball save,
Ball
yeah.
save,
Okay.
yeah.
That's directly to the out lane. Looking for control. Really looking for control. Ooh! Lock? Lock. He's got to be happy with that. Wild ball into lock. Okay, he's going to look for the right eyeball now. If he can hit the right eyeball, oh, it would be a multi-ball. Player one's in a tough spot. Probably won't get last, but he could get last. Danger plunge. Danger plunge. Ooh, he busted his skill shot. Ooh. But only one more mode till Casino runs. Shoot the mode. Boom, shoots the mode. Love to see it. Let's go. Keno, is he going to cheat? Boom, cheat. 99 million, 25 million, 124. Will he double it or cash in? Oh, he's going to try to cash. He's going to try to double. I don't know if I would have done that, but I like it. Boom! Casino run! Oh my gosh. And starting Casino Run automatically cashes in your double. This is a huge move.
There we go. White bombs.
All right, big first spin. Let's go.
What we got?
Okay, solid. Oh, he takes it immediately. No, he doesn't.
Shoot any hole. Any of them.
It's okay. Casino Run
Just take some time
will
off.
continue going. Oh, he gets a spin too.
Jackpot right there. Risk and continue. There we go.
Collect.
Gonna collect it.
Good collect. Good
That's
collect.
Good call.
Casino Run's been fickle. That's going to be a tough hurdle for the other players to overcome, I think.
Oh, for sure. It'll be very, very tough.
Oh, man. More casino games. Love it. This is a tough call at this point. I don't know if I would go for casino games or the grid at this point. Wow, double the winnings. Casino games are a good choice.
Only one more shot for the visor, too.
Yeah, looks like that's about right. Lights his casino game.
Okay, casino game. Pinbot poker. One of a kind. All right. Doubling that.
Let's go. Looking for that left ramp shot.
Oh.
Oh.
And it's right down the middle, but
I'm gonna
well done.
step out for now.
all
Been
right.
good commentating with you.
And by the way, a fun fact for all those watching. First person I ever played against competitively at all. Andy Lee. Brent? You want to take over? Okay.
What, was somebody else calling? Oh, yeah, go ahead, man. Oh, yeah.
I was going to say, the second person I ever played against competitively in the same night, actually, so I guess it would be tied, is
All right.
Brent. Brent Reed, everybody.
Hello, everyone. It is a long, long day of pinball.
All right.
He just needs to. All right. Oh.
Yeah, for sure. I don't think I have a cell phone number, but I have your, if you write it down.
Oh.
Okay.
So he's either could
Vortex.
go for Casino Run or okay, there you finally got it.
Casino Run. All right. So let's see if Bob can capitalize on his casino running
So
and make a good run at Zach.
so
Let's
he
see what's
does.
going on.
So he could use the cheat to cancel out a bomb one time.
All right.
Yeah, you definitely.
Gotta risk that and double that.
I mean, I would probably just continue.
Gonna need it. Good use of the post.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, just keep going.
Just keep going.
Oh yeah,
There you
so
go.
the other thing is that he already had a ball locked in the left eye, so he has to make the shot on the right eye.
All right, that right eye shot. Oh,
Yeah, so
almost lost it there.
now he could get his multi-ball going. Not the right eye. Oh yeah, I think specials are worth 500 million.
There it is.
Yeah,
Really good use of that center post.
yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you already lost this multi-ball. So. Oh. Nice one by Bob there. Not quite enough to catch Zach, but. Alright. Alright, see if Tim could try to just catch up to Dana 535.
Just does not
Oh
want to get that last place and
no, you don't want
get
to start
0 points.
You don't want to start with 0. Alright. Alright.
All right,
Got hit.
multi-ball.
See if you could capitalize on this multi-ball. Get some jackpots.
Let me take a look at that.
Oh.
Take a look and see how that Stars game shook out. 'Cause that was just before I stepped in.
For what? The Stars game.
Yeah, who did win that Stars game, Brent?
Oh. You talking about the tiebreaker? It was Zach.
Okay.
Yeah. Alright, he's got the visor open again.
Or maybe that was the other Stars game.
There's been so many Stars games.
there are no winners with Stars. Ben Monk, that's a good.
Oh yeah.
There are no winners.
Yeah, I was definitely not a winner when I played Stars earlier today.
Oh. Stars is brutal.
Alright. So he barely got over Dana by 10 million.
So that
Oh,
that makes Zach's got 4, Bob with 2,
Tim with 1 and then
Tim
Dana.
with 1 and Dana with 0. And they're moving on over to play Mata Hari in the annex room. So for those obviously not here, which is everybody, or for those that weren't playing in this tournament, there's 2 rooms. There's this big room here
All right.
So there's this big open room here, and this has got the majority of the tournament games, but that's, I mean, this space isn't big enough to hold all of the tournament games, so there is a separate room, I would say about
It's
30 feet, 40
yeah,
feet.
It's a bit of a walk. You have to
It's a
kind
little bit of a walk.
You have to kind of walk a bit and then make a right and then
And there's a
make a left.
small room with about, I think, about 12 more pins.
I think it's like, if I remember my count, I think it's like 16 because there was
16. That
Because
sounds about
because there
right.
was like there's like 20 games here, and then there was another 16 for 36 if I remember correctly.
And they got some good games in there too. They got, I saw Metallica, Andretti,
Yeah.
what was it? Whirlwind.
Yeah, Whirlwind. Yeah, Whirlwind's in there.
Stranger Things was in there.
Oh, that Stranger Things, that title is very tight though.
I heard it was brutal.
Yeah.
Surfin' Safari was in there yesterday. Now it's out here.
Yeah, it replaced Space Station.
Space Station went down.
And then it got fixed.
Getaway, I think, what was it? Getaway was the other one that broke down?
Getaway has been broken down and been trying to fix it, and
To no avail.
yeah, Free Fire's Premium Pros in there. Yeah, Mario Sea Rich, which also has a tight tilt and a sticky rough flipper.
Let's see. I'm going to really quick move on over to see if I can pull up A's standings. Sort of a preview for tomorrow. If I can do that.
Oh yeah.
Let's see what happens if I pull up.
Oh yeah, Cosmos. Cosmos is like
No,
that's
that's the original standings. So we want A semis.
Yeah, that's perfect. No,
Maybe it's
that's
A
not-
quarters. No, it can't
No.
be A quarters because they just did A quarters. Right. So it'd be A semis, yeah. Or no. No, this would be it, right? No, we did that. We did that today. So it would be A semis.
No, it looks like it.
So it's not refreshing that either. So
No,
let's-
because it cuts out the. Looks like it just only shows like the first two.
the first two. It's refreshing. It's thinking about it. Okay, it is only showing the first two groups.
I don't think Eric had it set up.
Okay, I will find on Matchplay. I will find it myself on here. But this is accurate, I believe. It is. Those are only two groups, though, of
Yes.
A.
Let's see.
But that
looks
is
like-
not inaccurate.
Looks like Greg, Ryan, Joel, and then there was a tiebreak in the second group between Sean and Elizabeth.
Oh. Do we find out how that went and how that shook out?
Should be down there.
Let's see.
Or did we ever pray though?
They don't think they put in that information.
No.
No. That's what Greg was asking about. That Stars game between Sean and Elizabeth, and they didn't. I don't think they put that. They know who won, obviously, but I don't think they updated the match play just yet.
And Brian, Carlos.
All right, we got updates. Ball 1 for Dana over on Matahari. 2,810 points. And-
That doesn't sound like it went well.
That was house ball.
Yeah.
And Zach got 118, which is
Pretty decent first ball.
all right.
I mean, when I was playing on that Mario Kart earlier, getting that saucer is like very tough. Like, at best I can like got in there like twice, like per ball.
Is it set up on a nice slant? Is it
I
kind of off kilter?
I couldn't tell you, but it was just harder to get. Like you can't even get like multiple saucer sets in there.
So it's so it's kind of just rolling off. It's not even setting down.
Yeah, like even once it sets down, like it immediately just like kind of shoot towards down the center. But it doesn't like completely like go down straight down middle though.
Okay, it won't even show. Okay, but I can see, I guess I can see who's moving on from here.
I mean, you could probably text Eric to tell him about the tiebreaker between Sean and Elizabeth.
Okay. But math-wise,
Yeah, I mean, I can see at least the first 2 groups. Yeah, so yeah, Greg and Ryan got group 1. Then Joel obviously moved on, and then he got the tiebreak there in group 2. And then group 3 was Brian and Carlos.
okay, so we'll have Brian Shepard, Carlos De La Cerda tomorrow. I heard John Del Zappo made it. Oh, here we go, Jesse. So John and Jesse. Jesse Baker of Arcade Legacy.
Yep.
Brian Shepard, Carlos De La Cerda, Joel, and then there was the tie. Yeah. Greg, Ryan. So it's going to be an interesting semifinals. And it'll be neat to see who picks what banks.
Yeah. Well.
And I got another update. Tim's ball 1 on Matahari, 106,780.
Oh, so another decent ball. But
So he must be taking their time on it.
I mean, it's still more hard. It's like it's still like you could easily take control of it and hit drop targets and try and get the saucer.
It really is just like one big bonus game.
Yeah.
Build the bonus, get the saucer. Build the bonus, get the saucer.
Well, let's see. Well, I think I know who will
Elizabeth
have.
won according to standings. Outlaw pinball game. Thank you. So Elizabeth will move on.
Okay, so yeah, so basically for tomorrow, Elizabeth and John DeSapper will have control of the banks.
All right. Okay.
And yeah, because Elizabeth came in second in the qualifying.
Okay, that's right, because it goes by qualifying rankings.
Yeah, and then the order is somehow predetermined.
All right. Bob got 97,000 on ball 1. So right now, Zach is in the lead with Tim trailing.
I mean, we could probably just like write it down as a.
Oh yeah, we can do that. Let's see. Let's go to the commentator screen. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna add something in here. I'm gonna add a text box. Just a generic text box. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. We're live.
They're
Well,
playing
you can play,
Mario right
I
now.
mean, you can play on Cheetah right now while we do updates.
Yeah.
That's fine. All right. Yeah, because we're just sitting here waiting. I'm not gonna bother with that text box. Let's go to all games camera.
Yep.
Let's go to Carlos and Matt.
Yeah.
We're just gonna flip for a bit on Cheetah while
Wait for Mario.
we wait for Matahari. Updates are coming in. All right, Dana is now up to 45,280, which is not ideal considering the scores that Zach, Tim, and Bob put up.
Yeah, Yeah, Mario Party is definitely a game you don't want to be going behind on.
And
Okay.
Dana's already in trouble with 0 points. Moving
Oh
on.
yeah. Yeah, his ball one was not very ideal. because Mario Party is you basically there is a bonus cap to Mario Party. And once you reach the bonus cap, the only way you can really score points is you basically have to keep hitting the drop targets for 50,000.
Ooh.
Oh.
All right. More notifications coming in. Zach is at 136,240. So 136,240. So Zach is maintaining the lead right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Over on Matahari.
Definitely a downgrade from his first ball.
Sure. Well, we can throw in I can throw that on really quick. Let's do that. Throw on the mini tutorial. So let's watch that while they. Even though they're kind of giving a tutorial right now with hand gestures, but we'll put on the Eric tutorial leading into to this cheetah final coming up. So we'll be back in just a couple seconds. Here we go.
Well,
Can you outrun the cheetah of cheetah pinball? Please note this game is on updated code. Okay, when you plunge the ball, typically want to drop into the pops here so you can get these drop targets up top. Those drop targets will increase your end of ball bonus multipliers right here, up to 5x. Also, going around the playfield, you will see this collect bonus lane on the left. This is very valuable. In order to light that lane, you have to hit the 5 bank drop targets in the middle down in order. You have to do that twice. Once you do that, the collect bonus lane will light for 1 collect. After you've collected it, you need to hit down the 5 bank 2 more times to relight that. After you've lit the collect bonus lane with the 5 banks, other awards are given to you as you complete it more times. The next time, it will max out your bonus. The next time after that, it will light the extra ball spinner lane up top here, which is worth points. After that, it will light the special lane over here to the right, which is worth points as well. This lane over to the right, if you ever land in here, will also spot you a target in the middle drop target bank. You can also spot those with the in lanes right over here. Next, the grid in the top right. If you hit down these drop targets up here, it will, and you make a tic-tac-toe 3 in a row line, you will get various awards. You can light the left spinner. You can light the right spinner. You can light the top extra ball turnaround spinner, or you can light the special lane over here. Finally, the drop targets on the right will advance your bonus and give you bonus X if you keep dropping them down. So the key of the game is get your bonus and your bonus X all the way up and collect the collect bonus lane for 500,000 points. That's Cheetah.
That's Cheetah.
Yep.
And Matt is working the Cheetah right now.
Yeah, he's on ball too. Cheetah. I think there are more updates.
Okay, we've got more updates. So Tim passed Zach at 188, so 188,220.
All right.
Then Bob ended up with 109,340. Now, the final scores are starting to trickle in now too. Dana is finished at 47,980. That's not gonna do it. That's gonna be another 0.
That's 2 fours.
And Zach has finished with 161, and that's not gonna catch Tim.
Yep.
So Tim right now is in the lead. Bob is gonna have to chase Zach, then try to take the win from Tim. So we'll just see how that shakes out in a few minutes.
Max and you're at it, if this is lit or you're kind of close to that, then but if it's ball 1, it's like you got to think like, okay, is it worth it to get the multiplier because you get that every game or every
We're getting some
ball
extra
sets, or is it worth it to collect this? So you're gonna get it.
lessons here. We're getting it's like
Tips from Koros.
it's like tutoring right now. We saw the mini tutorial, and now we're getting some extra tutoring.
Yeah. Yeah, for the most. Yeah, kind of got lucky that I don't have to break Cheetah during qualifying or the knockout. Oh, he got. I didn't know you could do that.
All right, Tim has finished at 192,230.
All right.
So right now that is a winning score. Let's see if Bob can catch that and steal a win away from Tim.
Yeah. I mean, I would definitely put Bob in the driver's seat. Nope.
Ooh. Bob has finished with 141. That is not going to catch Zach, so Bob is going to take a third. So that is Tim winning on Matahari.
Yep.
Zach getting second. Bob third, and Dana with another last place finish.
So right now,
So let's
recent standings, Saka is first with 6 points. Tim with 5. Okay, it's just updated.
I'm about to do this interact.
Yeah.
So that's how this is how we're shaking out right now. Zach is in the lead with 6 points. Tim 5, Bob with 3, and obviously Dana is in last right now. So they're coming up and they are ready to cheetah it out.
Carlos, it's time for you to get off Cheetah. Yep.
This is it. Carlos has reset the game.
Yeah.
Good refresh. A mixture of refresh and reset.
I wish you could, like, if you turn it off and like, it's not like if you ever like try to turn off Dragon just to try to clear out like a bunch of balls, you can't do it. You have to clear all the balls out one at a time, even if you turn it off and turn it back on.
All right, and we're right into it.
Yeah.
The final game has started now.
All right.
1 o'clock in the morning. Coming up on 12 hours.
So
Is,
I
are
immediately
we having
see.
difficulties with the ball is not coming out? Oh, there it is. There it goes.
So I immediately see there is a possibility of a freeway tie.
There is a possibility. Yep.
Basically, Bob needs to run it, and then Tim needs to come in second, and Zach needs to come in third to get the freeway tie.
That would be an interesting turn of events to see how that would shake out.
And then we'll just go back to stars.
Here we go back to stars.
Yeah, we were just finished our day on stars. We're finishing the night at this point.
I believe this cheetah is set to 3 balls.
Yes,
Yep.
it is a free ball game.
And this is, if I remember correctly, this is a brand new playfield too. This is running super smooth.
All right, now best start from Dana.
All right, Bob's up now. Plunges away.
Yep.
All right. Trying to go and rip that spinner up top. Couldn't quite hit it.
Yeah.
Good
See,
catch there.
I would try to go for to drop
The drop targets
on the right side.
On the right side.
Yeah, just to get the bonus.
All right. It's lucrative. Gets a left drop.
Yeah, but he wanted to, if anything, he wanted to hit that 2 though.
Yep.
Alright, so he's up.
Got
Got
it.
the 2.
It's coming back down.
Yes.
Some nice spinner rips back and forth. All right. There goes the 5, wants the 4. There they go.
Ball takes 3, not with that ball.
Not by much. It's close. 198.
Wait. Did I just award to him 1,000 points? Oh, one of the drop targets came down on the right side.
Oh.
On the right side. It just makes her a jungle order. Down kid force, like every time you start a new ball, the draw target from the left side, the harmony comes down. Oh.
Okay, it is just stuck down. So everyone, yeah, okay. That's for everybody.
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
Yeah, yeah. There's everyone's starting with a.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not a end of the world anything. It just means you can't like house ball it. Oh, that time it didn't drop down.
It went up. So.
Well,
okay, they factored it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
they
didn't drop down for Dana this time.
Yeah. They factored that in.
Yeah.
So.
I mean,
TD decision.
Yeah, it's fine with it. I mean, it's definitely not end of the world or anything. It's not like the
It's
not like
a major malfunction.
Yeah.
It only 1,000 points.
It's not like hot tip earlier where someone got a pseudo extra ball and that was like over 100,000 points.
Yeah, early stern, early valley targets are always, yeah. Definitely. Getting those drop targets down.
Yeah.
Wants to go for the 4. Pass over.
It is back.
No, it was going to try and backhand it.
Yeah, it is backhandable.
I'm going to try and backhand it again. There it is.
Yeah.
Going to backhand the 5 too.
I think, yeah.
Yep.
Actually,
does
yeah.
it.
Yeah.
And digs too. Oh, just hitting.
Yeah.
Trying to go for that. That one rips the spinner.
I'm not sure where he's got rid up now.
Gonna go for the 1 again.
Actually, I think.
No, gonna go for the bonus drops.
Well, yeah.
Yep. Ooh, collects.
Yeah.
Good choice.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Takes the lead.
Yeah. Alright, let's see if Zach could pull something out here.
Could that 3-way tie situation be coming?
Yeah, it could be. Well, Zach needs to make up. Needs to make up some ground now. Considering the fact everyone else has got almost 300,000.
Yep.
Oh, Young's got the bonus. Young's got the last target on the top. Oh yeah, he's trying to go for the last target on the top. Yeah, yeah. He's got the 2x. And that 2x will stay with him on the next on ball 3. Yeah, Pat's still up.
Pat's still up.
Yeah. Okay.
Hope you're
Yeah,
enjoying the show, Pat.
Yeah, he did that yesterday too. When I was on commentary. Oh. Alright. Yeah, Zach may have some ground.
Yeah, Pat and Amy are great players in the Cleveland, Akron, Canton area.
Drinking shortly, large quantities. If anybody heard me, I don't know. The audio heard.
Oh, we definitely did, Dana. We definitely heard
we
you.
can hear you, Dana.
Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to use the pop bombers to get those top targets earlier. Oh.
That's not the way I want to end tonight.
Aww.
Well, Dana ends his night with a respectable 343.
Still technically in the lead.
Yeah.
Oh, that is not going to pass Dana. So
Well,
Dana's still in the lead.
Well, that also breaks the freeway tiebreaker. But it is still possible we could get a tiebreaker between Tim and Zach.
All right, let's see how this goes. That is a really cool Godzilla shirt. It's one game I haven't played this weekend.
Oh, I played the Godzilla, and the Godzilla had a smashed in action running, so you couldn't use the heat ray on it.
All right, Tim now has
421.
the lead with 421. All right. Zach certainly wants to run away with this,
Well,
but has a lot to do right now. A lot of work
well,
to put
he
in.
needs to. Well, he needs to come in first now, or to win it. So yeah, he needs a. Let's get the drop trigger of it. Oh yeah. And with that, Tim wins B division.
Yep.
Zach in second, Bob in third, and Dana.
I'll get you. No, you can put the results in. I was just gonna.
We'll switch
put
over the
camera on
player
you guys
cam.
And we'll give you the stuff right in front of.
Yep.
Yep. Right. Oh, you can't. You guys can still hear him. Okay. So we're gonna be
Gonna do the trophy.
trophy presentation.
You guys hear me?
We can
Yes.
hear
Got
you.
me? All right. Hang on one second. I think we got the results in wrong, but
Got a nice view of Cheetah and Diamond Lady, and can never pronounce that name of that machine for the life of me. Electronimo?
Yeah. Yeah, Rectronimo.
What a name.
all right, we got our B division winners. People, come on over here. Mr. Dana Studebaker in 4th place. Nice work, Dana.
Sir,
Thank you, thank you.
appreciate it.
Yeah.
All the
Yeah.
work he does.
Yeah. Thanks for coming, man. That was great. And in 3rd place, we got the ski man himself, Bob Caldwell.
Thank you.
Yep.
Nice job, dude.
Thanks. Thank
Thanks.
you.
Yeah. And in 2nd place, he's no stranger to my tournaments. He comes to my house during the summers. He comes down here during the winters. Zach Bowers, 2nd place. Nice work, brother. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for coming. All right. All we've been waiting for here. Your B Division champ from the Louisville area in Kentucky, Mr. Tim Ellis. Yeah, nice work, Tim. Nice work, yeah.
25th place.
All right, thanks, everybody. Thanks for watching. We'll see you tomorrow morning at 10 for the final 2 rounds of A Division, and we'll be streaming Gauntlet as well. Take care, everybody. Bye.
Oh, no problem.
All right. Let's see. We can raid somebody real quick on the way out. Always like to spread the love and can raid someone doing pinball. Oh, no. And looks like Pins and Pirates is doing something right now. Double check and see if they're playing some pinball. Yeah, Pins and Pirates is playing. So we'll go and raid Pins and Pirates for the night and see you in the morning 10 a.m. sharp for the start of A finals and then the gauntlet.
Well, A semifinals.
Oh, that's right. Well, yeah, A semifinals, then the A finals, and then the gauntlet.
Yep.
All right, so let's go over here. Right here. Pins and Pirates. Have a good night.
I should be down here at like 8:30. But yeah, we're probably going to get started. Like, I would say 10:30 at the latest. So like I said, if you're in danger of not being able to practice, Playfield, you have an advanced bonus target here. All your lanes down below will also advance target, advanced bonus, and gets your aces lit. For each ace lit, it lights the horseshoe for an additional 10,000 for up to 40,000 max. That's big points at the horseshoe there. You can also advance your bonus by this target here. Once you collect all your aces, you will light your double bonus down here. It will also light the left orbit lane and this target for 5,000 a pop. Once your bonus is max, keep going up to the top to collect more points and hit the horseshoe for 40,000 points. The big deal drop targets are relatively dangerous to go for and aren't worth much unless you are playing for extra balls. Extra balls are lit after completing one of the drop target banks twice. It will light the horseshoe for extra ball. That's big deal.
It's a big deal game right here.
What a big deal it is, yeah. Hey, everybody. I am Justin Masterson.
And I'm Jay.
And we are kicking off the
Big deal.
semifinals with a big deal here at Pincinnati. Pincinnati is itself a big deal, don't you think?
Absolutely.
We are in our
the
fifth.
start of the December holiday. It gets me
That's
amped
right.
up for Christmas.
Yep. This is, I mean, it's my favorite weekend of the year. This is my Christmas. This is my holiday.
Absolutely.
And if my voice sounds a little bit hoarse, it's because we've been doing this for 2 days. This is the culmination of all of yesterday's qualifying. This is, I think, our third tournament on stream this weekend. We did women's, amazing race. We did Friday strikeouts, match play qualifying, and this is the culmination of match play. And then we're going to do a gauntlet over here. There's a kids tournament back there.
Okay. Do the kids get streamed as well?
The kids won't get streamed.
Okay, not
Unfortunately,
this
that's
year.
in the main show hall. Not this year. As that event grows, we hope to share that as well. But welcome to everybody joining us. We're going to get kicked off with Big Deal in a second. Let me show you who's playing. Got some real killers. So it takes a second to refresh every time. You'll see them, but we have 8 players coming into our semifinals. Our 8 players are paired into 2 groups. Ah, well, those aren't the right groups. That's all right. I'll show you the right groups.
Who do we got?
How about these groups coming up? We started with 100 players, and we're down to 8. And they are some big hitters.
From all over. Where do we got folks coming from?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I mean, we've got Kentucky represented. We've got Columbus represented. We've got Cleveland represented. We've got Cincinnati, of course, represented. We're kind of all over the map.
Okay.
So Group 1, Joel Bergantino, Greg Kennedy, Ryan Donahue, and Elizabeth Gieske. They're starting off with Jungle Queen. The group we're going to follow for now is the group starting off at Big Deal. That's Brian Shepard, Jesse Baker, Carlos de la Cerda, and John Del Zappo. What are you most excited to see from this list?
Really just I've played with some of these guys, and I played earlier in the women's tournament, and to get to see some of the best players I've ever played with really handle these games. And these games are mean. Anyone can get a house ball, go straight down in the middle. It doesn't matter how good you are. But I do love seeing great players with great control play these games. And they're beautiful.
Best.
They play so well.
Yeah, and we're going to see, I mean, you're going to see some killer players today. Let me make sure we get our names up on the screen here, but I think you won't have any trouble recognizing some of these players, certainly folks we've been following all throughout the week. Good morning to you, Unruh Effect and R. Schultz. Thanks for joining us. Having a little trouble getting the names up, but again, I don't think you'll have too much trouble telling who's who. We'll help you through all that. Everybody's giving each other a good luck. You can see Elizabeth Gieske hanging out there, waiting to get started.
Here we go.
Let me see if I can get our names up too. This may be easier than I think it is.
First plunge of the day.
We thought we might wrap up last night, but
It's spades.
wasn't going to happen. We had, 20-something people doing playoff balls last night just to decide.
I dipped out at 1 a.m.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh.
There we go. There's our names.
So there's an example of those mean balls.
Yeah, I mean, this is big deal. There's a reason we set these EMs to 5-ball because it really, I mean, you could be the world's greatest pinball player and still end up with 2 house balls in this game. It looks like Jesse Baker is kind of playing with the flipper there, making sure everything's all right on Big Deal. We did have a sticky flipper yesterday, but I know that we addressed that. This is why all TDs go to heaven, because they have to deal with these kind of things all the time.
Yeah.
One little sticky flipper, etc. Ooh. All right. Did you see that slow flipper? Watch this slow flipper. We thought we had it fixed, but watch it. Watch how sluggish that is. It just does not have the power. So good for them for calling it.
Yeah.
Plunged the ball and said, nope, that ain't going to work. So they may start over on a different game. It's possible that that Brian felt the effects of that as well.
It's a fun game to play. It's a shame.
Yeah, I love this game. I mean, we saw in the tutorial, but special features like this horseshoe make this game really fun.
Yeah, and zippy.
And it's, a lot of people will just shoot this left orbit, end up over here, bounce off this thing for a while, and then end up in the horseshoe anyway. So if you've completed all 4 cards, you have all 4 of these lit, you're getting 40,000 every time you go around that horseshoe.
Yeah, that's the strategy for me. I don't even want to mess with that big, specifically the big target.
That's right here. Yeah, that way lies death for sure. So Eric's going to take the play field up, see if he can get that flipper worked out. Sometimes with a weak flipper, it's just, you have like one weird contact not quite working, or on those with an end of stroke switch, you might have the end of stroke switch sort of bent out of place. So we get a little bit of let's see if we can get a little bit of a view inside.
Fun.
I love EMs.
Yes.
They're so cool. For those who have never seen inside an EM, here's a little treat. Here you have all the relays that run these games. There's not a single computer chip in here, so all the logic has to take place in these circuits. This is a special treat. So the way everything is decided on-off is through switches, relays, solenoids that activate all these things. It's all done mechanically, which is just so cool.
So cool. Reminds me of taking apart my old Nintendo.
Right. Right? I mean, when I was a kid and I would take apart stuff, this is the dream, right? You also have down here a scoring motor that has all these little cams on it. That's how at times when you hear an EM resetting and it's going tick, 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 it's running that scoring motor and it's firing all of these stacks of switches in perfect synchronicity in order to get everything reset.
So cool.
It's genius. It's genius. EMs are my favorite machines to work on. They're my favorite machines to own, and in many cases, my favorite to play.
Controlled chaos, that's for sure. It's all
really is.
Very organized. Looks overwhelming, but...
Yep. And at first, it really is. The first time I opened one up, I about passed out.
Yeah. Closed it right back up.
But now there's nothing I'd rather work on, because if there is a problem in an EM, you can see it somewhere.
Yeah.
Now, you may have to dig around for a couple hours to find it, but you can see it somewhere. So you can see Eric plugging in a soldering iron, one of the tools of the trade. And my guess is he's going to go into that flipper, which you can see the flipper right here, that flipper coil. He's going to go in there and reattach something. Yeah.
Good morning, everyone. If you're just now joining us, we're a little behind the scenes doing some work on the left flipper of Big Deal before we get started on our first game of the B quarterfinals?
The A. The A semis, actually. So we made it all the way through B last night.
Oh, that's right.
And now the A semifinals. So super excited to bring that to you. And actually, it may seem like a bummer to be like, oh, no, we first plunged and we're already fixing stuff.
Get it out of the way.
I love fixing stuff, and I love watching fixing stuff.
Yeah.
Let's get this out of the way. Let's take the opportunity to celebrate these amazing electromechanical machines.
Yep.
This is something you won't see at a gaming tournament. You know what I mean?
Right.
You get to see inside these incredible machines and watch what makes them tick.
Have you gotten a chance to step away and play any of the games inside?
I did. Last night I got a handful in. So there, we have an amazing commentating team, and Nick took over last night, and Brent, and we had Elizabeth was here at the table, and we had Laura, and we just had some fantastic commentators. So I got to step away.
I did play a few games on Spirit, like you suggested.
Did you play some Spirit?
Oh, my gosh. It plays like a dream.
Right?
It's so fun.
Yeah, Phoebe Smith brought their Spirit, and it plays like it is brand new.
Yeah, and it...
straight out of the factory.
It seems so much bigger than any other game, and even any other double wide.
It does, and I wish I could show it to you guys. I wish I'd taken a picture, but it is decked out. Like, beautiful, right?
Yeah.
And it plays like it's brand
great.
new. Yep. Did you get to play Pulp Fiction yet?
I did. I got a few games in with Rita and my wife last night.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Wait, who won? I must know.
did I beat Rita? I don't know. Where is she? I think I had one really great bonus on my third ball. I think I
did
took
you?
it on the third. Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
I have yet to play that one, so I was looking for your review on it.
Okay. It's a lot of fun, especially like getting to play all these classics, and one that's just plays really sharp, really great mechanics.
It
a lot of fun.
it plays like a classic, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm told. Yeah, if you look at the Pulp Fiction pinball machine, it looks like it came out of 1985.
Yeah, it's so cool.
It's got the solid state displays up top. It's got like kind of what you would think of as a classic layout.
What you would think you'd see in Pulp Fiction.
Yeah, exactly what you'd see in the movie. Did you get to play Elton John?
I did.
How'd you do?
So I did okay. Considering I went right up after the guy who put up the grand champion score.
Oh, wow.
I didn't do as well as that guy,
That's hard
but
to do.
I was inspired, to say the least. It was a lot of fun. I love the layout. It's easy to get things going, get the multi-balls going, and it's just a beautiful game.
Yeah, so I've struggled in the past with really enjoying the flipper feel of Jersey Jacks. That problem is gone.
Yeah, it feels great. Yeah,
It feels great.
and there's been a line the whole time, which you just got to commit to. If you want to play, you got to commit to it. But there's tons of other pinball to watch all around it with Jersey Jack and having the big displays with a lot of action going on the screens.
Yep.
While you're standing in line, just getting to watch Godfather, Toy Story, and even Elton John, like the call-outs.
I could
and
just
the
watch
cutscenes.
people play that
it was
forever.
so much fun
Oh,
watching.
my gosh. I went in skeptical. I finally played it last night. I was a little worried it was going to have kind of that soft flipper feel. Pat and company, way to go. Y'all fixed it. It flips great. I played 2/3 of a game on it because it was like really late.
Oh, yeah.
And the show was closed.
Yeah.
And Eric was like, we got to wrap it up. And Trent Augustine and I and Deborah Tallman and Laura Suklak played a foursome. We got through 2 balls before the power got shut off on us. But ball 1, I put up $1 million, like nothing. Like I plunged and lost the ball.
Yeah.
Ball 2, $897 million. I went on an absolute tear. I had the time of my life. Started ball 3, power goes out. I didn't get to keep it. But I did take a picture of my score.
Okay.
So I can prove it, folks. It happened.
We'll let you sneak off and get a game in today.
I'll sneak one in.
Yeah.
I hope they don't close it up before I get in there.
We got till 4 o'clock.
Yep. I would love to take one home with me, but I can't afford it, and I don't have the room. So I'll just play this one instead.
Yeah, and that Platinum Edition.
Woo.
Wow.
It is gorgeous.
Yeah.
Gorgeous. Yeah, Pinball Howard, that's exactly right. Drop that drop cloth in there every time. It's important anytime you're working inside of a machine, but on an EM especially, because one little solder drip, typically in the cabinet of a solid state, you don't have a ton of mechs down here, right? You got a lot of empty real estate down there. In an EM, that's the working end.
Right.
You got relays everywhere. One little solder drip closes a contact, all of a sudden your machine doesn't work. So Eric is trying out that flipper. He just resoldered. Looks great. Got that power back. Way to go, Eric Wittenberger. And we will jump back into Big Deal.
All right.
Love that. Did you get to play any classics from the early EM days in there that you'd never played before?
Tic-tac-toe. Or no, it wasn't called tic-tac-toe. It was called Egghead.
Egghead, yeah, which
but
just
was
all bumpers.
Tic-tac-toe.
Yeah, the all bumpers game.
Yeah, I love it.
If you guys have never seen Egghead, it's a mid-'60s, I think. Go look it up. It is just 9 bumpers in a tic-tac-toe arrangement.
And two targets to either set it to X or O to complete your game of tic-tac-toe.
It's almost silly, except still super fun. Like, you look at it and you're like, did they just have too many bumpers?
Yeah, especially the artwork. It's very silly.
They also have in there a, I don't think it's called OK Corral. It's an Old West theme where it's got one of those animated back glasses that were popular in the 60s where there's like an actual physical animation. Yeah. And you're shooting at the feet of some guy, and he dances every time you shoot at him.
I don't think I got to play that.
Oh, it's really fun. And it makes those like early or mid-'60s ping-ping sounds where it's just one chime and it's tiny.
Yeah.
Love those.
And I love the buzz when you're holding the flippers to feel that action, to feel the machine working. So cool.
I love that too. I've got one of those at home called Flying Chariots. And it's 1963, and it's got that buzz, and I love it. All right, so we're getting all that fixed. And hopefully we'll be off to the races with big game. Now, meanwhile, I'm watching a game over here of Jungle Queen, and it looks like it just ended. And in this order, we'll go find out who this is. Player 3, Player 2, Player 1. I don't know if that was an official game. It looks like they might be logging it. So let's take a look. Let's see if they're already logging those scores in. I keep going to these match play standings that do not help us. Let's go over here. There we go. Fortunately, I get to keep playing this animation over here. So
Hey, it's so much fun. Who does the artwork?
Gosh, I am remiss in not remembering the name of the artist. It was somebody that Eric worked with. I'll find out.
Okay.
And then I do the animations, but all I do is take their art and animate it.
Yeah.
So the real heavy lifting is done by the artist. Yeah, so there's our Jungle Queen scores. You can see Elizabeth came out on top in Jungle Queen for 4 points. We are doing Papa scoring here. So 4-2-1-0 for first through fourth place, respectively. Elizabeth came out on top for 4 points. Then we saw Ryan come in second place, Joel in third, and Greg Kennedy 0.
With Cheetah up next for that group.
Although Greg is not here, which would probably explain the 0.
Oh.
I don't know if Greg
And
is not playing this morning or
three-person
just is
game,
late in arriving. I don't know. Yeah. I was wondering why we had a 3-person game over there. So we'll have to find out where Greg is. And we're off, hopefully, to the races on Big Deal.
Oh.
Okay, I didn't see any. Who did the art, Eric? On the art.
We got Carlos up next. Needs no introduction.
Jason Siebert. Oh, he did it? Oh, Jason Siebert did all the. I forgot that. Jason Siebert did all the art. He's in our league, in the NKY
Yeah.
Pinball League. I thought that Eric contracted some of it out, but he didn't. Jason did it. Thank you, Jason. He's a friend and a league player. I didn't realize he did all the art. Silly me, he told me that. I totally forgot. So, Jason, nice work. Carlos up and down pretty fast at 28,000. Brian off at 93, so he's our leader so far. And Jesse Baker off to the races at 85.
Keeping it alive. Nice.
John Del Zappo had a really strong start to his tournament week with the Road to Pincinnati tournament at Arcade Legacy on Friday. He picked that win up among 51 competitors. And now is coming in hot to the semis.
All right, we just need the clubs.
One more suit to catch, and then we will have our entire horseshoe lit. And I
great control.
believe that will double the bonus as well. That's my keyword for John, is control.
Yeah.
John is a very controlled player. He tends to nobody wants trap and shoot it a lot. He's not a flailer. Also, some of the butteriest drop catches in competitive pinball. Little post capture there. Very nice. Oh, get it. Nudge, 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 nudge. Nope. That's just going to bounce around for a minute. There's one other way to get that club, but I don't think he wants it.
No.
That would be the right outlay. What up, Zingy? Welcome back. No one prepares for a tournament more efficiently than John Del Zappo. I mean, he really, when you see John around, like, obviously super friendly guy, but he is focused.
Yeah.
We're talking about Stephen Prusa yesterday. He's the same way. When he's in a tournament, that's what he's doing. Oh, I love that. So the amount of finesse it takes.
Oh, well, he got that club.
He got that club on the way out. But he did double his bonus on the way out. I mean, that's the dream, right?
Yeah.
And we were talking about this yesterday. It's almost worth, like, if you're on the bubble, it's almost worth, if I'm going to drain, I'm going to write
Yeah.
right
When I
out
write,
drain.
right
Yeah.
drain.
But we were talking about this yesterday. When some players, when they get really focused, this is all they're doing. Prusy yesterday was having a killer game. I said, "Hey, do you want to come sit down?" He's like, "No, I'm in the middle of a tournament.
Yeah.
I'm not going to come talk to you. I got to stay focused." And I was
Gotta
like,
stay in
"That
that
makes
state."
sense." Yeah. Yep. Other folks like Elizabeth, she just fluidly moves to the booth and back, and hey, however you play, it's your tournament. You make it yours. So the amount of finesse it takes to pull off a tiny little tap like that on these old games, I just think is beautiful. A tiny little tap, the flipper doesn't even move perceptibly, but it's just enough to get it
Just
over
enough
there.
to hold it there.
Yep. It's going to be a right out lane drain for Brian Shepard, so he hasn't been, I can imagine, quite as productive as he wants, but he's not sitting too bad at 173 or 178. I think it's a 3.
Ball 2 of 5 for Jesse.
Yep. And on these old Williams games, you can see the number of the ball is actually just here above the play field. It's a little bit different than some of the Gottlieb games.
Good save.
Jesse Baker, I'm so excited to see him in the finals. He is, I think the best pinball player in Cincinnati in terms of tournaments. But most of them are at his place.
Ooh.
And so he's very used to those machines, right?
Yeah.
When he comes to tournaments like this, he doesn't always perform as well as he wants to. And it's wonderful to see that skill coming through in this tournament as well.
Yeah, Jesse is a great player and just great for the pinball community in Cincinnati. He's definitely, he was the one that was like, hey, when are you coming to the tournaments to me?
Awesome. He was the one who invited you in.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah, he hosted the first tournaments I went to, he and Eric at Arcade Legacy, and I'm still here. Something went well. I fell in love with pinball again at his arcades, and he does so much to promote pinball around here, competitive pinball and open pinball alike. So Jesse Baker's going to wrap up at a 180, 190, can't quite tell, 130.
190.
Hard to say from this angle. Now Carlos had a little bit of a disappointing start on ball 1, but this is a 5-ball game. Welcome to everybody who's just joining us. You are watching the semifinals for Pincinnati 2023 Houday Matchplay Memorial Tournament.
Good morning.
Good morning to you. This went late into the evening last night for qualifying and for B Division. Now we are in A Division.
Looks like he's trying to go for that club with the soft plunge.
Yeah, that club seems to be the most elusive of the suits this morning. So if you can get it on the soft plunge, that's the way to go. There, get that nudge. Way to go, John. Fired right back up. Let's go get that next suit.
Oh, yeah, and the spades. Great. So his opportunities are in the in lanes and back in the upper rollovers. Great ball. And he got him.
Love that
Beautiful.
Shats. Love that shot. I just heard Brian Shepard go, wow.
Yeah.
You know what's fun about this stream setup, too? The players who are not playing are all
That was
watching the
still
stream.
great. Yeah.
Which I just love. Really fantastic ball there for John Del Zappo, up at 478. So John with a handy lead right now as we go into ball 3 in this, our first game of the semifinals for this group. I'm going to try and keep an eye on the other groups. And if anybody has it handy, if you want to drop in chat the link to the match play standings. I don't have it on hand, but if you're willing to drop it in chat, that would be very
Looks
helpful.
like Brian's going for that soft plunge, too. That works so well for John.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he gets that spade.
And John got a pretty good plunge, but he ended up nudging it back into to pick up those clubs. That's going to be a disappointing ball for Brian Shepard.
Good save.
Slingshot Scott, thank you so much for posting that. And for those of you who have been joining us all weekend, thank you. I would love to know what some of your highlights have been this weekend. What have you enjoyed seeing? What games have you enjoyed? What matches have you enjoyed?
That great job.
Whoa,
Yeah.
great
Nudged
job.
that right where he wanted it.
That was awesome. Perfect nudge into that club lane.
That horseshoe is full.
I'll tell you, at this point, if it's me, I've got my double bonus. My bonus is maxed. I'm going to live on that horseshoe.
Ooh.
I need nothing further
And
out of the
he's
big deal
set up.
targets.
He's got control on the left flipper.
There it is. See that number 2 come through?
Nice.
He is going for the big deal targets. That's what he wants out of this. I am
Oh.
far too afraid of those targets.
Absolutely. Well, he's got the eye. That's the scariest one.
Yep, and we are playing extra ball, so
and
you can see
that 5,000 lit.
see that extra ball lit up top by the horseshoe?
Oh, yeah.
We are playing extra balls in this tournament. Not on every machine, but on this
That's
machine.
okay.
Oh.
That's a great third ball.
Yep. Watch that bonus countdown fly. So 450 or 460 there. Competing with John Del Zoppo for first place, giving him a run for his money for sure. Carlos has had a really slow game so far.
Yeah,
So
big deal has not been kind.
it has not been kind. Let's see if he can turn it around with this one. Good little tip to the left flipper.
Great catch.
Yep. He was able to save that one, get it over to the left. And, ooh, another one. You'll see Carlos does a lot of flipper timing. And he uses his flipper, I think, to deaden the ball in its path as well. I don't think he's just flipping for fun. But he uses it a lot for timing. You'll see him warm up and then take the shot he wants. Nobody's harder on a flipper coil than Carlos De La Sarre. But he's also so skilled with that I would never begrudge him the 7,000 flips per ball.
No, I would not question it.
Nope.
I see a lot of players use that instead of one hard nudge to the table, using the flippers to, like you said, dampen the ball.
Yep. Yeah, if you can create a little vibration in the table, it takes some of the energy out of the ball, which ultimately is how you get to control on a trap. What a disappointing ball 4, or should I say ball 3 for John Del Zoppo moving into ball 4.
Still has the lead with that incredible third ball, though.
I mean, yeah,
second ball.
An incredible second ball, but now Jesse's nipping at his heels.
And the extra ball, does that stay lit through the other balls?
I don't think so, but let's find out.
We'll find out with
I don't think it'll re-engage. But let's see. With these EMs, there's no good way for it to remember things like that. As far as I know. There are some unsung heroes in a tournament like this, by the way, and we talked about the streaming team, we talked about all the people who contribute to organizing. Obviously, Eric is our director, but I want to call out Roy Ritchie as well, who is
the man of the hour last night.
Man of the hour. He is sort of the lead technician here and has been jumping in, fixing games all weekend. You don't see Roy on the stream. He usually is a competitor as well, so you'll see him on stream. This time he's just been behind the scenes fixing everything. He was fixing Cheetah this morning, putting a new shooter rod on that. So big kudos to Roy. I saw him troubleshooting at midnight last night on like
4 machines at once, right?
Yeah, yep. We had everything was open. He was out here working. So big thanks to Roy and everybody on the team who contributes technically as well.
Brian looking for that diamond. And he gets it through the in lane.
Ooh, little tip there. Tim got it last night, right? Sorry? Ultimately, Tim got it last night. Yeah, he won. Last night
Great
went
save.
really late, but for those who missed it, Tim Ellis walked away with the win in B Division last night, and those players really stuck it out through all those playoffs. Tim went on to win. Zach Bowers in second place, Bob Caldwell in third, and Dana Studebaker in fourth last night.
And he gets that horseshoe.
And I'll tell you what, in terms of IFPA points, if you come for those Whoppers, it's a pretty good tournament nowadays.
Yeah. Big,
You're
big
walking away
turnout.
with quite a lot. I'm guessing that we've got 100 or so points on the line for a winner today.
Double bonus is lit.
So we got a max bonus 5,000 on that left orbit lane. You could just live up there if you want. But if things go well, you end up on this bumper and right through that horseshoe for another 40,000 points right there. Could go for those big deal targets, try and light that extra ball.
He is not seeming to worry about that.
Yep, I don't worry about that either. So there's an advanced bonus spot target off to the left, but at that point, at this point it's not doing much good once your bonus ladder's full.
Yeah.
Going for that horseshoe
Oh.
and right out lane. Great ball. That's certainly the strategy I would have taken because I'm afraid of those big deal targets, particularly the BIG.
Not Jesse Baker.
Not Jesse Baker. He says, I ain't scared of nothing. Oh, no. That was a quick up and down for Jesse. Not a whole lot you're going to do about that. When you hit the center of the sling, it is built to drain you. Remember, every pinball machine's primary job is first to interest you and second to drain you.
And could you save it? Maybe. Would you tilt it? Yes. In a
Yeah,
situation
you might tilt
like
it on the
that,
way out. It's just hard. I mean, you can see the angle in the center of the slings is built to do that. And, of course, over here, these are angled for a reason, right? They're to help you down that drain. We just saw it from Carlos as well.
Yeah, in these games, you are really living for your bonus at the end of the ball. It's just not worth risking the tilt.
And this is true on a lot of EMs, right, that you're really focused on that bonus build.
Yeah.
A lot of EMs in Demo Man. That's what we learned yesterday. Demo Man is a big bonus game.
So much fun. And this is exactly what I was talking about, wanting to see in the morning is just incredible players playing these incredible games.
Yep. And we're going to get to see a little bit of every era. So when you look at our banks, Eric intentionally builds old, mid, and new aged games.
Ooh, that's what you want to see.
Yeah, that's got to feel good. Got to go back and pick up that diamond.
Which he can get.
Get on an in lane. I wonder if John.
And he got it.
There you go. I was going to say, I wonder if he's going to try and chats, but he doesn't have to. So does he go?
Take a deep breath and go for that horseshoe.
Does he go horseshoe or does he go to try and max out the bonus and get big deal? It does advance the bonus to go through the horseshoe, so he might be doing both. There you go.
Nice.
5,000 on that lane, plus you're back up top to advance bonus up top. So bonus is max now. Tip save, but in the end it kills him on the left out lane. So ending up ball 4, we're going to see John Del Zoppo out front with 755,000. You're going to see Brian Shepard in second, 573. Jesse Baker in third at 510. And Carlos well behind at 177 for now.
For now, yeah.
But every game is a final ball game. Thanks to everybody who has followed and subscribed over the last couple of days. We've been able to gain a bunch of new followers, 27 new subscribers. Wonderful to have you guys. If you are not already a subscriber and you're an Amazon Prime member, did you know you get a free Prime sub every month? Did you know that?
No.
Yep. If you are following on Twitch and you want a sub, you can use your free Prime sub. Just go to subscribe. Okay. Look for that Prime sub option. And Amazon says, yeah, we'll give you a free one every month. Please feel free to use it with us. We would love it. It's a great way to support competitive pinball and the streaming of competitive pinball.
Nice.
Now, we're not getting our rig sound. I wish you could hear the fantastic EM noises. We'll check on that between rounds. But I love the sound of EMs. If I could have every arcade just sound like all EMs, I'd be pretty happy. I think those classic chimes are so cool.
Yeah, a lot different than the South Park.
A lot different than South Park. I was working on a South Park, last week, and I had to keep restarting it, so I just kept hearing that theme song. And I was like, ugh.
Primus.
It's cool for a while. Yeah, Primus is great. Cool for a while. Got pretty tired of it.
Yeah, especially when you have to work on it. There's already that level of frustration there.
Yeah, after a couple hours of hearing it, it's kind of a lot.
Oh.
We might have gotten a rollover and insert there or something. Had a weird little bounce. Nice drop catch. Jesse Baker with a skilled drop catch. Fire through that horseshoe. Unfortunately, it's only worth $10,000 a shot right now because we only have the one suit lit. He's going to try, I imagine, and get back up top. But right now, it seems like he's shooting maybe towards
Here we
those.
go. Look at that.
Whoa, how about two more? Those big deal targets. Oh, good one. There you go, picking up those. He is really focused on those drop targets. He goes for a big deal shot and gets a drain on the way out. He did pick up his bonus on the way out, doubled that bonus. Jesse's going to finish at 707, so he's going to be guaranteed third place on this one. Possibly fourth if Carlos has anything to say about it. Shout out to you, friends in chat, who have been keeping us. Oh, the insert killed him. Watch this. Hold on. Come back to you, chat friends. Watch this roll. This happens. Sometimes you have a little bit of a lifted insert. You see that? It just comes up and faints.
It was on its way
back.
to that right flipper.
Yep. It just rolls over the corner. It's really hard to stop that from happening entirely. Over time, these inserts cup or they lift a little bit.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
That's a bummer for Carlos. That's going to be the end of his game. He's going to end up in fourth place and a walkaway victory for John Del Zoppo on Big Game. That's going to conclude our first set of games. And if you take a look, you can always click on the matches. I am going to go to the matches on our screen here, and we'll take a look at how things are shaken up. So we just saw John Del Zoppo take, with a walkaway victory, take 4 points there.
I would have loved to see him play that fifth ball.
I know, yeah, why not? Why not?
What a great game.
So we're going to move the camera one machine over to Atlantis. We're going to continue to follow that group right now. But for what it's worth, here's what's going on with Group 1. You've got a win for Ryan Donahue on Cheetah in the second game. Second place went to Joel Bergantino. Third place to Elizabeth Giesty. And Greg Kennedy is not here, so if you're wondering why he's performing poorly, that's why. Okay. We'll go to Atlantis next. Do you want to know how to play Atlantis? Let's do it.
I would love to.
Let's do it.
I've always wanted to go on a deep sea adventure with a bunch of sharks and clams. Let's learn some Atlantis pinball. Please note this game is on Tournament ROM, which disables the left orbit spotting lock. The top saucer will continue to spot target. The max jackpot is 1 million points. Extra balls are off, but worth 500k. Alright, when you plunge up top, you can hit the A or B lane. That will increase the value of this saucer here. When you hit this saucer, you collect the value, hits it up in this wire form, goes down to the right in lane. When you roll through the right in lane, it will light the left orbit, which normally would spot locks, but on tournament code, this is turned off. To light locks, you have to hit the banks of stand-up target. There's 1, 2, and 3 targets on these. Once you hit all the ones, it moves to the twos. Once you hit all the twos, it moves to the threes. Once you hit all the threes, all 3 locks will be lit. Then you can lock all 3 balls on the left ramp. You can do 1 lock at a time or stack all 3 locks. You can also spot numbers by hitting this saucer kick out here. This will also work you towards your bonus multipliers. If you go through the left in lane, it'll light the spinner here for big points. Lastly, the drop targets in the middle of the play field. Completing these will give you various awards. Once you hit one down, it is on a timer and you have to complete the bank to get the award. Once you complete this bank 5 times, it will light a million shot right here at the saucer. Once you are in multi-ball, it spits all 3 balls out onto the play field. Then you want to hit this shot right here for the jackpot shot for 1 million points. That's Atlantis.
Easier said than done, that jackpot shot on Atlantis. So, hey, you'd be right to be a little bit frustrated with the glare. It's something we can't avoid, unfortunately, in this setup. So, yeah, you're going to have a little bit of a glare on the right side. What that's going to disrupt is our spinner shot, mostly. So our apologies. It's just the way that the lighting in the room had to work out.
But it's going to come up through the spinner to that giant squid.
Yep.
That right lane. Okay.
Yeah, so that is a spinner shot. It's lit by this left lane. You can actually get pretty big points there. Generally, it's not everybody's primary strategy. Most people go to that multi-ball, but it is a good way to get big points. So our apologies, you won't be able to see that as well. What I was saying before is thanks to everybody in the chat for keeping us company all weekend long. It's been wonderful to have you. We've been interacting a ton, getting to hear from you all the way throughout. We've done a bunch of pinball trivia this weekend with the chat. That's been super fun. Sorry, I'm going to update our game here so that you guys can see the new game. How's that look? You are in semifinals, game 2 of 3 here at Pincinnati 5 from Cincinnati, Ohio, the birthplace of pinball.
So same players this round, different lineup.
Yep, different order.
Is that randomized through match play?
I thought we did it through who came in what position, but that doesn't explain why Del Zoppo would be third unless he chose. Oh, well, yeah, I don't know.
We didn't have a good angle on Jesse's score. Maybe it was a little higher.
Maybe. Well, Jesse ended up certainly in third place because he got 1 point.
Oh.
So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it got randomized by match play?
Maybe.
What happened with Greg? I actually don't know what happened with Greg. Maybe he had to leave or something. Maybe he wasn't able to stay for finals. But it's, of course, a bummer when you make it all the way to finals and can't come. And such a fabulous player and super, super cool guy. If I had half the maturity at 25 that he does as a high school senior, I'd be a better person. Much less at 44.
Brian is really wrestling with this machine.
Yeah. I haven't seen a tilt warning yet, have you?
No.
Yeah, he's muscling it. He's trying to keep it in control.
And he's doing it. He's keeping it alive.
There you go. Trapped up on that left carrot flipper. A little bit of a spinner rip there. Picks up an award for $100,000 at the top saucer. As Eric said, again, usually not a primary strategy, but if you complete that target bank, what is it, 5 times? You get a 1 million point shot.
Oh, wow.
That can be a big old win. You'll see that 1 million point shot light right here at the vertical up kicker.
Ball 2 locked?
Yeah, ball 2 locked.
All right.
This one's tough because you have to get them in order, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3.
Yeah.
But you can stack them. So you could theoretically have all 3 locks before you lock a single ball and then just lock them. Ramp shot's not too hard. And you can spot those numbers in the vertical up kicker. So if you're having a hard time, as Brian is in the moment, getting that shot, you can just kick them into the VUK and spot those numbers. There it is. So he got that. You see that third 3 over on the left just got qualified. Trying for that VUK again. If I'm Brian, that's exactly what I do. If I'm struggling with a shot, I just, hey, let's go to the vertical up kicker. I can hit that 3 times. There's 2. He's got 1 more left in order to light that third lock. Ooh, almost had the shot itself. Yep. Flip that away. Oh, I thought he was going to pay for that, but he did not. Great save. Now he is lit for that third lock. Pixie World, thank you so much for the follow.
Oh, very nice.
That's Diver 3 rescued. He's playing multi-ball. So again, the big shot on multi-ball, your big jackpot's right here. It looks easy from our vantage point. It is not.
He sure made it look easy.
Yeah, I guess I should say that. Then he immediately goes and shoots it. But if I were as good as Brian Shepard, I'd be in the tournament. So he made it look easy. You can also see this up post in the center. Some people call it a plug or a stopper. It just dropped. That thing is your friend and your enemy because sometimes it drops on you very last minute. You don't see it coming. Down goes that ball.
Try and split these. Great control here.
Ooh, nice save. Nice save. Oh, shoot. Ended up with a drain anyway, but it wasn't for lack of trying. Boy, he's playing tip of flipper pinball right here, keeping those in. Go a little bit of sling hockey. Back under control for a shot.
Now, I'm not too familiar with this game. Is it rinse and repeat? Is the objective to go back to get that 1, 2, 3?
Yeah, I mean, it depends how you want to play it. But, yeah, most people will. There's really no harm in going back for it. It's not going to get harder and harder and harder. Yeah. So a lot of people just go back and do it again. Drake, I agree with you. This Atlantis is beautiful. It's in fantastic condition. Some games, as y'all know, make it harder and harder and harder to get your multi-ball. This isn't one of them. You do have to still do it in order, but you had to do that anyway. And on the sort of arcade settings, not the tournament settings, you could just keep hitting that ramp shot over and over to build those locks. Yeah, you can't use, thank you, you can't use the scoop to advance the multi-ball. You do have to go back and actually hit them. You're right, thank you for that difference. But it's not going to ask you for, you have to hit them 3 extra times a piece or whatever. We've got a good crowd building over here watching the stream, along with you guys right here in the room. It is the best seat in the house. We're going to see a left out lane drain from Brian Shepard there to end a pretty good ball. 3.5 mil. Berg says this game is not easy. Shep's just making it look that way. That is exactly right. This game is not easy.
I have to say, any game with the pop bumpers tucked away, not out to get you, is a nice game.
Yeah, where they're hidden behind something back there. Yeah. Every once in a while, you'll get a surprise from this area, but not too bad.
To that left out lane, I can see that.
Yep.
Good save.
There you go. He's got his ones qualified, going for those twos. I mean, this game is lightning fast off those carrot flippers. When you, like Jesse just did, when you get a full shot and you start some chaos, it is lightning fast.
Oh.
Dalton, you're killing me. Why do all the girls in Atlantis wear scuba gear but have gills? Great question. Great question. Well, let's see. We've got some divers up here that are maybe just scuba'd, maybe no gills, but then of course they're just breathing underwater comfortably. It's like that meme of Arthur, the cartoon character, where he's got headphones on, but his ears are up here.
Oh, right.
Yeah. John Del Zappo looking to get a two-peat here on wins in the semis. Tore it up over there on Big Deal. If he could finish in first place here, he'd go pretty comfortably into that third game with 8 points. Well, that's not going to help. So he's going to finish 280 or so? No, 240. 240.
Right,
John of the Zappo. Here's Carlos of the Cerda coming up to play his. He had a rough game on Big Deal, so he's going to try and win back some points here on Atlantis. He knows this game well, watched him play this yesterday. He could tear it up here, potentially. Free lock qualifier there, and he gets his ones almost completed. There they are.
Oh, man. He means business.
Yeah, he's picking. Look at this. He's picking up awards right and left. He's already got his ones qualified. Working on those twos. At least in the first multi-ball, I don't even bother shooting right and left to get the ones, twos, and threes. It's so safe to go for the upper shots and then the VUK. Just do that all day. Plus, you keep getting kicked over toward the award scoop over there, too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yesterday, just by random coincidence of how the games lined up, we didn't get to see Los play on the stream much. And I got to tell you, the people in chat were just asking for it all day. Show us Los, show us Los, show it, because he's such a fun, dynamic player. We love watching him play.
Yeah, I told you I just recently joined Twitch, just got on Twitch,
Yep.
and Carlos was one of the first folks that I started following.
Mm-hmm.
Played with him in a few tournaments.
Super friendly guy, really kind, and obviously a really entertaining player in addition to being a fabulous player. Should have showed Los instead of my garbage gameplay. Oh, that's funny. I don't know. I enjoyed it all. Garbage gameplay and all.
Yeah,
yesterday.
you need a little bit of that drama.
I didn't see much slop yesterday. Great little drop catch there. Great control from Brian Shepard. Gets it back on the right for a trap. Shoots it straight into that VUK. I don't think that's what he wanted out of it. Ooh, he flipped that one away. I thought we might see a dead bounce there, but flipped that one away.
Still working towards getting some control here.
Dalton says, busting out the Eric Stone strat. Play forever without knowing what you're doing. I think that's how I play most games, except for the forever part.
And those are some of my best games. I get on a new game, I don't know.
Just keep flipping.
And, it takes me months to get back to that high score I put up on it.
Yep. That was me on Elton John yesterday. Just, I don't know what I'm doing. Just kept getting multi-balls. Whoa, look at that nudge back in. I like that. I'm going to capture that for replay later. I like that nudge back in. Watch this. To the out and back in. Love that. Love that. And sling to the right out lane once again. There's not much stopping that. It's 7,000 miles an hour.
Bonus there, but he's got a great lead.
Oh, no. That's going to hurt. Jesse had just a quick flipper fumble there and out. That's a bummer. So pretty big score differential you can see here. Brian Shepard goes up to $4 million. Jesse at $390,000. And Carlos and John, I mean, $250 and $500 respectively. So lots of catch up to play on Brian Shepard. Wow, how about the backhand there? Yeah, that was intense. And again, we'll get the sound from the game back online. We have a mic on the rig, but sometimes that mic gets finicky. So we'll get because this game has great sounds.
And this rig is awesome.
And the rig is awesome.
Is this something that Eric manufactured? Or
Eric put it together based on some plans he found online that was from another streamer.
Yeah.
I'm not sure which streamer it is. Maybe you guys in chat know. I know it was the same streamer that Ipsy Pinball was following to build their rig. I just can't remember who it is. But somebody sort of set the standard, put it out online. Here's all the plans. and everybody else started doing it after that. That's how this community works, right? Somebody innovates. It's very sort of open source. Everybody says, here's how I did it. Here's how you can do it.
And here's how I improved on it. And
Yep.
bring,
And somebody else
bring that
improved
back
on
to
it.
the community.
Exactly. I mean, this stream is a great example. Fox Cities Pinball set some new standards in graphics and transitions. We were watching and we said, Fox Cities, you're doing amazing. Let's try some of those things. Then we started adding elements that now others are picking up. It's just how it works in the community. It's very open source, very supportive. Everybody's just trying to improve. Carl D'Angelo, that makes sense.
The person who manufactured the first rig?
Person who got it started.
You know, I was the first time I played under it yesterday. I was a little anxious. Like, is this going to get in my way?
Mm-hmm.
You really don't even think about it.
Once you start playing?
Yeah.
Yep. We have a few players who really like it, some players who really don't like it, but generally once you start playing, it kind of disappears.
And that glare that we're experiencing from the camera, that's not something that the players are experiencing.
Nope. And that glare actually, for what it's worth, that glare is from the overhead window.
The hotel.
Yeah, not from our light, and the players don't see it from the same angle that we see it. And most tournament directors, including Eric, do a great job really prioritizing the player's experience, and we saw that yesterday where we had some important TD calls and things that really delayed the stream by half an hour or more. I know it's tough sometimes as a viewer, but we did things to make sure the players got the competition that they deserve.
You got to turn those notifications on, you know. You
That's right. Get notified we're back on.
could save.
Wonderful little tap there. I don't know if you could see it. It was so subtle, but that was not just a bounce. That was a, yep, he did it again. I'm just going to barely tap it, add the energy that I want to make that shot. Kashi Pinball, Katie, good morning. Wonderful to have you back. Missing you this year for sure. For those just tuning in, this is game 2 of 3. We're following group 2 here in the A semifinals. These are our last 8 players. We're watching 4 of our last 8 players, Brian Shepard, Jesse Baker, John Del Zappo, and Carlos de la Cerda. We will do an update on the standings for group 1 in just a moment after we finish this game.
John is really putting himself back in this game.
I am so impressed. So Brian kind of had a runaway going into this ball. And John Del Zappo right now has put up a couple million points and continues to just piece this one apart. I'm going to check in real quick on my daughter who's about to start juniors. I will be right back.
All right. Oh, 2 times on that outlane. Overworked that. Thanks for joining us.
Okay, so looks like Brian Shepard is taking it to him on this game here.
John just had a great ball, too.
All right, so this was John's bank, so I definitely expect him to, or I should say, not surprised that he's closing the gap here. So we were talking yesterday. I haven't been watching too closely on this game. Have players mostly been spotting their numbers via the saucer up the middle?
It seemed like that was Brian's strategy.
Okay.
Los has been going straight for that is it a scoop back there?
So this is like I guess a saucer scoop, if you will, back here. Is that what you're talking about? Like he just keeps going up to that?
Yeah, up
Okay.
to to this section.
Gotcha. So that's like just like it's like an up kick. It goes into a saucer and then it kind of kicks it out to the right. But I believe only your first multi-ball will it kind of spot your numbers for you. Then after that, I think you have to physically hit the numbers. But have you seen somebody get to 2 multi-balls yet? So I'm not sure, but we'll.
No.
But anyway, ball 3 here. So Brian just looking to pad his stats. I could see him just going for lit spinner this whole ball.
Oh. That's one warning.
Games are letting everybody play today. We definitely don't.
He's really been wrestling this one, and it's been paying off.
Yeah, we don't have any of the. I should say Jackpot's got a pretty sensitive tilt. Same with Demo Man, but all the games in the finals banks aren't the Mandos and the Game of Thrones of the world, where you kind of look at them and they tilt.
You gave the players a little bit of a break.
Yeah.
Extra hard settings, generous with the tilt.
Text, Stu, Darren, they picked it.
That's diver 2.
Yeah, so it looks like we might have a chance at another multi-ball here. So I'll be interested to see if Brian doesn't ever go for the top center saucer there, then I think he pretty much confirms that they're not going to spot anymore. Yeah, so after your first multi-ball, pretty sure that you're not going to get that love from up there.
Okay, so there is a little added difficulty. It's not just a rinse and repeat.
Yep, no, that's cool.
Same strategy, but.
Right. And I do like that it kind of immediately goes to that pretty significant difficulty increase. And, if you could always spot those numbers, it really would take a lot of the difficulty out of the game.
Oh,
ooh, look at that.
beautiful.
That was a great double hit. I think he already got credit for the one on the right, but still, that bank shot from 3 to 3 was great.
1,
2.
And 2. And there's 3.
Nice. So again, I believe it's the same way if you get to another multi-ball, but once he starts multi-ball, he can immediately hit the side turnaround for his jackpot, even though it's not lit.
We saw this get backhanded too.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Shots pass, that was perfect. I guess the post pass was a little dicey, and Brian went a different way about it, and that was beautiful. Oh. So no timer on this jackpot. The light is busted, so it normally would have a red arrow lit underneath that turnaround, but it is not working. But sure enough, they will get it if they hit it. There we go. Oh, a little early. Nice. That was a big boy. That was a big boy.
Oh, you can hear the game from here.
Okay, so Zingy Bingy just let us know that if this game finishes the way it currently is looking like it will, then we'll have a 6-6-1-1 setup, which I believe means that the 2 6s already advance after 2 games. So our final game would purely be for money / final finishing position for the 2 that are out, which can be pretty significant. But no. I believe no matter if you finish 5th or 6th, you get the same payout. So, but I won't tell them that. We'll see if we can get a good last game there.
So how does the player relight that center target that's saving the ball from draining?
Oh, okay. I believe when I was watching yesterday that if you hit the turnaround, that'll put it up. And then I believe it's a fairly long timer if you hit it in here and come down. And then if you hit the saucer up here, it'll bring it up for a very short period of time. That's
one
like
of the rewards.
When it does like the beeping, like the alarm or whatever, that's when you hit that saucer up top. And then it brings it up for a short period of time. So see it came up when you hit that turnaround?
Yeah.
Yeah, Brian is one of the best nudging / control players I've seen. Like, not a super slow control player like Del Zappo can play with, where he really take his time each shot, but he's also extremely good managing tight tilts. I've seen him make some moves where most players would have gotten 2 dangers or a tilt, and he only gets 1 danger. It's pretty impressive. He's good at initially moving the bob and then immediately stopping it with a secondary move, and it's pretty impressive. All right, so I've seen Jesse is one player that will never, ever quit on a score. Obviously, in a situation like this, you obviously wouldn't, but even in our local weekly tournaments, I've had just massive leads on him on games, and he'll just sit there. If he has to play for an hour to beat you, he'll do it.
And he can sometimes.
Oh, yeah. He's done it plenty of times. I never have the stamina to do stuff like that, but, yeah, he always does. Come on, Jeff. There you go. Lock 2. So with Brian collecting a jackpot his ball, I believe these tournament rounds that we have, everybody's responsible for their own jackpot value, but we shall see.
Oh, tilt.
So that's kind of a good example, right? We saw Brian put a massive move on the game. He didn't tilt. Now, Jesse was doing some additional moves afterwards, but still, it was pretty impressive that Brian didn't tilt his ball, comparing those two moves, how they look to each other. Out of here? Okay, thanks for coming, man. We'll see you next time. Yeah. My pleasure. Yeah, thanks for bringing the game. Do we? No, we don't have any. That's the deal.
Sound from the rig?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, what? Why don't we hear that?
A little delay of play. But that tilt wasn't that bad that he's waiting it out. So there it is. Thanks, Eric. Well, that just got the party started.
Something is off about this. Yeah, so hopefully everybody can hear the game now. Sorry about that, buddy. There's so many things that go into like trying to remember for a stream, and you always forget 1 or 10 of them. Damn. All right, so unless Los throws a wrench into this situation, it looks like we're gonna have a 6-6-1-1 situation. Oh, we got a 3. So Los is looking for 2-8 first. Ooh, backhanded. There we go. So that should okay, all 3 locks lit.
Load and lock.
That's one way to do it.
Yeah, that's one way to do it. Hey.
Come aboard. Lockdown airlock.
Right.
1.
Like one of the things about the top players too is like even when they don't necessarily do something they're trying to do, they kind of know what the mistakes are going to look like too and recover.
Lockdown airlock 2. Aboard, aboard, aboard. Lockdown airlock 3.
Nice. Big. Big. Now, there's no way to get another jackpot in multi-ball, so he's just looking to... So, honestly, I would go after drop targets here, right? Because there's a drop target award. If you get through, I believe, 5 banks, it lights a 1,000,000 point
you've
shot.
Got your drain... What do you call that?
An up post.
Your up
yeah.
post?
I think in the manual it does call it a plug, though.
Yeah, just bang away at that.
Yeah.
Okay, not anymore.
Yeah, just keep getting that up.
There it is.
Damn, baby.
Man, we were really missing out on an element with no sound on this table.
Yeah. It was just weird before. I was like, I know these players aren't the most vocal players, but I'm like, I feel like we're missing something. I believe he should have it in bonus, but let's see if he can throw a real big wrench into this and climb all the way to Brian. That would be
love
something.
to see it.
Yeah, that would be something. Oh. But hey,
Great comeback.
we definitely have a final game that matters now.
The ×5 bonus, I believe.
All right, I'm gonna get the rig moved and things updated here. So well, actually, we don't need that. We need this. Beep, 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 beep. All right, so we'll get that. So we just had a, let's make sure the standings are taking a little bit time to update. All right, so as you can see here, Nick, we got, well, first group, we got Joel Bergantino, Ryan Donahoe, who are already through. So we got
Already
2 of our
through.
final 4 decided. Then we're coming down to Jackpot, final game here. And it's Brian Shepard and John Del Zoppo in the lead, but Carlos now can sneak in after getting a not last on, or sorry, with his extra
Second
point.
place,
Yeah,
yeah,
with his
yeah.
second place he got on Atlantis. That's really going to throw a wrench into things in this final game. And we have a 6-6-6-6 possibility. Thanks for calling that out there, Dalton. All right, here we go. We are
Dalton
going to
knows his stuff.
We're going to learn some jackpot, people. Where you at? Back to who? Jackpot. It is time to learn one of the greatest risk-reward games ever, Jackpot. Let's go. Okay, right off the plunge here, you're going to come here and you want to short plunge just right to this gate here so the ball rolls out safely to the flippers because you want to take advantage of playfield validation on this game whenever you can. Then once you're on the flippers, this grid in the middle here will have various rows or columns that rotate. If you can hit the lit target that corresponds to the lit row right off the plunge, the visor will open up immediately. This is important because when you lock both your balls into the visor, that starts multi-ball. The eyes in the saucer, the game saucer in the back here, underneath the ramp, and the hit me target over to the right will light for jackpots, which are your jackpots. If you can somehow put a ball into one of the eyes and then immediately into one of the other eyes, that is a super jackpot, which will be worth triple the value. You can always hit the game saucer also to relight all your jackpots during multi-ball. Next up, we have the game saucer in the back here, which is lit off the start of the ball. Once you hit it in there, it will start a mini game on the DMD. You can cheat this mini game to help give you additional points by hitting the extra ball button, which is down here on the front of the cabinet below the plunger. Spam that button anytime you go into the game saucer. It will allow you to choose between collecting the points you've won, or you can risk it to receive double the points by hitting underneath the ramp after the ball kicks out of the saucer. To relight the game saucer, you hit the left ramp. The game saucer games are important because once you play all 4 games in the game saucer, you will light Casino Run at the game saucer. Same shot. Once you start that, you will be in Casino Run. This is a 45-second untimed wizard mode. Once you're in Casino Run, you are trying to hit switch hits with pop bumpers to increase your score, but anytime you hit the ball into the game saucer or the eyes in the visor, the game will run a slot machine on the DMD to award you more points and allow you to either cash out or continue to play. If you can cash out before the end of the 45 seconds, you will receive all your accumulated points. Watch out though, you could be hit with bombs which will kick you out of the mode and give you no points. Remember, you can cheat one of those bombs by hitting the cheat button on the front of the cabinet, the extra ball button right below the plunger. That's jackpot. You guys have a playlist on my YouTube channel. We can tell everybody in here. So, yeah. Everybody, if you like those little mini tutorials we show before the matches, those are available on my YouTube page, Chuck Wirt. I have a playlist made there. They're all in alphabetical order. I suggest just saving that, and then so you can just call those up whenever you want. Like if you're waiting in line for a tournament and you need to learn a game real quick, that's the way to do it. Ooh, baby. I swear, everyone on Earth that plays Jackpot can just so easily just short plunge, get it to the flipper. I swear, I hit it into the pops every single time. Like I just go just too far. Whoopsie. Just too far to starts going crazy in the pops. I'll never understand that.
I don't either.
But
But
it's kind of nice because they purposely put a strong spring on the plunger, so it makes it harder. But that's the name of the game, people. Short plunging on this.
See, I saw a lot of good utilization of the post yesterday.
Oh yeah, even with no rubber on it. I mean,
even with no rubber on it,
yeah, I mean,
Bob
you can still
Caldwell
get
was
them,
bouncing it every time. He said it was, out of necessity, but was able to do it with relative finesse.
Yeah, no, it's impressive. I mean, I have games like where I used to have Royal Rumble, and I took the rubber off but didn't take the post out. And yeah, I mean, you can do it. It's just, it's hard to trust, right?
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, danger, double danger.
Like I said,
Brian's going to have to let that sit.
Brian's good at walking that line. All right, so if Carlos gets first, John gets third, and Shep gets last, we will have a 6-6-6 tie.
If that is the situation, what is the tiebreaker game, Eric?
We will play a full game on Stars. So Stars is always the tiebreaker game during finals to advance or determine finishing position as far as like money and things like that. It will always be played a full game on Stars. Wow. 2 dangers and was still able to dig that ball out.
Brian going to go for the mode shot. Nope. Going for the visor.
Wow.
That's ball 1.
And people who are watching, if you're still at the hotel, please come down and try our gauntlet tournament. It's very unique, fun.
Oh.
You can just come down here, sign up. That was a tough break for Brian, but honestly, I'd say about half those points he shouldn't have even got after like those dangers he took. He probably could have easily nudged that to the outlane.
Good building block.
That was Pop Town. He went straight to Pop Town. But anyway, the gauntlet tournament's real fun. Just casually come down here, sign up, take a run at it if you want. Wayne's running that. He can help you. The juniors tournament is underway right now inside the show. Thanks to Tilt Amusements for providing all the juniors tournament games.
What is the bank looking like for the juniors tournament? Not to put you on the spot on that.
Oh, no, it's okay. I know there's a Deadpool. There's a Jurassic Park Home Edition, a Led Zeppelin Premium.
Okay.
Maybe a, Avengers. There's 5 games in that one. But yeah, they're all new turns. 16 juniors came out. 16. So we had a nice even groupings to start the Strikes tournament. A lot of returning players too. I'd say about 12 out of the 16 have been here every year to play in the juniors tournament, which is cool to see.
Potential future players in this Memorial Tournament.
And some of them, so there's Emmett, there's Christowit Jr., then there's the Hickles and some other local players that have really only played in juniors, but some of the kids like Colby Hickle has started playing a lot more in our local like weekly tournaments and things too. So
it's always great to see.
Yep. All right, Los is gonna have to go the long way to get his visor open. A lot of digs. Everybody, a lot of bailouts. Yeah. He took a pot shot at the game saucer, but missed. Missed again, exact same miss. Nah. What was that? He just needed that extra oomph on that one. Don't eat corn the long way. That's a perfect description for what Leslie's got going on right now. He's eating corn the long way. Look at that massive double for $13 million. Gonna go back game saucer.
Yep.
Pretty much got it, right? Yep.
Hurry up. Well, he wanted multi-ball, but he got hurry up instead.
He's definitely going to ignore hitting that hit me target.
Wants the
now he's going
open
for
instead.
visor because he's just down to the one column.
Yep.
That's kind of the feed I want to induce on a jackpot. This isn't my jackpot, but I was talking about if I could have one and have it always feed to go off this rubber and then hit the top of this sling. I think that's a good feed that good players can control.
Mm-hmm.
But the feeds I want to get away from is sometimes they just dribble out and then go straight down the middle. That's dumb. I want to try to eliminate those if I can, but pretty much everyone I've ever seen eventually is going to do that to you. You want to know more? Shoot the ball. Yeah, it's a poopy feed, but you can get it.
Now, personally, which jackpot or robot game, Pinbot or Jackpot, which one do you prefer?
Jackpot for sure, but then there's also, remember, Bride of Pinbot, but not the same. It's clearly not the same layout, but the same family.
Same family.
This game for sure. Like the Casino Run feature is so great. Like I know it's like kind of a random deal, but just everything about this game is so fun. It's like the ultimate risk-reward pinball machine. I love it.
It's more intuitive.
Yeah. Yeah. I think most experienced players that are competitive or otherwise, just Bride of Pinbot doesn't cut it. The layout's not fun. The rules are boring. Excuse me. So I think we will see a very different style of play between Carlos and John here. John's very methodical.
Very.
But it's very cool to see like all these top players and their different styles of play. Bride of one shot. 100%. That's what it should be called. It's like my hot tip. It says hot trash on it. Bride of Pinbot should say Bride of one shot. So back-to-back players missing the skill shot to open the visor immediately. That could prove to be dicey.
And there's the visor.
But unlike Carlos, John was able to get through that grid very quickly. 2 plunge max rule coming soon. Nah. That's why I don't use what is it? God damn it! What's the raft game? The whitewater.
Whitewater.
What's the whitewater rafting game? Yeah, that one you kind of have to instill a plunge rule. I'd almost like want to install a auto launcher only on a whitewater so that you can't plunge to the upper play field. Or put like a super strong red spring on it, but that still would cause people to just miss-hit the plunge or whatever, short plunge the whole time. So he definitely is going for multi-ball here, but
That's a very popular game that I find a little boring, Whitewater.
yeah, I like the game. I enjoy playing it, but it is just this constant repetition of go up top, start the move, go up top, start the move. But it is fun, especially when you get like the 5X multi-ball and really blow it up. Like that's super fun, but it's just every game feels the same. Ooh, baby. So John's the first to strike with some multi-ball points here.
Goes for the mode. Go.
I believe you have until that visor closes back up to like gather
Reset
yourself,
it.
because I think it was ignoring the targets. Oh no, it actually did make him do it. Why is the visor open?
What's going on?
Yeah, let's go.
The grid was going through the row sequence, and then the visor opened and scrambled.
Oh, visor open for no reason.
I don't know.
All right.
Let me. Well, no, it was doing the chunk to chunk, and he was missing it multiple times, but it was still going through the rotation. Now it's back to it.
That's what Steve says. He said really good.
I see. Okay. Okay. All right. So I think we're good. I guess the game needed to kind of like reset itself, and he was interrupting that. But yeah.
Oh.
There we go. All right.
Okay.
John kept his composure. Got it there.
So John
Yeah,
was playing
gotcha.
too quick for the computer.
Yeah, like like the playfield wasn't reactivated yet after multi-ball, even though he was hitting some minor switches. But yeah, here he is, right back, ready to start multi-ball. Yeah, Bookie. I completely agree, and John's definitely the type of player that's going to take his time and get that full reset.
There we go. Back into multi-ball.
Yep, and then I believe the second go around, he's going to get another ball out there, right? That he can start a 3-ball multi-ball.
Time to pad that lead.
Yep. And again, just it could prove to be the difference that it that extra time he took after that confusion to really reset his mind and get back into it. I think was a good call. Nice. One on the way out. If you can get the ball back, that'd be huge. All right. It's the same deal as before. I think he's got to validate the play field again. Yeah, so that's okay. Now I'm seeing the behavior here. It's consistent. Yep. You know me. I'm down with OPP. He's got the skill shot locked in, but hey, he's got the visor back open, ready to go. That was solid by John there.
Good first ball.
While we're hanging here, I'm going to put this. I'm going to put the matches in chat, see if I can pin this up here, in case anybody wants to see what everything looks like on the big board, but it's still doing this. I've been unable to pin messages I put to the chat this whole weekend. I don't know why.
That's weird.
Yeah,
I can
don't-
pin it
Oh, yeah?
I don't know why. As
a different person, you can just pin it?
as a mod.
Oh, okay, cool, yeah. Yeah, try it if you don't mind.
Yeah, I'm going to give it a go. See if that works.
Now, Jesse doesn't own a jackpot, but he knows how to play it. Oh. Rough start
it's
for
not
Jesse.
letting me do that on mobile.
Huh.
Fun.
That's all right. Actually, Dalton, you're in chat. You're a mod. Can you see if you can pin that matches link I put? We're playing some jackpot with the dulcet tones of the beautiful waterfall in the background of the lobby.
Oh my God, come on.
No way. No way. So Brian just over plunged into the pops, and the ball just walked around the or maybe it did hit one of the pops, and I just missed it. Okay.
No.
Cannot pin on mobile. No worries. But it looked on replay. Maybe Brian did hit a pop bumper, but I swear it went up around and snaked through the pop bumpers without hitting anything.
Are you going to keep it alive?
Good outlane nudge.
There we go.
Oh boy. Do you know how to make somebody a mod?
Yeah, you
Oops. I want to make Frisco pinball mod.
on them.
Okay.
And then, yep. Wait, no. Okay, maybe you have to do it through Twitch itself.
Okay.
I think you might be able to try and pin it there as well.
And he's just on his
Maybe the website will be able to pin it. Might just be an extension thing with OBS.
Be nice. Oh, come on.
Mod.
All right, Frisco, I think you're a mod now. Oh, it's up there. Sweet. Thanks, everybody. Oh, and thanks for the heads up to mod somebody with the chat. We got it. We got it. Yeah, Dalton, I was trying to pin it myself. I just can't saying cannot pin right now.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Brian's doing his best OPP impression.
There we go.
Did it.
This is a great soundtrack.
Oh, that was nice. He got an excuse me, hit me jackpot, and then immediately put the ball into an eyeball after that.
It's not as catchy as Bad Girls, but the best soundtrack is
Oh yeah. I mean,
great.
let's be honest. Nothing's gonna touch Bad Girls, all right?
bad.
Bad. Great run. Great run, but I missed the ship.
Keno, how many matches? Two.
Well, if you ask Brian Shepard, he would say he wants Jackbot to never be used in a tournament again. That's one comment I got. The comments typically come from Brian a decent amount. Tournament darling. I think people have honestly enjoyed Atlantis a little bit. Let's see. People were complaining about Mando all weekend because it's too hard. Actually, Cheetah. I'd probably say Cheetah. Everyone, I had a decent amount of people come up to me saying they liked how fast Cheetah played. It's a scratch build that my good friend Jerry did for me. So clear-cutted play field, plays really fast. So maybe we'll see that in the final rounds. Not sure, or the final round.
Yeah, Mando's playing great.
Mando is tough but
play.
fair. My Game of Thrones is always tough but fair.
Cheetah's great.
It seemed like we had some wild games on Alien Star yesterday where people were just going crazy, cheering and stuff like that. So that was cool. I just wasn't sure exactly what happened. But the actual comments I got, Cheetah, there was a whole bunch of them.
But I haven't really heard a whole lot of love for, but I really, really like that Johnny Mnemonic.
Yeah. So if you're familiar with Johnny Mnemonic, have you played one that had a glove disabled before?
I played that one.
Yeah, right. So like some people, I mean, take it or leave it. This one was by necessity. We couldn't keep it running properly. But the game does compensate, but it makes it a little harder, maybe a little more boring, but I still think it's a solid game.
But I have to say Surf and Safari is going to take it for me for favorite of the weekend.
It's such you're not going to get any gripe from me. If you pick Gottlieb as your favorite, I'm going to be right there with you.
I was telling.
Great ball by Brian here. Still a long way to go. Anybody's ball game, but yeah, Brian again being in that number one spot. That's kind of hard sometimes because you don't have any clue what's going to win the game, right? So you got to really put some good wood out there, and he's been doing that.
I was telling Justin the other day, we need more water park pins. You don't see those anymore.
No water park pins would be cool. And there's really name an iconic water park. There really isn't one, right? They're just kind of everywhere. And they're just kind of all nameless, faceless, but they're out there. So yeah, generic water park game would be kind of cool. All right, let's see what Los got going on right here. But he's trying to do the thing.
Pull off I mean, it'd be expensive, but license-wise, but Disney's Blizzard Beach.
I was gonna say the only one that I can remember being Disney's Blizzard Beach is definitely one of them. Then you have those, what are they called? The indoor places, the cat what are they called?
Wolf Lodge.
Yeah, but those are kind of
Kalahari.
Yeah, those are kind of hacky because they're indoors, right? So they're limited to what they can do. But water park would be cool. Casino Run Ball 3 Bonanza? Yeah, that would be cool.
Could be like Domino's. I mean, maybe Spooky will get on that and make a corporate license for those locations.
Water park. Yeah. Yeah, so that'd be awesome if we got some scores to catch up a little bit here, and then we had everybody take a run at Casino Run on the last ball. That'd be cool. Didn't he just hit it up in the saucer? Why didn't the Jackbots relight when he hit it in the saucer? Or maybe... Nice. Feeling it. Doing the bull dance. Oh,
almost had that saucer jackpot shot.
Oh, that was a weird swing there. I assumed he was going to drop catch to get the ball back up in the game saucer. Interesting. I don't know if it was an excuse me swing or what. Oh, ugly, ugly.
Ooh.
Yes. Yes, I loved it. It was like his only chance was that. His only chance was doing that. Man, it's a shame that like he wasn't able to turn that into like another just extended period, you know? That would have been great.
But still a valiant effort. Well done.
Yeah, just a reminder, if Carlos wins this, John gets third and Brian gets last. There's a 6-6-6 tie. Right now, literally the opposite of that is happening, I think, but not quite the opposite of that, but agreed, Elk Grove. Jesse's going to have to get off his butt. But through 2 games, knowing that he can't move on, well, I guess it would take John Del Zoppo getting last and Jesse getting first. So, yeah, Jesse's still playing for some stuff here. So, take that back. Goon. Just enjoy that nice waterfall as we wait for the ball to enter play. The past like 3 of them I thought were going to go in.
It's like Caesar's Palace over there.
Oh, yeah. It's real classy up here. We do it up
really
right for you pinball people. Class, class, class. That's all we do down here.
It's been a long time since I've seen a huge indoor water fountain.
Feature. That's very 80s. I remember growing up going to a country club, and they had an indoor water feature that it was not a waterfall, but it was this giant wall that just had water just like trickle down it. You know, it's like this giant wall of water it looked like, and you'd kind of walk behind it, and yeah, very 80s. So it's kind of sad, but they started renovating the main hall that we're in, which is great. Everything looks awesome. The lighting's great, all that kind of good stuff. They're slowly making their way out here to the lobby. So I fear that next year when we come back, we may no longer have a waterfall.
Oh.
But I'm going to keep my fingers crossed. And if I have any pull with the staff or the management company.
Such a defining feature.
Yeah. Definitely come by Elk Grove. That would be great to have you. I think we're away from the power outage yips, and that was like such a weird incident last year, but everything was great this year power-wise. Issues with internet, but now I have a plan of attack if we have internet issues again, to just leave it on my hotspot and don't try and go back to the hotel internet, but that's always been solid, so I'll just make a note of it, talk about the hotel with them, and then we'll see if we can get that cleaned up next year. But
yeah, internet's always a fun deal when you're on location. Always, no matter where it is.
Yeah, it's just, and even if you have that hotspot backup, right, it just comes down to, are you even going to have good cell service to use it, right?
Exactly.
So the old adage, streaming ain't easy.
At least this is like a fairly populated area with cell towers and whatnot, so that does help.
Yep. We're not out in the sticks here, so that's good. Yeah, we tried that as far as requesting hardwire for the internet, and the staff told me that even they don't have wall outlets or hardwired connections in their offices. They're using Wi-Fi too, and I believe it's the same signal, which blows my mind. But I mean, we'll talk more in detail about it, and maybe we misunderstood like initially, but anyway. No more internet talk. Let's see if Brian's going to just put this game away with Casino Run,
wow.
baby. Here we go. Winnings doubled. The guy who hates Jackpot is about to blow this game out of the water here. Yay, 50 million.
Risk it and continue.
Risk it, the biscuit, baby.
What you got to do.
Uh-oh.
Oh, come on. No.
Oh.
So I believe on every drain you lose 5 seconds.
5 seconds.
Oh, and it even. Oh, okay. It's knocking out the hole. Gotcha. Get it, get it, get it.
Oh, bomb, 125.
Since Brian has such a lead, I can see him just going for broke on this. Oh.
There's the bomb.
So usually once people, so he can no longer use a cheat to defuse a bomb. He's already done it. So, okay. I was just going to get to the point of saying most people just cash out if their bomb gets used, and that's what he did.
Smart tactic when you have the lead. Keep the points, build it up.
Yeah, I didn't realize that it let you cash out right after using the bomb or whatever. I forgot it gave you that choice afterwards. It would be. I think it would add an additional level of kind of. Well, no, then you'd have a chance of getting another bomb. So yeah, it makes sense that it offers you the cash out after you use the bomb.
Has anyone full plunged this jackpot the whole weekend?
Yes, and I'll explain in a second. So full plunge, we had last night where the ball somehow worked its way back into the shooter lane during multi-ball. It was Bob Caldwell's. He didn't see it at first. He was dinking and dunking around, and then he noticed it. And just to kind of, because he knew he wasn't allowed to be playing a multi-ball with the ball in the shooter lane, he gave it a full plunge to just quickly get it back into play, like, you know, to kind of make it clear that, hey, I'm getting this back out here. And luckily, he didn't really hit anything. And after he plunged it back into play, he then took his trapped ball and continued to hit for jackpots and things. But that was the only time I saw it happen, and it was kind of like a weird
situation.
Yeah,
No
exactly.
intentional, like,
Exactly.
hey,
I'm
going to full plunge this.
Yeah.
There really isn't
All right,
any
we might have
benefit for
casino
it.
run number 2. There really isn't. I mean, some people who are very well versed in this game might have a situation where they like to do it, but
Don't you fucking do it.
Unfortunately, it did it.
But I'm wondering, so like, yes, that was obviously a nasty result, right? But if we give the game an up nudge, are we getting that ball to kind of jump up and just kind of bring it over here? That's what I want to test at home, because that's kind of the path I want the ball to take, as long as, like, through skillful nudging, you can consistently get it back to your flipper. Or maybe another feed you could try to get is the ball to come out and just come to the tip of a flipper. Don't have a crazy tight tilt, but like almost require that the player has to bail it out into here or something like that, which is a tough shot. All right, Jesse needs to have a monster right now. He's close to getting the visor open.
Just needs that.
He's just
left
short.
target.
Just short.
Oh, there
Oh,
it is. There
we had
again.
another one where it just walked around the
Right around.
man.
Oh.
Yep.
Rough.
Yeah. But not going to happen for Jesse. Solid run. Okay, we're going to set up. So we
that
got.
means Brian and John are moving on?
Yes.
Yep.
I believe so. I'll let them get these results in here, and then we will get the next round fired up.
So that would put Brian at 10 with the win. Carlos will be at 4. John will be at 6. And Jesse will remain at 1. So we'll be seeing Joel, Ryan, Brian, and John Del Zoppo.
Hey, Final Four, if you want to come over here. Huh? No, over here. You're not allowed to sit down yet. All right, let's see here.
So who's top seed in this final group?
Let me make sure they got the results in. Did you guys get the results in? Okay, all right. Hey, just help me remember. It was Brian. How'd you? Brian, Los, John? Okay, gotcha. All right, so John Del Zoppo and Brian Shepard are moving on to join Joel Bergantino and Ryan Donahoe. All right, and we have John Del Zoppo with choice of bank. Let's go to the finals window here. Here we go. This is what we're talking about. All right, John, which bank? John picks bank 5, which is Argosy, Surf and Safari, and Doctor Who. Now, just to let everybody know, Doctor Who is currently being used in our Gauntlet tournament. However, for the finals, we're going to pause the Gauntlet tournament just so we can do the final game on Doctor Who. And then if need be, to get more qualifying attempts in for the Gauntlet, we'll let that go for a little bit longer. But anyway, we have our final round set up here. I just need to get the orders corrected, and then we will be off to the races.
On Thursday evening, in the Modern Road to Pincinnati tournament at Arcade Legacy, the final 3 were John Del Zoppo, Carlos De La Cerda, and Greg Kennedy, and
Yes.
they finished on Doctor Who, and John was able to pick up the win there.
Oh, okay. So he's feeling
finishing on Doctor Who, both tournaments.
All right. So not seems to be very warmed up. I know he's had plenty of experience on my Doctor Who. It's set up a little bit differently to make the loop harder, but he is more than comfortable with it now, clearly, that he wants to choose it. So I'm excited to see what he can do here, along with everybody else. So a very cool thing about our Final Four, we have Joel Bergantino and Ryan Donahue, I think it might be Donahue, sorry. They are kind of new to this situation. Never been in the Final Four of a big tournament, going against 2 very seasoned veteran top dog players. So this is going to be real interesting. So anyway, we're going to get the rig switched over to Argosy, and then we will get rolling here in a few minutes. Thanks, everybody.
All right. Oh, they were made more difficult. Yep, another Cleveland, Columbus, and Cincinnati matchup. All of Ohio represented in this final. Love to see it. Yeah, states are just a little over a month away over at Arcade Legacy. 23 minutes down the road from the venue here. A lot of players checking out the venue this week.
All right, everybody, let's learn some Argosy pinball. Straight off the bat, you're going to plunge and hopefully bounce around and roll over the top rollover button multiple times, which will advance your bonus. Also, hopefully you can plunge into the top lane, which will open your ball save gate down below. That will also advance your bonus when you go through the center lane up top. Next, when you come down below, you want to concentrate on this dead sling on the left, which advances your bonus, and these drop targets on the left. The drop targets do multiple things for you. They score points as you hit them down. Each time you hit down the whole set, it advances the award you receive from 10,000 to 30,000 to 50,000. Also, the first time you complete the drops, it lights double bonus at the saucer on the right. Second time you complete the drops, it also lights light extra ball and then special. You can have multiple awards lit at the saucer at once and will collect them all. Finally, the in lanes will advance your bonus. Also keep an eye on the right spinner, which lights and unlights based off of switches around the playfield. If you're ever trapped on the left, it's a good idea to just rip through the spinner and go back up top to get your top lane, open up your ball save gate, and get some more bonus advances. The goal of the game is to advance your bonus to 100k and then get that double bonus lit for max bonus, and then rip spinners for the rest of the ball. That's Argosy.
That's Argosy. All right. Yeah, I'll let Eric know about that glare when he gets back over here. See if he has anything that's coming from I guess you could call it like a window light. It's one of those translucent ceiling covers where the natural light shines through. Got some folks complaining about it already. Yeah. Those are hard to deal with. It's hard to control the venue's lighting situation.
I just want to see something. Oh.
It's just that. And the interesting thing is, throughout the weekend, it's been very, very cloudy, very, very overcast. So not a lot of natural light shining through, not very bright, and a lot of the tournament play has taken place in the evenings, where it was dark out anyhow, but we're seeing quite a bit of light coming through. It's really, really bright in here compared to the whole weekend.
Yeah, big deal's the winner. All right.
Oh, we're moving games around. I guess that's the smart move. Look at that. Just muscling the games over. That's a shame, Craig. Definitely a favorite to win this tournament. We've had a heck of a year. Definitely excited for states. Oh yeah, you can see the waterfall now.
Better?
How's chat feel about those waterfalls? That's pretty cool. We don't see that too often anymore. Well, making sure we're level, making sure everything is good. And look at that, no glare. Chad says, much thanks, mad respect for moving that over.
Only the finest for Pincinnati.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, we just kind of make do with what we got. All right.
Bits coming in.
I'm glad people said something immediately so we could take care of that, because the players can't see that. Only the stream can, so thank you, thank you. It's going to be a little tough to see the ball in play, so I'm going to fix that right after Joel's done with his ball. So hang on.
All right. So we're going to watch Joel, and Eric will fix that. But obviously the ball in play right now is ball 1. And Eric won't have to wait too long to fix that playfield camera. As you can see, ball in play is right here.
I'll have to ask Joel later, but definitely don't know why he short plunged.
Yeah, that was very, very dangerous. It's an interesting choice.
Yeah, we take everything. No problem. Got it. Alrighty.
There we go.
We are off to the races. Yeah. Joel, I'm sure, is going to overcorrect on the next one and just power plunge it up there. So a couple years ago, we instituted a rule for finals that you could not pick the same bank 2 rounds in a row. So kind of forces the players to be comfortable on more games, makes it more interesting for stream, all that kind of good stuff. Now, what I like to do on this game is what he just hit right here is just bonus advance. I love going after this, and because it goes into the drops too, and it just gets your bonus up so much faster, I feel like, than sending it up top the whole time. And it's especially if your ball's on the right flipper, you know, instead of sending it back up this way, I like to just go right into here and do that. But
2 birds with 1 stone.
Yeah, a little bit.
2 things accomplished.
And those drops, you know,
One
with
shot.
them increasing in value each time you complete them, you know, it's nothing to sneeze at. Rounds in finals, so we took 24 players to A division. So that takes 4 rounds, and then we have 10 banks. So between A and B division, we'll at the most we'll have 4 groups in A, 4 groups in B playing. So that leaves, you know, 8 banks will be picked with 2 unpicked banks. So I don't make it so that somebody is just stuck with whatever bank's left, right? So even if you're the last person to pick, you got 3 banks to pick from. So Ryan Donahue is an Indianapolis player. I've known Ryan for 4 or 5 years now. He played in some tournaments. So him and Joel, like I said, this is kind of their first foray in a big tournament Final Four. So really cool to see and kind of see what they're made of here today.
Already pretty good
Oh,
start.
the power. That's why that top lane is just so important, because this is what's opening your gate. Had he gotten that at some point, his out lane would have been saved there. So That's why it's all important to do that full plunge and get that gate open right away. So right now, you know, Brian had a decent ball one, but fairly pedestrian, nothing crazy on ball one. So let's see what Del Zappo comes up with here.
It's Del Zappo's pick, so
Already got a good
definitely
spinner
has
ripper off the bat. Great save.
a strategy in mind.
Nice little tip over from the held up left flipper. And like with the spinner turning off and on, you kind of just have to hope that when it's on, you take good rips at it when you can. So here's another opportunity for John.
Nice nudge there. Keeps that well in play.
Terrible. So John's hacking away at it by getting the lid spinner. And man, he's having a lot of really good awareness of where the ball's at to get that ball tipped over from one flipper to the other. Oh no. I thought it was going to roll up. Well, I don't know if you've seen before, but if it rolls up and hits that gate switch, it'll close sometimes and then it drains down.
Drains out that way too.
So he's got double bonus lit. He wants, ooh, he almost got it back in. Valiant effort, but.
Takes the lead.
So Joel's definitely not going to want a short plunge here. Hopefully you can hear me saying this right now. Joel, do not short plunge. Don't overthink it, bro. Full plunge and swat. If there's anybody that's a full plunge and swat player, it's Joel Bergantino. So let's see if he goes that route this ball. Here we go. Nice. And then that's just rough. And in situations like that, it's hitting over here. You're not thinking about a left out lane, right? But you really got to just get that ball to come hard off of there to hopefully go into here instead.
Sling it back up.
Yeah, exactly.
Instead it went sailing out the right.
The empty saucer for no value. Oh, we might get it there. Oh, nope. There you, oh, I thought he had it there. Man.
Yep.
Brutal.
That right out lane is hungry. Getting a full belly.
Getting a full belly in that right out lane. It'll bring it higher, and then it won't go straight to that. Don't feel like you're getting half.
Rips the spinner.
Don't let it go rainbow. That bounce, like those rubbers are plenty bouncy over there. Just give it a slap and help it over higher.
Oh.
Damn.
Straight down the middle.
Tough one for Ryan there. Yeah, there's not much you can do there without tilting the game.
But definitely still in it. That's a. This is a 5-ball game, right?
Correct. Yep. We're just on ball 2, so I don't want to say this is a 1-ball game, but you can definitely have your whole game made up just from one massive ball. So, and you can see just there's 2 really experienced good players here, and they're having some some bad luck as well. So still plenty to play for here. So getting some good bonus advances to start. Oh, just missed the gate.
Almost got it.
Just missed it.
Lucky slings into the 5,000 right
All
there.
right, here we go. Another
There we
another
go.
chance at some more bonus advances, though. That's always good. Now drop in.
There.
Oh,
Almost.
oh.
Struggling.
Thanks. Hang on. Oh, I thought that was coming back in for him.
Still 2 more balls to make up.
Thank you. Here we go. This is I forgot this is another water themed game that we got over by the waterfall. That was not done purposefully. We just kind of set them up over there like, oh, this kind of works out.
So you got the scenic.
Yeah. We need to get like
scenic
we need to
background.
get like Buccaneer in here last year, or next year or something. Okay, so after a fairly strong start for Brian and John, they had some pretty quick balls.
It really does sound like this boat is sailing.
Yes. If we could just like somehow get those sails to just kind of wave and move a little bit.
That could be
That would
part
be
of
kind
the
of neat.
future of
That would be
pinball
kind of
play
neat
fields.
for a stream experience, right? Being able to see a play field kind of animate.
I feel a little bad for the artists that work on the play fields, but think a digital, almost video play fields. Not, I mean, of course, with the physical pieces and everything, but all the art being possibly digital. I think that might be something in the distant future.
Well, have you seen the P3 multimorphic games?
Yes.
The entire play field's an LCD. So some of that's going on. But I'm kind of more thinking about, I don't know how you would do it, but it would be more just like a subtly moving, like, so if we could just make this move subtly. So it's almost like, is it moving or it just kind of like, just like an added little, I don't know. But obviously like probably way too expensive to.
Those 3D street art type deal?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, honestly. That'd be kind of cool.
So it's drawn just in such a way to where it looks 3D. That would be cool.
Wayne has beard competition with Ryan. Yes, he does. And also, I confirmed earlier, it is Ryan Donahue. So apologies for saying Donahoe a few times.
It's the fun thing about commentary.
Yep.
Everybody's got interesting names.
Well, Aaron Mays. Aaron Mays, I don't know how to spell her last name, but phonetically it doesn't look anything like Mays. So I'm glad I asked her, but it's pronounced Mays. I have a friend who spells it just like Donahue, and he pronounces it Donahoe. It's strange. That's why like my mind went to that right away.
It's like
nice,
all
JB.
the weird phonetic pronunciations of the cities in Ohio.
Yep. Nice dig. There you go. There you go. He's got the gate open now. Let's get some more bonus advances. Now get in your salsa.
Nice little tap over, a little tippy tappy.
Why isn't his double bonus available? Nice, JB. Come on, baby.
Utilizing the gate there.
So Joel settled in a little bit here on ball 4. You can definitely see the accuracy that's been getting him here. 2 really good spinner rips in a row when he's had the shot at it. Great nudge. First miss there. I kind of kiss of death them there with the perfect on the, oh, don't tilt it, buddy. Come on.
Tilted. Oh, no.
Left 100 out there. So that's the inexperience of Joel here. I know he's going to learn from that, but he really needed that extra 100 there. That would have put him right back in this thing. I mean, he's still not out of it, but Oh, baby. This would have been...
That would have been very
that
close.
would have been very interesting.
Brian letting it relax just a little bit, taking his time. Oh. Right out lane is just taking no prisoners. So Brian's got a very, very slight lead.
Nice
right
nudge there from Ryan to get his ball started off right.
Ooh, good
I'm
catch.
wondering why. Oh, double bonus slights after you complete the drops the first time. I think I forgot about that. Hang on, ball. Nice
Ooh, good
dig. Wow. See that, baby. See that dig. Nice. Ugh. All right. So after kind of like a little bit, and just imagine if, you know, again, we talked about Joel tilting out that 100K in bonus, we would have a very interesting ball 5.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah. Still do.
Yeah, I mean,
it's
yeah, that's true.
still really close. One ball game,
Yeah. I mean,
always possible, but
yeah,
that really would have
so on
made
these
it.
Williams games, we put the play field camera way up there so you can see the ball in play up there. Yeah, we're about to start ball 5. Oh! We just talked about it. Oh, my gosh. And I think maybe it was close to happening to John earlier. Oh, baby. Oh, brutal. So, yeah, like, it's really good to have that, like, that move in your arsenal, that bailout, you know, where it's kind of going down the middle and you just kind of shoot it up here. But in that exact situation, it was like the worst possible thing to try.
And it was timed.
And it has to go up high
So
enough,
well for
right?
that to
So
happen.
yeah, right. It has to go up high enough so that the gate has time to shut before it comes back down, and it did.
The ball did one of those like escape moves where like the person slides under the closing garage door or whatever it is.
Yeah. Indiana Jones like grabbing his
Yeah,
hat right
Indiana
before it
Jones.
closes.
Exactly. That was an Indiana Jones moment.
There you go, JB. Keep advancing that bonus, but don't tilt it away this time. I'm going to give him shit for that for a while. Okay. He could make up for his missed bonus on the last ball if he could just get in that saucer. Oh!
Frustrating, but
So yeah, like Joel's got less. He would be in the lead right now had he not tilted away that last ball's bonus. So oh man.
oh man.
So after Brian's first, like I want to say Brian was what, around 250 ball one, 240, something like that. So had a rough go of it. All 4 balls after that. Now all of a sudden, Ryan Donahue here in a few flips can just teleport himself into second.
That's going to help.
Oh my God.
That hungry right lane.
Now he got himself out of last, but man, he really wanted one spinner rip or some drops to really get to at least second, because you don't know if it's going to be good enough to beat John no matter what he gets, but man, that's rough.
John's got a plunge off.
Yep. 453 for JB. Let's see how this ball goes for John. And you never know, like if Joel had those extra points, how the other players react to that play, whatever. But can't help but wonder there.
It's still up there.
Long trip. So yeah, since and we wouldn't know anyway. Like John just got the lead, drained out, whatever.
91.
So learning experience for Joel there, but had some ups and downs that first game. Let's go to our matchups here. I'm gonna get these results in.
Now we're going on a safari.
Yeah, we're going on more water.
Water.
You guys want some more water? So Del Zappo, and then I believe Brian, then Ryan, right? That was John, Brian, Joel, right? Joel got last?
Yep.
Joel got last, yep. Okay. All right, well, I moved the rig. We will learn some Safari. You mind firing that up there, Nick?
Is there one now?
Oh,
For
we don't
Safari?
have it.
We don't have
You're
one?
right, thank you.
You can kind of go through what's going on with it. Yep. Let's go to switching games cam. There you go. Look at that. We're going on
Thanks,
a
dude.
safari.
Let's go on a safari. Look at this.
So you can, well, I guess while he's setting it up, do you want to try to do a little telestrator tutorial?
Yeah, I mean,
like a mini one?
Yeah, so I don't really know this game that well. All I know is nobody cares about these. When you're,
Yeah, there's no point to the
some
drop
people
target
say that you just want to ramp out. Don't worry about multi-ball. Hit the ramps over and over again. Don't know what order or how many of each, but just keep hitting ramps, looping them out, and you might be okay.
I think Whirlpool is the most lucrative.
Yeah,
what I've
Whirlpool
seen
is like
and
a
what I've
hurry-up
played.
value, I believe.
Yep.
You have this grid in the middle. Each line in the grid applies to a different shot in the game. I believe once you get one of each, this is the light lock award down here, this row. And then to start multi-ball, you lock a ball over here, kicks another one out there, la la la. And I think ramps are jackpots at some point, certain order, hit one twice, something like that. So that's kind of what we're going to be looking at. We're going to be seeing a lot of ramps, a lot of hitting enough shots to get locks lit, start multi-ball over here, stuff like that. I believe there's another hurry-up that you can maybe hit in this hole. But that's what I'm going to give you.
And I'm assuming that inner loop, that boomerang loop is a bonus? Just from the looks of it?
Maybe. Where my lost my mouse here for a second. All right, we are not.
It's just one up.
Nope. Oh, where are we going here? What the? Why are we?
What?
There we go. Is that right? No. What is happening here?
That is weird.
First round, so yep, that's us. That's it. Nope. So we'll get the matchup corrected here. I'm working on it, y'all.
Joel's jamming out to the surf and safari music.
There we go. Oh, how about this sound, everybody? This is why Gottliebs are untouchable in the sound department. JB. So chat's saying right ramp is a valid strat over and over and over again, but I believe it puts you into the pops up here, so it could be deadly depending on where it goes. But yeah.
Feed is pretty good out of the pops. Not too
5
bad.
left ramps. Hit this bad boy 5 times. Starts to hurry up right here. That sounds like fun. And also shoot gently, whatever that means. Now, this game belongs to Brian Shepard. He got a tilt warning right off the bat, and down he goes.
Surfing Safari is not being as nice to this final group.
Brian did not shoot gently there.
John punches that off to the pops. Coming down. Go over that ramp. There we go. Gets a tilt warning.
Everybody's getting tilt warnings on this bad boy. So you can see he hit that ramp and it gave him pieces of that. Oh no, I'm good. Gave him pieces of that award. So you can see he's going way up that ladder by hitting that shot over and over again. So, oh, and I guess if he got to the top of that row, it lit lock. So he completed this whole row by hitting that green ramp, and then that also lit his lock. Okay. Why do Gottlieb's have such awesome music? Why don't every other manufacturer from this era have awesome music? That's what I want to know. Did they have a copyright on fun back then? I think so.
It's slightly different.
John is not trying to dance to the music with his flipper. He's trying to get these balls to settle directly onto the flipper. He wants them both lined up right on the flipper. Drink Lime. Drink Lime, I think, is had their fill with John trying to get these balls set up. I think he's got to do like a couple hits to the balls, like hit, and then they might have enough speed.
Now, one of the real questions is, what is that creature? Is it an alligator? Is it a crocodile? Is it like a monster?
There he goes. The flippers are not too steep to do that, says John Del Zoppo. And then he immediately gets it back.
And rolls it back over.
That was amazing. All that. I think some people watching the stream kind of were hoping for something like that to happen, to just say, see, that's what you get. Oh, that's funny. But yeah, the music on this game is great. I haven't spent time like hearing it intimately like this, and it's great. Not surprised at all. It's a dinosaur.
It's a dinosaur.
Okay, that makes sense.
Because dinosaurs are on.
Well, I guess dinosaurs' arms are short. His arms look way too long. Definitely way too long to be an alligator. I don't know. And we were just saying before, we need more water park games, and so here's the one. But yeah, an updated Surfing Safari. Who says no to that?
That would be cool. I'd be interested.
Oh! The love, yeah, the look from John, like, just like I planned it. Just like I planned it. Should have instant replayed that, but.
Time is up.
Yeah, so now I'm seeing that real pull value. It was increasing as he was spinning, and then it gave it to him once he went through. Yeah, like one of the things that I really need to get better at is that bailout shot. The tippy top players had that bailout shot down, and that just like you get 4, 5, 6 extra balls in a game using a move like that.
One more for the pipeline.
One more for the pipeline.
Some good call outs to help you learn the game. Let's get this pipeline.
Get
Yeah,
the
I mean,
3
I
million.
love
He's telling
this.
you what to do.
Yeah, very clear instructions.
Just like that.
Wow,
For
can
some
he
reason-
hit that 3 million over and over again? Holy moly!
For some reason, Count Dracula is in the Safari.
Oh my! Oh, wow! There's a spinner back there, underneath all that.
Oh, there is. Yeah, it's right under. There it goes.
Yeah,
Rips it again.
Yeah, he was trying to get one more 3 million on the way out. Very cool. So I guess the clock's ticking down for that scoop on the left. Not exactly sure what that's doing. Yeah, the bailout shot is when, like, typically it's on a ball that looks like it's about to center drain, but you can get the tip of a flipper on it and you hit it real late and kind of bail it out into the Schatz area to the other flipper, and you kind of just shoot it into the opposite in lane to just kind of get it back under control.
DOU.
So it's almost like amateur players and even experienced players, they have the slap save, right, where it's like a double flipper hit. Well, this is kind of like an alternative to that instead of just slapping the ball to a random spot on the playfield, they're dumping it into a safer area of the game, and it's much more predictable.
And depending on the game, it could set you up for a good shot that you might need.
Yep. Pretty impressive start here. There's another bailout there and got him right into a lit in lane. Oh, great start. Great start from Mr. OPP. No, there are not digits that are out for players 1 and 2. All those displays are working correctly.
That was just an incredible ball one.
Yep.
To be fair, Joel and Brian got house balls pretty much. They didn't really get the flip. And Ryan's not going to get the flip either. Another house ball.
Man. Looks like it may not have registered as drain.
It's showing player 1 is flashing.
Oh, sorry, that was player 4. My bad. Man, these. Yeah.
Joel's up now.
No way.
Again.
Yeah, and like the tilt's very tight on this. So like you might tilt, try to get that to bounce a couple more times to get it to go somewhere advantageous. What's up? All right.
Hit the ramp. You gotta play this game.
Brian just wants a ramp shot. Finally gets one.
Oh, missed it. Come on, Brian.
Oh!
Dang. So even the best can have pilot errors, and that's what we just had with Mr. Shep. Dang, Chris Warren's already preemptively calling this win for OPP. We're not even through game 2 yet. Let's see what, I'm not sure what the in-game betting lines are, but I'm going to say the odds would be somewhere in the neighborhood of 2-3 or 1-0.
Oh, it looks like he was looking for a dead bounce.
Oh,
Didn't have it.
so wait. Someone said it was a dinosaur. Now someone's saying the game's mascot is Rodney the Gator. But I guess technically a gator's a dinosaur, right? They were around back then.
Pretty much, but I mean, it does not look like either. It looks like
You can trust dead flips on any game. Just make sure there's no slop in the flippers. Now, I will say I'm not as experienced on System 3s as I am the rest of Gottlieb's, but
it's neat though that the mascot is has a name and it's not just some nameless creature.
he's got a soul. He has an identity. I mean, with those sunglasses, he better have a name.
Oh, he's in an inner tube too.
Beware, John Del Zappa is going to Delaware next weekend for the Pinball Open. Yeah, that's going to be a good event too. I'm saying I can't make it. Just a little bit too close to Pincinnati and just need to take a little pinball break every time after this weekend. So, but that's going to be a great event too. I believe they stream that, so everybody make sure they tune in for that. Also be warned that Jason Zoller lives in the area, so there, I think spots 1 and 2 are going to be already taken when those two roll into town.
They were doing like a similar Road 2 style tournament this weekend.
Oh, that's cool.
Rating them after the ladies finished up the other day during the break.
Yeah, so JB, Joel Bergantino, is continuing his rough day. I before we started, this is just a bank that since Joel's not as experienced as these other players, he doesn't have a whole lot of time on him. Maybe a little bit of time on Argosy, but definitely no time on Surf and Safari. He's played my Doctor Who a bunch, but I believe it's a game he's not quite comfortable on as well. So definitely a tough draw for Joel, but let's see if he can finish strong on Surf and Safari and then Doctor Who.
There we go.
I feel like we need to have, next year we need to get like a hoops in here and like a class of 1812.
Class of 1812 would be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Get the 1812 overture going.
Dead. Yep. Once I heard the second one, I was like, I don't think it usually.
That's right. Doesn't 1812 do chicken sounds?
Yeah, but to what is it? Something overture.
It's the 1812 overture. Yeah. That's right.
But that multi-ball always ends so quick, so it's like I'm so excited, but then it's just over and the song stops. But yeah, I'd love to own that game. Yep, 1812 overture. I didn't realize that's what the song was called. I knew it had overture in it, but I didn't realize it was also at 1812 in there.
Tchaikovsky. Yep. John's letting it rest before stepping up. That's a solid lead going into the final ball.
Yep. John, I think, is comfortable with where the tilt bob might be and ready to step up to continue this incredible game of Surf and Safari. Most of these Gottliebs do. I believe when I was working on it, it did appear to have full miler on the playfield. For people wondering what that is, in a lot of these games in the 80s, System 11, Gottlieb, they would, over the main areas of the playfield, I would guess on this one, around here, whoopsie, around here, going up here, all the way down here, down to the flippers, whatever. That's a big piece of basically adhesive, very thin plastic mylar, like clear mylar, and it just protects the playfield, keeps them looking nice for very long periods of time. They can usually get beat up, you know, raise over the inserts, whatever, but for the most part, they stay pretty nice if you keep them clean. Okay, so...
Yeah, this plays like it's brand new.
Hey, I guess John's just going to let this time out. So, Gottlieb's also do a feature where if you get a high score, it immediately has you put your initials after your last ball. It doesn't wait till everybody's done. Usually a lot of people aren't used to that. Or in John's case, care to even put their initials in.
Ryan's going to want to pass up. Brian gets some points here. It's a bit of a tongue twister. That whirlpool. Got him again. That'll mean statistically victory for John Del Zappo.
So he's going to have 8. Shep's going to have 4. So yeah, it'd have to be something really wild. All right, so let's look back at the... Oh, that's not what we want. We want this. Okay. So surfing was Del Zappo, Brian, and then... Hey, John, it was John, Brian, and then how'd the other 2 finish? Okay, all right. All right, so going into the final match, we have an 8-4-2-0 situation. So Doctor Who coming up. Joel's playing for fun. Ryan can play spoiler a little bit to grab a position in second. John Del Zappo just needs to not get last, but also Brian would have to get first in that situation to force a tiebreaker. So we're going to move over to Doctor Who and pause the gauntlet for a little bit, and let's just keep it going.
Hey, Wayne.
So Wayne's running the gauntlet.
Yep, I know. I knew you did.
Go. So we got a Doctor Who tutorial.
Hey, John, hold up for a second. I'm going to do the tutorial. What's crappin', everybody? Let's learn some Doctor Who. Okay, to start off, you have a choice between one of 7 doctors. Most players will choose one of Doctor 1, Doctor 6, or Doctor 7. Starting off with Doctor 1, Doctor 1 makes video mode easier to qualify. You qualify video mode by hitting these escape stand-ups right here, or by hitting the ball back into the pops, dropping it into the scoop behind the stand-ups to get progress towards video mode. Once video mode is lit, you hit it back into the pops area. If it drops into that scoop, you start video mode, which is 1 flipper for short jump, 2 flippers for long jump can be worth big points if you get through lots of video modes with a 4x playfield multiplier. Playfield multipliers are increased by the upper ramp. You shoot the ball up to this dead end lane and loop it around the ramp here. Each time you do it will advance your playfield multipliers in the middle of the playfield. If you have Dr. 6, it will make advancing your playfield multipliers much easier. Players will also loop this ramp 10 times to start the sonic boom mode, which will light the W shot into the H shot into the O shot for a 3-shot combo worth up to 120 million points if you have 4x playfield multiplier. If you choose Dr. 7, that makes getting to multi-ball easier. You lock a ball in each saucer up top. The time expander will raise, revealing a bank of targets here to shoot at, which each time you hit them will fill up this grid of lights in front of them. If you have Dr. 7, it takes less shots to complete that grid and raise the time expander once again to reveal 3 windows. Once you shoot one of those 3 windows, multi-ball will begin. The 3 windows will reveal themselves again during multi-ball, and each time you hit all 3, that is a jackpot worth an increasing amount of points that is also multiplied by your playfield multipliers in the middle of the playfield. That's Doctor Who.
Move the rig, and then, yeah.
All right, here we go. For all the marbles. So,
in Datamation.
So Joel and Ryan are playing for something here because 4th and 3rd have different amounts of money. Hey, just a heads up, like 3rd and 4th are different amounts of money, so you're still playing for something. Yeah. Finish strong. Yeah. Hey, man, just play your game, finish strong. There you go. You'll be all right. When I saw that back, I was just going to be tough with Joel. He's not. Oh, you played it already? Yeah, it was pretty bad. I mean, well, and I was saying, like, until some type, even if you manage to, like, try and rattle that somewhere else, you're getting at least 2 points.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's go through some of the sponsors real quick as we're setting up. Pin Stadium Lights, Tilt Amusement, Rec Bar, Arcade Legacy.
Yeah, you guys are good.
Thanks to the sponsors.
Oh, dude, thanks so much again. Take care, man. Safe travels. All right, for all the marbles. Yep. 8 and 8 is possible.
Oh, and SpeakerLightKits.com.
Oh, yeah.
Forget that.
Get with Doug. He's the best. High quality speaker light kits. The OG. Yep. John just has to not get last. And as we mentioned before, this is one of our gauntlet machines. And the gauntlet goal on this game is to light video mode. So the strategy is to pick Dr. 1, which makes your escape targets easier to complete because you can hit any of them to advance progress. And if you hit in the back saucer, you get 2 targets instead of 1. And yeah, so that's how people are lighting video mode for that. But anyway, Joel's starting out here with some loops, and that's what's been happening. So if people don't hit the loop just right, meaning the outside lip, the ball will rattle a lot and come back down. So definitely a hard shot.
Wants to get that lock shot. Not going to happen.
Trying to think. Dr. 4 is the repair targets. A lot of people that play multi-ball will take those repair targets because once you get some loops and get those worth 4 million apiece, like, whoa, baby. Dalton, since you've played it, I have backed off the upper flipper difficulty, so the loop is makeable. But again, like I said, you got to hit it in a certain spot late on the flipper. And I saw a player yesterday get 30 loops. That to me seems reasonable. But talking with Del Zappo, it seems to be, which is intended, making people play the whole game instead of just loops. It's still 1 tilt warning, but I've never seen someone get a tilt warning and then tilt. That's why I put it on tilt warning. Like, no matter what kind of move you put on it. The debounce on this game is just insane. I don't understand why you can just move it into next week and only get 1 warning. John Del Zappo did the WHO strat at my house in the summer and was crushing it. So if John hangs on to win this, I can't remember. I believe he's won the Strikes tournament before, the Match Play tournament before, and then this would be his second Match Play tournament win, if I'm correct. Brian is also a former winner. I believe at our first tournament, he won the Strikes tournament.
There's that.
So it looks like he's going, oh, baby. This game punishes for misses, baby.
Close game right now.
So Doctor Who was actually put in the tournament as a necessity for fixing a broken machine. We had a getaway that we had planned to be in this bank, in this position, but that game broke the first round of the playoffs, and we never got it fixed for the rest of the weekend. So or first round of the tournament, I should say. So we had to replace it with Doctor Who, which is why we kind of had this hodgepodge of interrupting the Gauntlet tournament, which was not ideal, but yeah, everybody's working with us, so I appreciate it.
Now, what ended up happening with that getaway?
So the lower voltage in the hotel was causing some issues, and I think he had some switch issues on top of it, and who knows when he gets it home how it'll behave, but it seemed to really, really not like the power in the hotel, and we tried those daughter boards and things like that, but it was some very, very crazy, weird issues that did not rear their ugly head until the game got here. Drop catch on the upper flipper.
That was
baby.
nice.
My go-to is 1-6 for the first two doctors. Then it might change depending on what I got going on after that. Yeah.
Wants to keep that upper ramp going.
I have very bouncy rubbers in the upper area here, and the pops are very strong. So while you can get some trips that consistently fall in here, it's kind of dicey. So when it likes to come shooting out of here, as you just saw, it can get nasty. 3 and 6, yeah, 3 and 6 are pretty common. A lot of people will select 7, which helps you in the second phase of working towards multi-ball. Sometimes I pick. I'm fairly leaning towards video mode when I play, so I'll pick 5 sometimes to help with that because you're going into the pops a lot when you're going for video mode.
Ooh, double danger, but saves it.
Yeah, we had the 1 tilt warning on here, but even with the heavy-handed JB up there, I don't think we're gonna see any tilts on one move here. So adjusting my upper flipper on that side loop is really players that aren't used to this game, which JB is fairly used to it. They're going to be hitting early on all of them. So where JB hit right there into that post. So normally you want to hit the ball right here when it's on the flipper and it'll go up the ramp. If you do that on mine, it's going like here. You got to hit it like down here and then it'll go around. Repair, baby, repair. My Doctor Who is also set up to dump the locks between balls, so there's no plugging of the locks to make other players hit the dangerous stand-up target in the front to get their locks. Okay, so pretty uneventful so far.
Doctor Who's
Let's see what our top dogs will do here. But again, thanks everybody for watching all weekend, bearing with us with all the issues and delays we had. But yeah, everybody's been great in chat all weekend. We've had tons of viewers all weekend. Thank you so much for joining us. And hopefully some of y'all can come join us in person. So.
And thank you, Eric, for hosting such an amazing event. It's putting on an incredible production.
I'm just thankful that we have seriously countless people that help and lend a hand, and that makes things very, very easy and takes a load off our shoulders. So he's just kind of grinding away these Who's with some multipliers. So get a little bit there, but still plenty out there for players to get. I assume John picked Dr. 3 because he does like to go after the Who letters. So he's just getting those added points from the W ramp. Baby. Okay. I don't want to say it's essentially a one-ball game of Doctor Who, but it's essentially a one-ball game of Doctor Who here. I'd be interested to see if JB maybe just takes a shot at, let's get my second lock and see if I can't get into multi-ball. Carlos's game on Doctor Who last year was great. That was when it was set up much harder on the loop, so literally all people were doing was multi-ball, nothing else. So like I expected or thought Joel might do, he's trying his hand at getting this multi-ball done here. So he knows that Dr. 7's going to let him get there a little faster.
Shot. There we go.
Nice nudge, Joel. Fantastic nudge
There
to
we
start
go.
multi-ball.
That's big points.
All right, he needs the middle and the right. So no ball save in multi-ball either, so got to be careful. If he doesn't get a jackpot, he can restart. Oh, dang, just missed the backhand. It's fairly safe to just keep going. He might want to try a ski pass here to get to that right one. There you go. Oh, keep going with that. Woo! Now get it. Oh, he just missed it, but bailed himself out. Dang. Okay, so he did not get a jackpot, so he can relock his balls here. Uh-oh. Okay. Hang on. He's got plenty of time here. There we go. Uno más. Yeah, Walt Wood on Doctor Who. That was like if I ever saw more of a reason to do something about the upper flipper of a Doctor Who, that was it. But it was fun to watch just because of how animated Walt Wood was, and what, you get like 200 loops or something like that. Crazy.
Joel's going to finish at 14 million.
Yeah, John Del Zoppo has officially clinched the victory because he had to get last. Brian had to get first. So we have our 2023 Pincinnati Who Day Memorial Match Play champion. Two-time. Well done, John Del Zoppo. Also, John Del Zoppo has started these mega match play tournaments up by where he lives, where they do. Are you streaming those? You said?
I stream those, yep.
Awesome. Yeah. So check out Neo Pinballs on those streams, and yeah. So I need to make it up there, but yeah, he's doing the big mega match plays where they do 20 rounds qualifying, finals on a separate day, right? So you guys get the certified plus. Yeah.
Saturday is qualifying and Sunday is finals.
Usually
goes from 10 a.m. to around 1:30
for the 20 rounds.
Yep.
Wow. Yeah, I definitely want to come up for one of those.
It's an endurance race.
I love it. I'm here for it. I've been to the 24-hour Sanctum tournament. I ain't scared. All right, so I'm going to hop off here. You want to do this so I can do closing ceremonies? Justin's going to hop in, and then I'll help do closing ceremonies. Thanks, everybody, for watching.
Oh, this is so cool. I've been watching behind the scenes here. I was over at the juniors tournament as well, watching on my phone while watching juniors. There it is.
There we go.
That's going to be it for Brian, which means that is the end of our match play tournament, friends. You're right, not a huge game of Doctor Who. But that's what it took to find our winner. We're going to hand out some awards now, declare our match play champion for the 2023 Pincinnati Match Play, Who Day Match Play Memorial Tournament. We're going to hand it over to Eric, our tournament director, to hand out our awards and congratulate our winners. Thanks, everybody, for joining us all weekend long. We've had a killer weekend.
Oh, yeah.
We've had, I don't know how many hours of live pinball this weekend, 65 million or so.
It's ridiculous.
Give or take. And
yesterday, I saw the stream VOD. It was like 13 hours.
It was a lot.
And
but
that's
it was
just
awesome.
yesterday.
Yep. That was awesome.
So Friday, I mean, that was a ton too.
Yep. And it's been
Probably
such a
just as
pleasure
much.
to be with you guys all weekend long doing this fantastic stream and getting to see so much cool competitive pinball. And this is the culmination of yesterday's qualifiers all the way through the Bs and now into the As. Tim got the Bs yesterday. Today, we're going to present our A Division champion, John Del Zappo.
Oh, and we've also got the gauntlet still going.
Yeah, Gauntlet's going in the background. In fact, I think after we do our awards here, we can leave it on, and we'll do kind of a broad shot of the Gauntlet. You can watch our players compete, work their way through each of those challenges. It's kind of nice to finish in the morning instead of at 3 in the morning. This is a nice change of pace for us. Wow, not only did Pinheads get this.
All right.
They brought us
All right,
cookies.
everybody. Thanks so much for coming. We are finished with our Who Day Memorial Match Play Tournament for 2023. Let's give out some awards here. First off, in fourth place from the NKY Pinball League, Joel Bergantino. Great job,
Thank you,
Joel.
buddy.
That was awesome,
Yeah,
man. Nice
thank
work.
you.
And in third place, we have a big Bengals fan. It's fitting that he made the Final Four, the Who Day Match Play Tournament. Ryan Donahue. Nice work, dude. Great work.
Very much. Appreciate it.
And in second place, he's no stranger to this tournament. He's no stranger to this show. He provided games for the tournament. Let's give it up for Brian Shepard. Nice job, man. Nice job. And first, with the clean sweep, I believe a two-time match play champion here at Pincinnati, one-time match play champion. All right, 2 seconds equals the first in my book. John Del Zappo. You go, man.
I'm afraid to.
Nice work, dude. All right, thanks everybody so much. We're going to keep the stream on. We're going to shut it off, turn it back on. We're going to show the gauntlet for the rest of the day. But thanks so much, everybody. Awesome weekend. Take care.
What a killer weekend it has been. How much fun was this?
That was so much fun.
John has got some hardware here. I'll just leave it on John. They don't have to look at us. John has got some hardware and has earned every bit of it. There it is right there. Beautiful glass trophy he's taken home as our match play champion. And there's still tournaments going on. That's the amazing thing. We're not even done. The juniors is concluding in the other room. I was just watching my daughter play the juniors, and that was super exciting. Now we're watching the gauntlet. It's just been all around a really good experience all weekend long. Do you have any favorite moments from the weekend?
Oh, that last night's B finals was pretty exciting.
Pretty intense.
That was intense. Yeah, just almost all the action was really, really, really tight. The games were not really all that, except for that one runaway that wasn't on stream. It was
one
close
in the annex?
action.
Yeah. I mean, there was a lot of really tight games. I think perhaps my very favorite was the 2,000-point game in the Friday Night Strikes tournament to decide the finals, where Raymond Davidson won on Electronimo by 2,000 points.
Wow.
I mean, it was so close. It was a two-player playoff, and he edged it out with 2,000 points. I mean, it was that close. So it's been a fabulous weekend calling pinball. We're not going to call the gauntlet necessarily, at least not every second play-by-play, because it's pretty hard to see. But we are going to leave the gauntlet on so that you can enjoy it. And so pleased to have you hang with us for the duration. Let me see if John wants to come over and sit down for a second. He may just want to bask in his glory. We'll see. Yep, he said just 1 second, he'll come over. We'll have a quick chat with our match play champion, John Del Zappo. And he's come in second twice. So this was finally, I think, the victory he's been waiting on.
That was long awaited.
Yep. Tim gets it last night. John gets it this morning for the A division. We had Raymond Davidson as our champion. Anna Neal as our women's champion. We're going to find out who our gauntlet champion is. We're going to find out who our juniors champion is. And we'll keep you guys apprised. Thanks for hanging with us all weekend. Thanks for subbing. Thanks for following. Thanks for all the bits, the support,
that hype
the
train,
chat.
that was a moment. That hype train level 2.
Hype train level 2, pretty sweet. I think that was a new record for us in terms of speed getting to a hype train. That was pretty cool. And people came in from all over. I mean, John comes down from northern Ohio. We had people come in from Kentucky, Indiana. One of our competitors flew in from Seattle for this event. People are coming in from further and further out just to play pinball with us. So, all right, if John wants to sit down, do you want to talk with John? You want me to talk with John? All right.
Well, from Thursday to today.
Hello.
How about that?
What's up, Nick? So what are the hot questions you have for me in the post-game interview?
Well, one, how'd you feel about that bank selection? Obviously, it paid off.
So I picked that bank in the quarterfinals when I was the 4 seed, hoping that if I got through to the finals, it would be available. Hopefully, I would be picking bank and I could choose it again since we can't go back-to-back rounds, and it was. So I was happy to choose that bank. These banks are pretty classics heavy, so I kind of wanted to pick a bank that had 2 control games in it, so Surf and Safari, and turned out Doctor Who wasn't as controllable as I hoped it would be, but thankfully I only needed a point on that game, so it worked out. I picked Dr. 4 for some repair targets to get some garbage points on the board when I saw the scores were low, just to make sure I got a point. Wasn't a great game of Doctor Who, but it was enough.
All it takes is getting enough points to get that win, setting it up.
And I was fortunate to get many good feeds out of the Whirlpool on Surf and Safari. Everybody was getting drained pretty quick out of the pops, and I managed to survive 20 plus Whirlpool shots. So thankful to Surf and Safari for giving me a chance to put some points on the board, and it was a fun match.
Yeah, those pops they were pretty rough to get around. How were they?
Everybody was getting hosed on the pops. Yeah, I just got lucky that I got enough balls coming back to the flipper that I could take some shots and put up a decent ball 1, and that was enough for a win.
All right.
If you haven't been to the Pincinnati show and tournament, check it out next year. Eric runs a wonderful event. This is a can't miss for me every year. Tournament is great. Show is great.
It's incredible. It's so well put on. The production value here is incredible. Like I said, what I'm looking at right now is unreal. All the little things that are done with the stream.
Yep, the streaming
all
rig
the
is
cool
excellent.
games in the other room, and just like Eric was saying, and Justin was saying, all the people that have traveled all across the country to come here and play.
Yeah, and he makes it better every year. Every year he's tweaking it to try to make it a better experience for the players, and we all appreciate that.
And John, of course I got to give you a second to hype up Mega Matchplay coming up.
Yeah, so we're doing a big event in Northeast Ohio. There's a new location called Pastimes, and that's in Girard in the Youngstown area. It's going to be the weekend of March 23rd and 24th, the first weekend of spring. It's going to be a 100-player match play tournament, certified, so the points will be big. It's a really cool location, 350 games, tons of arcade games. The registration will open for that in mid-January, so the official registration date will be announced within the next couple weeks. So keep an eye open for Pastimes Mega Match Play coming up in March.
Oh boy.
Wow, thanks, Right On. Very cool. Well, I think that means it's time for me to get out of the booth, let Justin back in, or whoever's going to fill the seat. And Nick, thanks very much for all you do.
Of course.
See you back in Cleveland.
Yep, back to Cleveland.
Thanks everybody for watching. See you next time.
Enjoy that victory.
Will do.
Celebration.
Thanks.
That's awesome. Absolutely. All right. John Del Zappo, our winner. And we're going to be ready to sign out. We're going to stop the stream and restart it so that we can keep just the stream recording separate.
Yep.
And we'll put it on the gauntlet. But, Nick, it's been a pleasure doing this with you all weekend, my friend. Neo Pinball, thanks for sitting in all weekend long. Thanks to you guys for being here. And I've been practicing my sign-off. So you ready for my last one?
What's the sign-off? What's the last one?
My old school cheesy sign-off. This is Justin Masterson reminding you every day you wake up is double bonus. That's it. We'll see you guys. Thanks so much.
Take it easy.